righteous are the ones who's giving in. Oh, there's dropping angels everywhere, 'cause the righteous are the ones who disappear. Inescapable, soon you'll be back for more. shot. In the game now, never losing my spot. Came from the bottom, got my eyes on the top. MVP, all-star, that's me. Sit back, watch me ball out. When I step in, bring the stars out. In my own pace, won't stall out. Made it to the top, now they all shout. Something like go, 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 go. Okay, I've been on go. Green lights only when I'm coming down the road. Shades on, poker face, I can never fold. I can never stop, this is what I asked for. Manifest this, that, now I want more. Pockets was thin, now they been on swole. Used to be humble, but I'm feeling kinda bold. Through it all, I evolve, still me. I won't stop, the light's still on green. If I gotta swipe, the platinum's on me. Turn a wrong to a right, I'm nothing you've ever seen. Nothing you'd ever be, I'm nothing you'd ever stop. The armor is on me, put me in the game, now I might overstay. Play till I can't, take it straight to the bank. Talk to him like all-star, ain't no missing my shot. In the game now, never losing my spot. Came from the bottom, got my eyes on the top. MVP, all-star, that's me. Sit back, watch me ball out. When I step in, bring the stars out. In my own pace, won't stall out. Made it to the top, now they all shout. Okay, time to get paid. Waited this long, I'm taking it to the bank. Full court press, I'm taking it to the paint. Curry with the range when I get off fast break. IQ vision, the game on display. Run it all back like it was a replay. The game is slowed down, I'm watching it freeze frames. In the clutch, you could try to imitate. See I'm stuck, me and you don't relate. It's a bunch of to-dos on my plate. Lace up my shoes, check them out day to day. How can I power when these blessings on me? Never had doubt, I just worked and I wait. All of this here, you can't take it from me. Brick by brick, put it all in the safe. All-star, ain't no missing my shot. In the game now, never losing my spot. Came from the bottom, got my eyes on the top. MVP, all-star, that's me. Sit back, watch me ball out. When I step in, bring the stars out. In my own pace, won't stall out. Made it to the top, now they all shout. MVP, that's me. P, that's me. All-star, all-star. Watch it see. It's on like MVP, that's me. P, that's me. All-star, all-star. Watch it see. All-star, ain't no missing my shot. In the game now, never losing my spot. Came from the bottom, got my eyes on the top. MVP, all-star, that's me. Sit back, watch me ball out. When I step in, bring the stars out. In my own pace, won't stall out. Made it to the top, now they all shout.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome your faces back to a brand new PMSL watch party right here in English, maybe French if I feel like it. This time around is going to be MENA, day one of the grand finals, and after these next 3 days worth of actions, we are going to be crowning our champions, and of course, seeing which 6 teams will be making their way into the PMGC Gauntlet, or group stage. Of course, Gauntlet is where you really want to be. I'm Maxman, joined by the amazing 7WG, who definitely did not arrive just 5 minutes ago as we won the timer. How are you doing, man?
I'm doing great, brother. I'm trying to make sure that I don't have any eye boogies. I should be good.
It's early for you, man. It really is.
Yeah. No, but I'm doing great. I'm excited to see what teams are going to be doing here in the grand finals. We just got a chance to see what happened yesterday in PMSL CSA.
Yeah.
And boy, was there a surprise. Nobody expected VP to become the champions. They were able to be consistent throughout the whole 3 days. And I felt like that's what ended up giving them that championship. And which team is going to be stepping it up here? Is it going to be Vision again? Is it going to be some of the other squads there that are on the finals, like Gen.G, POWR, GK? Yeah, who knows? I think the tone will be set, not in the first game. I think the tone will be set towards the end of the day. It's going to be different than PMSL CSA.
Oh, okay. Well, if you want to know something interesting, that might make you a little bit biased, actually. NASR, you know our boy NASR.
Yep.
He's playing for Geekay. And actually, able to really step up and towards the end of round 2. So this is going to be very interesting to see if he can capitalize on that even more. There we go. Ladies and gents, welcome to the stream. Gary, Tanush, VJ, Real Fake, Irshad, Danny XD, always in the chat. Nice to see you, man. What's up? Arshila YT Gaming, Core 7 Demon, Abu Bakar, MXGGG. How is everyone doing? Majib, Raza, Valor, Gary.
Sigma.
Yo. What's up, gamers?
His name, bro. Sigma.
Yeah.
Tanush.
Sigma. Oh, hello,
Hey.
Sigma. Ooh.
All the great names. Thanks for joining us, guys. Who do you guys think is going to become the champion? You know what? I want to see what you guys got to say so far. Right away. Right off the bat. Who are you predicting for the champion? Because who was it? Gen.G that ended up being in first place by like a solid 22 points. How was POWR looking, Mac?
Still strong, but I feel like the competition's a little bit tougher this season. So it's not like they're playing worse. It's more like the lobby stepped up. Gen.G in particular, actually, I'm really happy you brought up the name of Gen.G. They actually have been playing way better than spring season. They got, what was it, 3 wins in a day at one point, which is very impressive. So Gen.G definitely also a top team contender here. Actually is going to be in one of the teams I'm expecting to make it to PMGC. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, what's up, everyone in chat? What's up? Hi. How is everyone doing? Everyone, a lot of people talking about orangutan. Hoo, orangutan. Did I do it right? Was that good? Was that good, chat?
I don't know. Is it who is it?
I feel like you have to go a bit animalistic vibe.
Yeah, you really like gonna. There you go.
Yeah,
I thought that was better. That was better.
Let's go. My favorite team,
Well,
orangutan from MENA. Let's go.
There is bonus points though, right?
Head start
Gen.G
points,
ends up being with head start points. Gen.G ends up with those 15 points to start off with, and then you have GK there in third with 9 points. Vision all the way down in 3, RA all the way down in 4. We saw, what was it yesterday? It was just 1 point, right? That
don't remind me
POWR
with
Esports.
horror.
Bro, it hurts, bro. I wanted them to be in PMGC so bad, but that final engagement, you know that fight's just gonna keep replaying in their mind over and over and over again.
I kept seeing that the players fall one by one, and I was just like, oh no, you just need one, and they just couldn't find a single elimination and convert anything. It was like, oh, horror, no. With the context of it, it was just 1 point away. That hurts. That really, I feel genuinely bad. I talked to again CR7, owner of horror, and guy was like, well, we tend to choke on the last day, and I'm like, well, I can't say I disagree. But it feels so weird. We're not gonna have a Nepali team in PMGC. I don't know how chat feels about it, but like, is that the first time we're gonna have a PMGC without at least a Nepali team in minimum the group stage? Is that a first? Because it feels very unusual to not have that region at all in PMGC.
I think it is.
Yeah, because we used to have
I feel like
DRS
it
in
is
the
the first time.
past.
You know what? Now I want to look it up. I want to see if it's. I mean, yeah, 2023. We definitely had some DRS.
Yeah, DRS.
Let's see, 2022.
What's up,
Just looking
Doctor?
at you, Zim.
Yusef jump scare.
Chilling.
We love Yusef. I never talked to Snake, actually. Hi, Snake God.
Yeah, I actually never met him.
Yeah.
2022, we also had one. 2021, I'm pretty sure we had one as well. Yo, what up, IA Doctor? Yeah, dude, you might be right, man.
Yeah, this
might
is
be
the
the first time. Because on this one,
very shukran. Hello, VJ. That's a callback to spring. Very shukran indeed.
yeah, even 2021, we had DRS as well.
Yeah. So this is a first. No Nepali teams. We win India back, but we lose Nepal. What did it cost?
Is this also
everything?
Is this also the first time that we're gonna be getting that the mid-season tournament champion not in PMGC?
Because Vampire.
Or did it happen? Yeah, or did it happen before Vampire? I can't remember because Vampire at one point like they would be so good mid-season, and then towards the end they would just be non-existent. But I can't remember if they never not made it.
I don't know, but yeah, no Yangon. That's weird. That's weird.
Yeah, with Yangon not making it. Huh. Chat, I'm pretty sure you guys know this. How do you guys feel about all the recent substitutions we have been seeing to teams? Do you feel like they once star players who got pushed to the bench switch teams next year? Oh, I mean, it's about to happen. It's just progression of it's just life.
Yeah. Life be tough
It's
sometimes.
life.
Yep.
I wouldn't be surprised if Mafioso ends up switching teams for next year.
Ooh. Hey, imagine he makes a team with Senna Texa. Ooh.
I mean, they already got that team.
Yeah.
They already got that team with Sena Texa and
Maryland.
Yeah, Maryland and Wash.
Ooh. Hey, that could be hype.
You add Mafioso to that? Ooh.
Yeah, pretty cool
Yeah,
team. Player Pasta, what's up? How do you guys feel about the all recent substitutions we have been seeing?
That's the one I read.
Okay, that's I was like, oh wait, I'm reading the same. I was like, wait a minute, I remember this. By the way, we're gonna have a show match happening with the spooky soiree mode happening. So we're gonna be watching that in the background, chatting with you guys. This is not counting towards the leaderboards. This is just a show match. I believe it's happening. I believe it's happening just today and tomorrow. I may be mistaken. I have to look into it. I didn't look into the show matches too much because I'm only mainly focused on the main games that are going to be impactful in the tournament. So we'll see how that's going to be working out for these guys. Always phone mode. I do enjoy this mode quite a bit.
Wonder if there's a prize pool for this show match.
There is. I think it's $1.5k for first place. For like the amount of games you play is actually a really good ratio.
Yeah, bro. Wait, what? Hold on. Yo, put us in, coach.
I'll play that. I'll do it.
Out of 17, it'll just be both of us right now, live too. We'll get smacked.
We'll get demolished. Not great. Yeah, Inner Circle is the best team. Oh, the best team. I mean, actually, they did an insane comeback. It's kind of crazy,
Yes.
Seven. That whoa, how many teams are in this?
Holy!
Whoa. Holy.
I don't hate it. You get the respawn too, so yeah, good job. Good job, guys.
I like this. Esports. No, imagine we had this in the lobby. All of that in, I don't know, Pachinki or Yasnaya Poliana position. That would be crazy. That would be fun. But, yeah.
This is Rundle like.
This is it. Really is. This is Neox Factory right now.
So the first match is definitely not sending the pay.
Yeah. Tencent has always previously invited mid-season champion to PMGC. Yeah, exactly. So, like, Vampire. Then it was, the A7 got an invite, right?
Yeah, A7 was not invited. So that's
No,
not
so they
true.
qualified. Okay. So it wasn't
They
an invite, but
qualified.
they did make it.
And there was a chance where A7 were almost not gonna make it. They were just barely able to clutch up.
Actually, I maybe this is an opinion some people in chat and yourself, Seven, won't agree with. I kind of like not inviting the regional, the team that won the previous global event. I like it. I prefer giving an extra slot to the region. Because if that team, I don't know, has a roster change after they won a global event or something, and they're not the same roster, and then they just start being really, or they just start being bad back in their home region.
Yeah.
I don't like it, but if you give an extra slot, like it happened for Regnum Kari after PMGO, they re-qualify through that extra slot. I think that's fair. What do you guys agree? Do you prefer the region gets an extra slot, or do you prefer there's an extra invitation for the team that won the previous global event? Like Yangon, again, as an example. What do you guys
The
prefer?
region.
Yeah.
I prefer the region gets an extra slot.
Yeah.
Which I don't think it happened for that region.
It didn't. They only had one and
Yeah,
it was
they only had
Bernie's
one,
scores.
right?
Yep.
Okay. But I think, like, yeah, just give them the region an extra slot because it didn't even happen for D plus Kia.
Yeah, true. They just got like, hey, you want PMGC? Get the hell out of here.
Yeah. They didn't even make it to PMWC. They made it to PMGO, right? If I'm not mistaken.
No, they didn't. They weren't in PMGO, right?
They
or
didn't?
Or am I
can't remember.
I'm pretty sure they weren't.
Yeah.
I don't think we had Korea there.
Check it.
PMGO 2025. Maybe misremembering. Or it's just they did nothing in that tournament. I'm pretty sure they weren't there. No, they weren't.
No, they
it was
weren't there.
Reject, and it was Nongshun, Red Force there for Korea. So yeah, it wasn't. Damn.
Yeah, because they didn't make it through the Pro Series Korea. Yep.
That was it. Oh yeah, there was a tournament after. Yeah, in between. You're right.
Yes.
Yeah. I prefer the region.
So,
Super Bowls team don't get invited. I feel like you have to earn it. Which exactly, that's my point, Player Pastor. I prefer the idea of, like, you know, you gain an extra slot for your region, making it technically easier for you to qualify again for the next event. And if you fumble, well, guess what? You don't deserve to make it. Boom, done.
I feel like they the ones that say that they need to get invited are just extra biased, which is understandable. I personally want to see Yangon in PMGC. Sadly, it didn't end up happening.
Hashtag invite S2G. Okay. Who remembers that? Jesus. That was is that the #1 PUBG Mobile Esport post on Instagram of all time? Like, in terms of comments? I think it is.
Engagement, probably.
Yeah, what was it? 100,000 comments? I was like, what? S2G. I wish you put more effort in qualifying in all the comments in that post. But they have Soul K now. They should be fine. I hope they make it. Would be great.
Yeah, we've been so busy. Yeah, haven't even chat. Who here has watched PMSL EU?
Yeah.
Because I know you've been busy too, Max.
I have. I feel like if I watched PMSL EU, knowing that I'm doing this now, and by the way, guys, I'm still doing double shifts. I have IESF happening at 1 a.m. until 6 a.m. Tonight also. I had it last night, and I'm doing it tonight. I feel like if I did that, I will dream about PUBG Mobile Esports, which, no, it's not a bad thing, but, you know, I like to dream about other things too, you know? Oh, the explosion comes out. Hey.
You'll end up becoming one of the players. There you go.
Yeah.
By the way, geez, Satan. I'm guessing that's going to say up to 6 eliminations. Somebody confirm it. Translate for me.
PMSL EU or PMSL Turkey? Ooh.
Oh.
So shine.
Not fully PMSL EU. PMSL Turkey. I mean, let's see. I'm currently looking at the leaderboard for that one. By the way, this is just a show match. If you're just tuning in, this is why we're not really super paying attention to what's happening in this match. And we're talking about what happened yesterday, what we're expecting for PMGC, what might happen, Max, in PMSL EU.
Yeah. I'm excited for PMSL EU finals. When is it actually? I'll have to check the dates. But, it's gonna be fun.
Next week, no?
Is it? Might be. It's pretty, like, all PMSLs are way shorter now, so it could be.
Yeah, grand finals 24th to 26th.
Yeah. What is ISF? ISF is like esports Olympics, kind of, where you don't have teams, you have you don't have orgs, sorry, you have teams representing their countries. Like right now, Influence Rage are representing Brazil in that tournament. You have Uruguay, Chile, all of that. It's kind of interesting though, because we don't have enough countries, so it's literally an 8-team lobby. So the early game is not very fun to cast. 7 or 2 that much because there's nothing happening. But that game is still fun.
I love your honesty.
Yeah, like it's genuine.
Wait,
Like,
is Yangon in there or no?
No. It's America's qualifiers.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I think Yangon were playing as Myanmar in the SEA one. Yeah.
Okay. So what you're saying is Influence Rage should win that thing.
Oh, yeah, they already got like 3 wins. And they got a 2nd place. So like they're popping off. They're on fire. They're looking good. The enthusiasm of John's voice makes you stick to the stream even when you're busy.
I dream of John's voice.
Dude, hey, you know what? I wish I could narrate my life in John's voice. No?
I wish I had those vocal cords.
Yeah, I wish I had those vocal cords. Maxman gets up and eats a bowl of cereal. Wow. Look at this guy. So cool.
Can you imagine if there was a voice
You
of
could
your
change
head?
it like Siri.
Yeah.
Hey, John, what time is it? It's actually 6 a.m. Oh. Hey, guys, who would pay for like an Alexa that's John Allen's voice? Who would do that? I'd buy it right now. I'll do it.
That'd be so confused too, bro. They're like, wait, is this PUBG World Mac? Where am I right now?
He's rotating from the east side. It's G plus
From
Kia.
the west side.
It's from the west side. He's eating some pie.
Hey, this man's name is Suxi.
Zuxi. Yeah, we have a Zuxi from Wish right here in this tournament. No, I mean that's what we called him during the group stage as a meme. The Journey to Boldness, voiceover by John. Okay, so Shant, you calm down right now. That's
Maxman gets
going
up.
too far.
Maxman
I am a
makes
mod.
cereal.
Fine.
Wait, what did he say?
The Journey to
Journey
Boldness, voiceover by John Allen.
Damn.
That would be a
we
cool
should- we gotta
audio
pin
book.
that comment.
No, don't pin it. I don't want to pin that comment. Maxman gets up. Maxman eats cereal. 2 Maxman. What? Why 2? What?
He wasn't talking about you, Max. He was just saying that it would be a great storyline there.
Sure.
The journey to baldness, like that.
Is this the official match or just a warm up? This is a show match with the mode currently Spooky Soiree. It's called.
Some would say it's a warm up.
It is. It's a kind of a scream.
Yeah, I mean, Satan was popping off. So what, 6 eliminations out of him. Okay, Satan. We see you.
Have you played the mode or have you just played Ultimate Royale recently?
I played this one.
Yeah,
It's fun. I like getting on the broom
It's open.
and just ripping it.
The broom is.
I said,
kind
sometimes
of
I get too over aggressive, bro.
Yeah, I mean the thing is with the broom, it's really good, but it the dismount animation takes a while. So if you try and just go full aggro, they can instantly just DBS to the face. You know, it's
Yeah, I let's just leave it at that, okay?
yeah.
I try to go for too many fancy things at times. I want to do like no scopes and stuff. I'm trying to get those clips.
He's clip farming. Yeah.
Oh, come on, Salum.
Bop bop.
Oh,
I'm back from League of Legends. Okay, so well, he
boy,
was
that was
watching
so
Worlds.
confusing.
What's up?
Vision versus VC. Boy, those logos were way too similar.
Look at KR's logo. You're gonna get even more confused. You got another one that's got like
What
the same
the hell?
shape, similar shape
Yo.
technically. Even not Gen.G. No, that's a bit of a stretch. But when are we getting? Someone said, when are we gonna be seeing Powerboy again? Actually, I don't know if you guys saw this on Instagram. All the players of JDE, so Powerboy's team, are all open for trial right now, which means other teams can do tests with them and try and pick them up on their team. Imagine now if WBG try and get Powerboy, it won't happen. I don't know why you would do that, but
I mean, he was still putting up some numbers. Nah, I copy him.
nah, yeah, I was gonna say, are you stuck in like 2020 right now?
I really am.
It's still COVID. Powerboy's on top.
I really am. What if though? You have it as a sub. Although he wouldn't want to be a sub, if I'm being honest.
He'd want to be a caster for PMGC again.
Hey, maybe we'll see him again.
Hey, I'd love to see Powerboy. You're homie with
That's awesome.
Powerboy. He looks at me, he's like, who the hell are you? He sees you, he's like, my boy. I'm like, okay, Powerboy. Well, you don't like me. He
He's
hates
cool.
me.
He's a cool cat, man. He's a cool cat.
Yeah, he instantly
I
recognizes
think a lot of
you.
players just generally think you have a curse, so.
Yeah, but I'm not as social as you are. Like, genuinely, 7 guys, you should see him at events. He's homie with everyone. I'm like, I don't know this person. He's like, hey, homie, whatever your name is. Cool. I'm like, I've never met this person in my life. Why?
I mean, that's why I enjoyed the LAN events, because then now I get to do the interviews and like post them and stuff.
Yeah.
And it's conversations that I usually end up having with the players anyways.
Wait, 7, that you can't do a horror interview this PMGC.
I
know. No.
They were generally one of the best teams to interview too, because they would be down and they would usually like answer whatever question you asked them.
Yeah.
Sometimes there's teams that like you ask them certain questions and they're like, yeah, we're gonna stay away from that one, buddy. But they didn't give a damn. They would just answer it. which is always nice.
Yeah,
It's always
that is
really
cool.
nice.
What? Oh, you saw the question, yeah.
Yeah, what's your thought of adding emergency flare cover of Rondo in Erangel and all maps? Max wants it.
I love that item. By the way, I realized during America's show, Seven, I'm not calling you out in particular, I'm calling out the other talent. They're all calling the emergency cover flare deployable cover. Deployable cover is another item entirely. It's not the same thing. And I was like, that's just not even in the game yet. It's like those little walls you can create, but they're not the pylons. Yeah. I was going to talk to him. It was like, it's not how it's pronounced. it's not what it is. But no, emergency cover flare, genuinely on all the maps would be amazing. And add terraforming to Miramar and Erangel. I think you add that, and instantly the maps just become. They're already great maps, Erangel in particular. But you add that, and there's just even more like gameplay potential that makes it so much fun. Oh, actually, recall. Now, don't bring this to Erangel or Miramar. I don't keep on Rondo, please. I don't. Not in esports.
Yeah. I mean, I don't hate it on Rondo.
It's fun on Rondo.
I really like it on Rondo.
Yeah.
I think. Oh, imagine we bring back deployable shield. Yeah.
Hey.
No, I would end up calling it deployable cover. I would end up calling it the triangles too.
You just inverse it. Like,
yeah, there goes the triangles, boys.
The Doritos, as Kalaris calls it.
Wait, going back to Paraboy is too expensive? I mean, yeah, probably.
Yeah. I mean, Paraboy is...
He's more than just a player, if that makes sense.
It's like having Crypto on your team last year. It's all hype, you know, not quite... And no results really coming out. But that's why I said last year, Crypto did really good this full season, okay? I have my backup plan, okay? I'm not putting myself in danger here. Because right now, in terms of
Why you hate
results,
Crypto so much, man?
I don't, bro. I don't. I wanted him to do better, and he was just sorry. I'm being honest. He was not doing good. Guys, okay, chat. Last 3 PMSL seasons, am I crazy in saying Crypto was not performing? And this is his best performance in literally the past 2 years in this PMSL CSA fall season. Am I crazy in saying that? Because I don't think I am.
Why playing event, not classic? This is just a show match. This is not actually going to be going towards the points.
Yep.
It's just going towards show match points. Don't worry about it. We'll be back. We'll start it soon. Safety triangle. I like those.
I like
that.
that.
PG, I might call them that.
Safety triangle. And they're not triangle, they're pyramid technically. But yeah, you know what? Yeah, I like it.
Damn it, Max.
Safety pyramids.
Max, you became that guy that says, well, actually,
guys, it's not a triangle, it's a pyramid, actually. Get it right.
This is meant to blast at a party chat. Actually, like,
actually, John Allen would know. The formula's wrong. The numbers are not like this. Okay.
The equation is not right.
X is actually 22. Yes.
Yeah.
John influencing. Yeah. the John influence is real on me. Yeah, you're right. Okay. No, like, and again, I don't have anything against Crypto. I'm just trying to be as transparent as possible. And unbiased, and I think that he is an aggressive player. I think maybe it didn't work with Uzum's IGLing. Huzaifa is just by nature way more aggressive as an IGL, willing to take way more fights, and I think it just suits Crypto a lot more. And I think he's enabled because of that change of playstyle. That's my genuine opinion. Oh, that was a great nade, SafG. Well played.
Which ended up showcasing during this PMSL too. Like the way that ended up working out for the squad. Crypto definitely became more of the Crypto that we're used to talking about. And not last year. So yeah, I think you're absolutely right.
Yeah, exactly. Like,
why experiment in this mode though? Are they considering comp? No, it's usually just a show match. It's just to showcase the mode so people want to play it. We're being completely honest with you.
Yeah, it's just fun to see all the deal with different little aspects of the theme mode being played by these teams, like the broom and everything. It's entertaining to watch. Oh, Vision crashing. All right, Alan. Oh, there's gonna be a big clash here. Let's go. What's up, Mohamed Kashif? What's up, Zach Aria? Aman Mir. Sushant also did say hi. Darth Rake. Sonic Bolt. Fanul Raza.
Sonic Bolt, that's a hell of a name.
Sonic Bolt, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. It's a cool name.
Pretty cool name.
Yeah.
I like that name.
Is it as cool as The7WG Gaming though?
It is cooler. I'm not gonna lie. Sonic Bolt. Come on, man.
He's gonna rename. He's taking your name. Be careful.
Come on now. 7 Sonic Bolt. Taken. Trademark it. It's gone.
Actually,
Yes.
we
Who's
don't
gonna
know.
be using it?
We don't know
You
where.
think anybody's gonna use a broom?
Maybe. I don't know. I was thinking we don't know where PMGO is gonna be, right? We don't know yet.
Nope.
Oh wait, because that's not even that far away. So.
It'll get announced.
Where is
PMGC.
Wait, are we getting even PMGO? Is it happening? Has it been confirmed?
I hope so. PMGO's been fun, man.
Yeah, but I haven't seen. Oh, actually, wait a minute. Are we getting PMGO? Or are we getting
Okay.
PMGC 2?
No. PMGO. Just keep PMGOs, bro. Wait, where would we want to see PMGO at, though? We had it first year, Brazil. Second year, Uzbekistan.
Tashkent. Oh, where?
Where would you guys want to see PMGO happen, chat? PMGO in Oceania.
In Australia. There's too many spiders. How do I know? Snakes.
I mean, it could be New Zealand, too.
No, where could you do it? That could be fun.
Philippines? I feel like an event in the Philippines would slap.
Maybe Myanmar. Myanmar, there's a big scene over there. Like you invite Yangon, or you have also the Burmese Gauls. That'll be hype. Oh, I like Myanmar actually. That's good. That's a good one.
Good one.
Pakistan or Sweden?
Pakistan?
Actually, an event in Pakistan.
Yo, Pakistan, Sweden.
Hey.
Pakistan sounds lit.
I'm gonna copyright Sonic Bolt real quick. Oh, he's defending his intellectual property. He loves his name too much.
Yeah, look what Sonic Bolt said. I'm not reading it all up.
Who should I bet my mortgage on to win League of Legends World? Hey, whoa! I'm not giving you financial advice here. This is an English watch party for PUBG Mobile Esports, okay? I will not help you with your investments. Jeez.
Japan would be fun too.
Hey, true.
Ooh, South Korea wouldn't be that bad either. Okay.
Seoul.
Oh. What if we did it in Africa?
Could be fun. Where though? Morocco?
Cape Town.
Oh, that's where they filmed the One Piece Netflix adaptation. I would go say hi to Luffy.
Is it actually?
Yeah, that's where they film it. South Africa, Cape Town. Yep.
That's cool.
Yeah. You have a few One Piece boats apparently just going over the water and filming shots. It's kind of sick.
Bro, wait, they do it in Cape Town with all the sharks? Nah, they gotta do it like not where the white sharks are at.
I mean, I guess they're taking, they're careful.
I bet, dude, I'll be so scared of going overboard.
Yeah, Mongolia. Oh, I like Mongolia. Mongolia's fun. Yep. Maxman7.
Mongolia would be fun.
Comments on IC performance on the last day, considering they were sick. I think they played incredibly well, and it sucks because I genuinely think they were playing scared in the first 2 days. They were not playing their game that has been so successful. I think there was a lot of pressure that they didn't want to get overtaken. The thing is, they still qualified, so in terms of like results, objective complete, right? But heading into PMGC, I don't want to see the scared inner circle. I want to see the aggressive inner circle. Because there were too many misplays. They kept losing Falak early game too, which really hurt their chances of doing well in these matches. So, yeah, I want to see the inner circle from PMWC back here in PMGC. If so, finals, there's no doubt they'll make it in the finals for me.
Yeah.
But I just hope that's what we're going to be witnessing from these guys.
I feel like there might have been variables in the first 2 days that didn't allow them to play the way that they wanted to play.
That's possible.
And I'll just leave it at that. And then on the third day, they finally started feeling like themselves in a showcase. Because I mean, we saw Falak. What was it at one point in one match? He had up to 6 eliminations. He was throwing those nades, trying to get back to his normal self. We saw Naki or Sunflower. Damn it, Naki! Stop changing your damn name. We saw Naki being able to put up some numbers too. I mean, the whole squad just started playing like what we expected to. They started playing exactly how the reason why you and I both picked them to be the champions of PMSL CSA.
Like, they are incredibly good. But yeah, as you said, there's definitely some factors here and there that didn't work out.
Yeah, so I really hope we get that. We get that exact same team.
Yes.
With that exact same mentality. with those variables being the same.
Yeah. This isn't a real match. No, this is a show match. This doesn't count towards PMSL MENA Finals points. I like how the shield, when it takes damage, it cries. It's a cute little shield, actually, in game. I like it. But yeah, so this is just a show match, guys. After this game, we're getting in the actual matches of the MENA Finals. Okay?
Once upon a caster said, burn all your money in game, and gods of PUBG M will grace you with being an esports player. Maxman 2025. You said that.
What? That's a misquote. Actually, did I say that?
Is it? Did you say that? Sounds like something you would say.
Being an esports player. Oh, because is it that time when I said skins equal skill? So like you should.
Oh God.
That was a meme. That was out of context. You should say. You should add the context if I did say that word for word. I don't remember saying that though. Let's go Nazed. Hey, Nazed. A lot of actually most of the viewers coming in the few first days. 7 were just here for Nazed. Like Nazed, we're just here for Nazed. And he was not doing well initially, but now I think he found his groove in MENA.
Getting comfortable too.
Yeah.
It takes the time. I feel like if you're a player and you go from one region to another one, it takes some time for them to actually get comfortable. Regardless of who you are. Yeah. Even if it takes a day.
I mean, new region and everything. Maybe even moved just to play with Geekay, right? Because you need to be with the players. You've got to be in the same area. Right? You can't have
new
that
team too. You gotta get to like build that team chemistry. You can do so in like scrims and all that stuff, but it's different once there's actually something at stake.
Yeah. I feel like he wanted to play more aggressive, but MENA is more passive as a region as a whole. And he's like, I want to fight. Can just see the veins popping out of his forehead. He's just like, let me at him.
Did they end up being more aggressive or no?
I would say they are now. I feel like they kind of did a bit of a mix, you know, like trying to do what Nazed likes to and also what the team like to go for. And also they had only 3 players during the first few days of MENA. 1 player was missing. Now they have 4 players. Same for Vision. They only had 3. Now they have 4. Actually, okay. Volt was not playing initially, which was an MVP contender all of spring season, right? So he was out the first few days for Vision. He's back to playing. It's great to see. Oh, actually, big game of Cryptics.
Somebody was asking you, BGMI versus SA happening 2026 in UAE. What?
In UAE? What? I mean, I don't know. There's a lot of rumors happening right now, by the way. I've seen all the rumors that are in the community currently, and I don't know anything. I don't know.
Wait, what are the rumors? I haven't seen them.
People are saying rumors, we're not having PMSL and stuff like that. I'm just reading stuff, and people's asking for confirmation. Oh. Nothing's been officially confirmed when it comes to that. So I would just say wait for official confirmation or like communications on the matter. But I don't know. Like next year, currently, we know nothing of the calendar for next year, which is kind of interesting. So,
which is why you were asking, are we gonna have PMGO?
Yeah, I was like, are we gonna have? Actually, one thing I'm curious about this. Actually, one thing that could be interesting: are we gonna have the Hong Kong Invitational again? Because we don't have an Invitational outside of the Hong Kong Invitational, and I think it was a really fun event. I just hope if they do it again, it doesn't clash with other regional tournaments, because I think EU was missing and one other region. I think maybe it was MENA.
Yep.
So I think if you time it right and you have every region, it would be genuinely such a fun global event.
I think it would be. Also, please send us there. We would like to be there personally.
Yeah, I would love that, actually.
That's also why we don't want it to clash, so we can also attend that PMHI.
Yeah.
It'd be so fun. It was a fun event, though, man.
It was. Very fun to watch. I like the comment of Aman Mir. MENA in esports, passive. MENA in Ultimate Royale, classic, and the most aggressive. It is true. I've played with some friends in MENA. Not in Ultimate being classic because I needed to get high rank in that region to do it. But I played it, and man, they're aggro. Like, they're so aggressive in MENA servers. It's crazy. And then they go back to EU, and people are just playing super scared, super passive, super slow, just aiming for the win. It's funny to see how different regions play.
Yeah. So people be camping in the corner, waiting for the right time. Dang it. Build your current dream PUBG Mobile roster.
Ooh.
The IGL, man. With that question, you just triggered me because I don't know who to put as IGL. because the person that I want as IGL, I can't. In my right mindset, I cannot put him in IGL because he would be the biggest problem for my squad.
Doc. You want to put Doc as IGL, don't you? You know, you look at this guy, he's smiling. Yeah.
But I can't do it. I can't do it because I'm always.
I would put Silas.
Smack about him.
To be honest, I put Silas. You could put Sub too,
Silas.
but Silas, yeah, definitely.
You also
Silas
got Raouf.
I feel like Silas as IGL is like the legit correct answer. Yeah, but yeah, I would Silas. Who would be your I would go top though. Also, as like a fragger / off angle / long range. I feel like top is just needed.
Yeah, the rest of the squad is easy for me. It's just like the IGL. The IGL part is the one that's like, Somebody said a good one too, and this is why I'm sad that Yango's not gonna make it to PMGC, because I wanted to see Smile. I wanted to see Smile IGL. He was doing some insane plays as the IGL and PMWC. And this is coming from like a squad that really wasn't performing that well. They barely made it to the PMWC Grand Finals. Barely.
It was close.
So, yeah.
But yeah. These commentators just saying anything.
Wait, actually, you wouldn't pick Sook?
No, I love Sook, but I feel like Silas has proven himself over a longer period of time and is more consistent. So I would go with Sook. But sorry, with Silas. But so like the thing is, I think Silas is the best IGL currently.
Okay.
Sook is my favorite IGL. So I'm like, I would go more on intended results, and I feel like I would get currently more results, at least more proven results with him. One person saying, yeah, these commentators saying anything, bro. Kai, yes, you're correct. I don't have a comeback. Yeah, we are. It's a show match, and we're just doing an English watch party, so we're having a quick little back and forth with the chat, having a fun time, waiting for the actual proper first game to start here. That's going to be on Rondo. Actually, very excited to see Rondo play in MENA because of the clash of streams. 7, I literally couldn't watch any Rondo games almost for MENA, so this is going to be a first to see how they're going to play.
Okay, we'll see how different they'll be from other regions, because as you mentioned, they are a bit more passive. I wonder if that's going to come into play as well for when we're talking about Rondo. I was thinking Raouf for IGL, but I'm not fully sold on them. Sorry, Raouf. Silas, you got me going there with Silas. Carrillo has been pretty good too in Americas, consistent. Let me tell you the other squad, and then I'll end up answering for the IGL, because that's the one that kind of always holds me up.
Yeah.
So I have top, I have Rebel,
Okay.
and I have Doc.
As not as an IGL then.
Not as an IGL.
Ooh, okay. So like Fragger Doc, which I think is a good one. Yeah, definitely not off-angle scout Doc. Main Fragger, entry Fragger Doc. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. That's fair.
Yeah, for that, I mean, for the off angle, you have top. So that one's covered. So yeah, top, Rebel, and Doc. Doc, once again, gotta say it, not IGL. And then I have damn it, you actually convinced me. You little bastard. Silas is IGL.
Got him. Yeah. For my team, by the way, GG Twisted Mind. Or I didn't. Did they win? I was. Sorry,
I don't know.
I wasn't looking. Sorry.
I think it was Twisted Minds.
Yeah, I think GG's.
Or not.
Whoever won, congrats. You're the best. I'm sure you did amazing. Look, you got some players that don't have the full team, so some are just have like some players in the venue, some are online. So that's why. Yeah, I think you have one player that's literally alone at his desk, and his 3 teammates are playing online. It's kind of sad to watch sometimes. But yeah, GG on this one. Very cool. But
it was 7-2. It was 7-1 Esports that one. Good job on winning the show match.
Hey, GG, congrats. Yeah. No, so my team would be then Silas, IGL.
Yep.
I already said top on the team. I would have Nulbu also on D+. I think the guy, even though they didn't make it to like PMWC and stuff, I think is still individually just so good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would put Doc as a fragger too. I feel like
you have to.
I feel like you have to. You can't say no to like literally a back-to-back global MVP like that. It's just no, you can't do that.
Yeah. Yeah, you really like you have to put him as a fragger, and it would be like. Keep in mind, we're talking about dream teams, so technically he wouldn't have that main issue on that one. But even then, I still wouldn't pick him as IG.
Crazy. One question from Devil YT. The Devil. What do you think? Why does Thunder Talk dominate China region but struggles in international lobby? Because in India, we still believe that Chinese lobbies are the toughest lobby in PUBG. I think Chinese lobbies are the toughest lobby when it comes to when they're in their own region alone. Like, I think they're all smart on a very similar level. They're very smart teams. Like, the eye-jilling theirs through the roof. I just think they lack fragging power, and I feel like that's why they struggle, except one team, which is Weibo. I think Weibo is currently the exception from China. Like, they do really well leaving their region. Yep. But outside of that, Thunder Talk, you put them in a CQC fight against another team, like, most of the time, they just go out so quickly. That's where they struggle. So, I'm going to say it's just fragging power. Like, again, the rotate's on point, the timing's on point, everything else is great, but pulling off a good play when you're not able to take a good CQC fight, unfortunately, you're not going to go far, and that's why Thunder Talk or even other teams outside of that just fumble heavily going into global. At least that's my theory.
Like, yeah, they always end up getting surprised too by teams. I think a lot of teams maybe are going to give them respect. They're going to not push them. Yeah. But in global, man, teams will end up surprising you. Teams will end up being that aggressive squad that doesn't give you any time to breathe. And I feel like sometimes they just can't adjust to that.
Exactly. That's why I'm actually, when I said about India, I think India have some players. I wouldn't say like maybe lobby average, but they have a lot of good players that I think could outfrag some Chinese players / teams. Like AKOP is a straight like pick for me. You got AKOP, you got legit. Spower, of course, also had Mino. Even though actually, did Spower just rejoin Godlike? I thought because he left Godlike. Well, he joined Godlike, left Godlike, rejoined. Did I see that wrong? Was it old news or not? I don't know.
Somebody said that there was changes to the roster.
Yeah, they left 2 players. They kept Admino and Jonathan, and then I think Spower and someone else. I forgot his name. Matt.
Yeah, Punk and Simp left.
Yeah.
On the 13th, and then it was Mania and Spower came back. Joined the squad.
Okay. Well, yeah. The point is, I feel like you have some individual players that, like, fragging wise, yes. If you do as an average, maybe not. I feel like you do have that that clutch factor for some players, which is very interesting. Oh, yeah. By the way, guys, I know this is MENA. We're just going off topic on different regions. We're waiting for the very first game here to happen, and then we'll dive a little bit deeper into MENA-related topics. We're just having a mini podcast. The podcast here of Maxman and 7.
Right.
Wow.
What?
Man, yeah, that was it. I knew it was an M. I knew it started with an M. I was like, Moana? But that's Alter Ego. Different team entirely. And it's also a good Disney movie. The first one, the second.
Nah, you're right. I had to think about it for a second.
It was like, why doubt me? What is that?
You're right. Is there any other roster changes that have been happening?
What, in India?
That we might not be aware of? Somebody said Stone, Coops, Z-Wolf, and Top. Whoa. Poor guy.
Stone.
I like the way you think.
Like Stone from, like Stoned. I feel like old VPE player? Or someone else?
I'm guessing that's what he means.
Yeah, poor guy. Do you mean Stone?
I don't know any other Stone besides that one.
Yeah. Casters, pick one Weibo Gaming or APG. Yeah. The reason why, Sook second place. They won't win the trophy. I'm sorry.
8-bit disbanded. Oh, really?
Really?
Damn.
The full squad?
Where's Saumrush gonna go? Man, I was hoping I would get a chance to see Saum in PMGC. I like the way that man talks, man. It was beautiful. I love all those edits, dude.
Sook, Coops, Top, and Revo. Ooh, okay. I like that. Different regions in there. That's fun. Maxman and 7. How can a Pakistani team qualify for PMGO? We don't know. Like, literally, we have zero information related to PMGO 2026. We don't know anything about it, when it's happening, where it's happening, how it's happening, who it's happening. No, I don't know. That's an extra one. That was too many questions. Why is Gamora?
Another venue. You want another venue?
Tell me, where is it? In your backyard.
Imagine
the barbecue.
Actually, Pakistan PMGO wouldn't be awful. That'd be sick.
What town? What city would you do it in if we did an event in Pakistan like PMGO? Let's say where
Give us the stadium.
people that know.
Let's fill up a damn stadium, bro.
People in Pakistan right now in chat, where would you recommend PUBG Mobile Esports to do an event to have the highest access to already good venues with like tech and everything, so you can do a LAN event properly.
Islamabad.
And also get a really big audience. What do you say?
I guess it would be Islamabad.
Islamabad? So that's the capital, right?
Yeah, it's the capital.
Capital. Okay, I mean, that makes sense. You know what? Actually,
that's the only one I know.
That should have been the obvious.
If I'm being completely honest.
I sort of said capital. Yeah, it makes sense.
Karachi.
Lahore. Oh.
Oh, Karachi is by the
beach.
I'm looking it up. I'm looking it up. Where would we want to go?
Karachi, Pakistan. Show me on Google Maps. Where is it?
Hyderabad.
Wait, maps.
Maps.
Where is it? It's next to the water. Hey.
It is next to the water.
Guys, PMGO LAN event in Karachi on the beach. We do.
By the Arabian Sea. Yo.
Hey. Can you swim in there? Is it?
Pretty sure you can swim in any water.
Yeah, but like
Just of
no sharks,
I know what you
please. I'm scared of big fishes. I don't like them.
Yeah, don't go to South Africa.
I like them on my plate. That's
You eat shark? You maniac.
No, I wouldn't eat shark. No.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Cape Town is known for having like great white sharks. Ain't no way I would jump in that water, brother.
I would not. I would just go see the Netflix studio. Is there any transfer window in internationals? Internationals, usually it's the team that qualifies needs to remain the same heading into the next, like for the global event they qualified for. There's a few situations where you can add a player or something based on if some players maybe can't make it, etc. Like there are exceptions, but the rule is if you qualified through PMSL for like, let's say a PMGC, that team that qualified, that won PMSL is locked in right after you win it. Like you can't do any changes normally. So that's how global transfer windows work. And usually just before PMSL, you have a transfer window, and then a few weeks before PMSL, it's locked in. I believe I heard for India also they're now going to start doing transfer windows. So,
well, weren't they supposed to start it and then
it got cancelled?
They just didn't have enough teams or something like that happen?
Yeah. Which actually, I wasn't a fan of that. I don't like that you make a franchise system where all the slots are franchised. That's why I like PMSL. You have some invited slots and you have some qualified slots. So it's a good mix of like, teams actually qualifying and also popular big orgs, big players that are just already heavily recognized in the scene. So I feel like you need to try and strike a balance for it.
That actually doesn't seem bad. I'm over here just looking at Pakistan.
He's like, vacation, booking a hotel and a flight right now.
Islamabad, though. Islamabad, I feel like that one...
Bro,
that one would definitely win.
Go ask Falak. I'm sure he would let you stay in his crib. He would let you stay in his house.
No, you know what? Naki said, anytime I go to Pakistan to let him know.
Hey! Oh, we got the bonus points, by the way.
Yeah.
We got bonus points heading into this one. Gen.G's got 15 bonus points. POWR 12. Geekay. Do you have any, like, just in terms of players and orgs here, Seven, that you would like to make it? Don't forget, it's top 3 teams. Of course, you got 3 regional slots. But what would be your top 3 looking at this just early on, knowing that I know you haven't watched the group stage?
So you want me to be biased?
Yes. Like, what's your biased prediction right now?
Okay, Twisted Minds because of Lord.
Okay.
All right. Gen.G because of Satan.
Okay.
And you said just top 3. Damn. I have friends in POWR.
I think you're going giga biased. Okay.
Yeah, bro. When you say go biased, I'm going biased. Let me think about the third one. How about you?
I want Geekay because NASR. I want POWR, and I want... No, actually, I don't want POWR. I want Gen.G. I want Gen.G, and I want Cryptics. I think that would be fun.
Ooh.
Yeah, and again, like at POWR, I think could qualify through regional slots. So that's why I'm like,
qualify
okay.
If that's the case, then I'm not picking POWR too.
Hey, there you go. What's up? Who's in chat? Oh, I thought there was green for a second. I imagined it. Weird.
That's not bad. Yeah, Twisted, Gen.G, and Geekay because of NASR as well. Yeah, I don't hate that. I like those top 3.
I like it. What would your guys' top 3 be? Tell us in chat.
Look, Max, it's called Bunker Drop.
That's called Bunker Drop. Oh my god, you're right. That's horrible. That's a horrible name. Bunker? No. No.
Please.
No.
Please tell me that everybody can see this too.
Yes, I'm showing it right now.
Okay.
No, I don't like that.
Bunker Drop, chat.
Safety triangles. What we call them?
Safety pyramids.
Yeah. Okay, we're good.
You said that one earlier. I'm like, hey,
geometrically accurate. Yeah.
Yeah. No emergency pickup. No self-aid. No flare. No shop. No red zone.
Actually, we asked this question, I think, in spring and also last year during the watch parties. I'm going to ask it again. Would you guys like, in esports, for them to add the emergency pickup? If you guys don't know what the item is, it is quite rare. It's like a big bag you would find on the ground, and you would deploy it, and it would create a big cable going to the sky, and it allows you to redrop pretty much. You get picked up like you're doing a second plane path, and it drops you. And I think I love it in games that I play, and I think in esports it would be really fun because it's got also a very rare spawn pool. I would enjoy it. I like it. What do you think, Seven?
Yeah. I wonder when you would end up using it if you're one of the squads. You can't use it later into the game. You would just get picked off so easily.
Yeah, like you would use it normally early-ish game, like phase 2, phase 3 at the latest. You can also use it as a bait. I've done it a few times. You use it, and people are scared of a team coming up from above, so they're going to hide inside their building, and you just rotate in. It's a good baiting tool.
You just sacrifice one player? All right, bro.
No. Like, no, you just let no one go on it, and it still does it, but it's just no one attached. Yeah.
I know that's what you meant. I'm saying I would sacrifice one player. I'll be like, all right, brother, now it's your turn. Come on, attach to it. Let us know when they start shooting at you. We'll start backing you up.
That's horrible.
That is horrible.
Hey, that's a way to do the dockening, but hardcore mode. Hey, Doc. The dockening would just instantly level up, guys. Can you imagine Doc with the emergency pickup? That'll be amazing. Oh, that'll be so funny. I could just imagine it. With that said, guys, I believe the match is going to be about to start, so we're going to move into the in-game overlay and see how things are going to be going down. Match number 1. Again, Rondo.
There's your team.
It's going to be the map rotation for these finals. Woo. Cryptics.
There's your squad right there. Cryptics. Top 3, you said, right?
I would like them to be in top 3, yeah. Or like in a position that allows them to qualify to PMGC. Like if it goes lower based on the rankings, maybe it goes to top 4, top 5. We'll see.
I need to actually check PMGC rankings for this region.
I forgot to check actually. There's like Egypt, Iraq.
We got Saudi Arabia, Iraq, and Egypt.
Yep.
Team Vision. Yo, Team Vision, it's only 1 point ahead of POWR Esports.
Yep. It was close last season.
Yeah, Vision, Twisted Minds has 16-point lead. In Egypt, oh yeah, Egypt is done.
What's
I don't
the
think
point
we have to really worry about Egypt. 147, and the second place team 2 points.
Jesus Christ. Okay, well that's game over. There's no Smash, right? There is Smash. There is Smash. Every PMSL has Smash.
We smash.
Yeah. Let me check PMSL MENA. There you go. I'm putting my.
I forgot to do the damn story, bro. Hold on.
It's fine. Do it.
Perfect timing. First game.
Now. Okay. Here we go. Casters, top 2 picks for BMIC. Ooh, I'll wait for 7 to do a story and then we can discuss it if you want. We can talk a little bit about BMIC.
You can start discussing it. I'll listen to it.
I'm just going over the little topics for now. Maxman and 7WG, RCB or A7? Ooh, Regnum Caria Bra or A7. I mean, new A7 is looking really strong with Obscure and Guizel.
I can't answer that because I need to watch more RCB.
Yeah, I have to say RCB, especially with now Z-Wolf on the team. I can't because also in terms of results recently, Alpha 7. Sorry, they were not good. PMWC wasn't good. PMGO, PMGC last year. Ever since PMWC last year where they won it, it's been a little bit downhill compared to Regnum Caria. That maybe don't win everything. Sure, they did win PMGO, but they've been consistent. Second PMGC, what was it? 5th place during PMWC in Saudi Arabia this year. So taking purely that into account, and also the fact that now we have Z-Wolf on the team, I have to say Regnum Karia for me.
I'll take Alpha 7.
Is the only option left.
Yeah.
That's
By
fair.
the way, S2G on the league standings, they ended up being in 19th place. 52 points. They
Yeah.
almost got kicked out. Oh my God, S2G.
Solke, what are you doing?
Yeah, we're getting we're getting some fights here.
Yep.
Power.
Oh, we recognize this place 7 during CSA.
Yeah.
Three-way hot drop.
That was so hype, honestly. That was so freaking hype. Come on now, Haji. See you clutch before? Yeah, it's too many people. Too many people are gonna be surrounding you.
Yeah, easy leave. Where's the rest of POW actually? Where's the solo?
I know.
They have a solo. Where is he located? He's next to Stadium actually right now. So he's really far north of this fight in Yulin. He's not going to be involved in this whatsoever. Interesting. Guys,
Okay.
watch party
Finishing
for...
the story.
Yeah, guys, watch
And
party for
done.
BMIC. We're not allowed to. We don't have authorization. It would be fun if we could, but we can't do it. We'll make
I wanted to
content
go to
about it.
India. Literally had the hotel set and the flight set, but I was told no. So sorry, can't do it. I was gonna be in India.
Can you say why?
Chat.
No, or not? You can't say no. Why no?
Yeah, we can't say why.
Okay, that's fine.
Along the lines of why we can't have a watch party.
Okay, that's it. Tis fair. Okay. My favorite two teams, Yangon Galacticos and APGA. I mean, cool thing for Yangon Galacticos fans, genuinely, Burmese Ghouls is also a very strong team from what I've seen in PMCL. And they have 2 players that also previously played with with players of Yangon in, what is it, Ichi and Godspeed. That was known as West Carry guys. Oh, I'm really making my brain work. Jeez, I'm trying to remember all the names.
For real.
During PMGC 2023, there was one by IHC, but it was during the league stage, and they had a horrible league stage. They looked like, I think they were in 24th position or something like that. So really low ranking, but they have played together, so hey, who knows? Myanmar is on the up and up.
You can do a co-stream cast. We can't.
Nope.
7 and Maxman, DK and GDR drop clash in military.
Wait, who said that?
BMIC will be interesting in regards to how many teams stick to their actual original drop spots.
If I'm going to say it now, if a hot drop happens during BMIC, I'm going to say it's caused by the teams from India, because usually Korean teams and Japanese teams are not very ego-oriented when it comes to keeping a compound. Like, they're more than willing to give it up. They're very good at having secondary drop locations usually. So...
yeah, and they already started posting too, where they're going to be dropping on social media.
Yeah,
so
like literally, PMSD ended and they instantly posted, "This is our spot. Don't touch it. It's ours.
You saw that, right? Yeah.
Get away." But nice. I do like it.
What about as an audience in India on LAN? Can't. Sorry, man. Maybe next year. Hopefully next year.
Yeah, be cool. No drop clashes in BMIC. I'll have to check the exact predicted drops. Like, there's a few predicted posts on Instagram I saw of where teams are going to drop. Inner Circle or Horror? Well, Inner Circle right now, if you have to look at who qualified. I feel so bad about Horror. Just thinking about it just hurts. I would love it. I would have loved it if we had 4 regional slots. One of those being added is Nepal. And then, of course, Tribe, AC, GRS maybe could have made it. Of course, they didn't qualify, so they wouldn't. But you have that. And then you only have the top 2 teams qualify that way. Whew, damn, sick shot.
No, actually, it was Chapo overextending. Boy. That was a hell of an overextend from Chapo.
Ooh. Good net. Oh, able to tank that like a champ. There you go. Nice done. Peek around with the MP. Yeah, quick peeks is the way. Marshall's going to hold the line.
Yep.
Very good fight. Yeah, so Cryptics, if you guys watched spring season for MENA, I think that was one of my biggest upsets in terms of my initial expectations and how they performed in the tournament as a whole. But this season, kind of like I8, I have the impression. They've really stepped up how aggressive they play, and they demand respect now when you're next to them. So I'm really happy with the playstyle. Oh, no.
Yeah. I just decided to call out that over peak because, man, that gets picked out so easily in global. Way too easy in global. All right, 17. Let's see what you got. Let's see what you got. Come on. You're all alone right now. Nobody else is nearby. Oh, got one. Switch it around. You heard the nade.
Yeah.
Smart man.
Oh, now we got a little recoil animation. I just realized that. Did we have that before? Or am I mistaken?
Wait, did he just nade himself?
No.
No shot.
And now they're in
No,
an
okay,
EMP
he went
zone.
over.
You can't scope in anymore with the red dot. But are you going to need it in CQC? Not really. Oh, they're trying to do a bait there. He's blocking the door. Actually, a really smart play there, having your knocked teammate block the door. Oh, they're trying to go for the res. Not going to get it. Molly coming out.
Oh, this is smart.
Ooh, he's playing so well around this building. Abdullah, keep it up. This is good.
Yeah, I'm hoping like he actually ends up getting rewarded here because just putting down that Molotov, controlling where the enemy is going to be going as well. I feel like this year, I don't know if you agree with me on this, Max, but this year we're definitely getting, there you go, gets one.
Oh!
It's the second one. Oh my God.
1 HP!
Abdullah.
He's 1 HP in that fight. Abdullah, 7C Esports. A top tier team when it comes to the group stage. Round 1, round 2, they were on fire. Oh my goodness.
That was filthy. I was going to tell you though, I feel like this year we're seeing a lot more use of the Molotovs and I love it.
Yes.
Right? I don't know if you're getting the same vibe, but this year, like we've been seeing a lot more Molotovs, people being more aware like of how strong Molotovs can actually be. And it's and I really enjoy it.
It's not like they're used for damage, which of course is like normally the main use of it, and sometimes they're still going to be used to make damage.
Yeah.
But they're used as a zoning tool, which I love. Is like forcing them in certain positions they don't want to be in, and them nading the position that normally that person would be forced into. Like there's definitely a lot more depth. Actually, I didn't even think about it, but I think you're completely on point there, Seven. I think there is definitely a little bit of a meta shift when it comes to it.
Like the tactical use of it has been insane, bro.
Yeah.
For teams that actually end up using it in certain situations, that's I think even yesterday when we were doing PMSL CSA, I was like, yo, use those mollies because then you can literally just control where the team is gonna go, especially for those outer circle fights. Whenever you have the zone and whenever we're like, what is it, maybe zone 6, when that zone's really gonna be hurting, you can kind of guide them exactly where you want them to go, then follow it up with the nades. Like the tactical use of the Molotovs has definitely improved this year.
I fully agree. I think it's definitely got way better. Ooh, oh, the punish!
Oh, Ida.
Oh, Oscar, that was clean. Yeah, you pushed that, boy. You go get that elimination onto Ida. That was an absolute flex coming out.
Yep.
Oh my goodness. Nicely done onto Ida. Let's go Vicious. Hey, we've got a Vicious support in the chat here. Circle gonna pop. Gonna go over to Neox Factory. Maybe a Neox / test track finish here coming through. Or it could go onto Silent Hell's compound. Also, there's a few options in where it's gonna be going. But actually, quite this is gonna be quite an interesting circle. Though I'm looking at Cryptics still in Stadium Northwest. You're also gonna have FNG moving around. Ra'ad up there. POWR on the late rotate. They did get a full reset, so every player's back up currently on this team, back as a 4-man.
Yep.
But this is gonna be interesting. By the way, Geekay got to be careful. They're moving towards Neox, but they're gonna be in the EMP zone unless they make it in time. I think they do. Yeah, they do make it in time. So again, if you guys don't know, in Rondo, the EMP zone deactivates also your cars. So if you're driving in the middle of it, you just can't go anywhere. So you better time it right. That can really mess you up.
Does it fully stop the vehicle?
Yes, like it doesn't fully stop it. Like you still maintain a bit of momentum, but you can't accelerate anymore.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. That's the main thing I wanted to see. Because I haven't really experienced that one as much, the EMP zones. So I wanted to make sure if it fully stops the vehicle, that's crazy.
Yeah, I had in a game where I was in a Pico bus and just driving through a field, like flat terrain, nothing around you, and it loses insta acceleration. And we just get completely wiped by a team that's in position. We can't escape. We're just stuck there. It's horrible. And then you can't scope in too, right? With certain scopes. You don't have the red dot. So we couldn't even fight back because we would miss all our sprays. It was horrible.
Ariane, any chance for Hora? Nope. Next year.
Yeah. I wish they stick together, though, I would say. I want them to stay together as much as possible. They're a good team.
Oh, you mean like... Oh, okay.
Hora,
okay.
yeah. No disband, please.
There'll be around 8K to 10K people landing BMI. Man, trust me, brother. Trust me.
In the audience?
Stop reminding me. I wanted to be there.
Oh, in the audience? That'll be hype. Really? Is that confirmed? Like,
Apparently the arena that they're going to be in is pretty big.
Really? Ooh, where is it actually? Can someone tell me the name of that? I want to Google it. I'm intrigued.
I got you, brother.
Hey, he knows.
Sure I might have it.
Views on Inner Circle last day come back.
I was looking at hotels near it.
Views on Inner Circle last day come back. Heard that they were sick whole tournament. I've also heard they were sick a little bit. Drink well a little bit. Maybe not a little bit. Maybe a significant amount.
Yashobomi Convention Center in Delhi. It's a mouthful.
Excuse me, your English? What? Can you repeat that?
Yasho? Putting Yasho?
Yasho?
This is all together, by the way. Bhoomi. I'm guessing is Bomi.
Okay.
And then Convention Center, Delhi.
I got it. Whoa, that's massive. What?
That's what she said. Yeah, it's pretty cool looking too, bro.
No, that looks cool. That's a cool building, actually. Ooh, okay. Yeah, pretty hype. Okay, circle about to shift. Here we go. Moves away from Neox. So not going to be on Neox for Geekay. A little bit unhappy about that one. It's going to be split by the road. This time around, where are teams going to be heading? Silent Hell don't have to move. Same for GS team. Southwest, though, quite full of squads. We're going to have to be a little bit cautious about how they move around this area of the map. I think emergency cover flares are going to be very important in this circle. It is, you don't level off POIs in this circle currently. So emergency cover flare is going to be the name of the game.
Bunker drops?
Safety Doritos? I like, actually, Safety Doritos is better. That's kind of cool. Safety Doritos. We need
bunker drops, right?
Yeah.
That's what the thing said.
Yeah, bunker. I don't like that. I refuse to accept this piece of information as canon.
That's one that I can really get behind, Max. Come on, just let me have one, please. Let me get behind that. Wait, is BMIC gonna be happening during the Diwali festival?
Hey. RA regrouping, and that's a good compound. That's a good spot. Please, bro. What? What's up, Kunal? Don't ask to curse, man. Oh. Okay, well, fair enough. What happened to Team Spirit? Niptura happened to Team Spirit. It's all her fault. Blame her. I have nothing to do with this.
You remember last year during PMGC whenever she was next to her, how much she was freaking out?
Yeah. So actually, I want to talk about Team Spirit, but they went out 15th. I'm still want to talk about Team Spirit.
No, I was talking about the hotel.
Oh, yeah.
The final day when they were just chilling right there. It's like, oh my gosh, should I go say hi?
Should I go say hi to Kitsune?
Wow. Just go out to Kitsune. Yo, Kitsune, can I have you in person, please?
Strip it now.
He still owes me one, by the way.
Oh, okay. Oh, XP. Oh, that was a lot of missed shots. Wait, what is this spam?
What is going on?
Holy, what is going on in this building? Sami, chill. What is happening? Okay, thank you.
There you go.
End it. Oh, it's not ended. No, it's the rest of 7C is going to be joining up here. Here we go.
Wait, oh, look at that molly. Look at that molly, though.
It doesn't connect, actually. It's behind the wall. Actually, it stopped him from pushing in. Oh, Satan, I love what he's doing here. That's a big play.
He almost ended up going down, though. Yo, if Gen.G can defend that, and now 7C is going to be looking to third-party that as well. Twisted Minds with the recall.
That was a very late recall, too, actually. But they do get it. Quite nice. Very happy about it. Yep, solid. Flushed out of this game. When you see a solo player try and survive, usually in Rondo in the mid-game, they're going to try and attempt and go for a recall tower. But the thing is, when you get into phase 3, usually those recall towers are going to be camped by a team. So I think it's quite unlikely we do see a res coming through from them. But we shall see how things are going to be going down. In terms of eliminations here,
quite low.
A few teams got some, but otherwise, for a Rondo game, yeah, it's actually quite on the lower end of things.
Yeah, I feel like it comes down to what you were saying earlier. This region tends to be a bit more passive. Usually at the start, you have the free mulligan, baby. If you die, you get to recall. Hopefully, if you have the right strategy for it.
Yeah.
But I hope that they start implementing that, because if not, yo, MENA, you're gonna get absolutely wrecked when we go to global and you start seeing how aggressive some of the other squads end up being.
Oof, now off, jumping down. That's close. No cigar makes it out. Rad also going to be completely demolished in this game, out of this match entirely. 13 teams now remaining. We'll do a prediction pretty soon. Next circle pop, guys. Prediction time on Rondo. So get ready, you keyboard warriors. Vision.
No, the
making it out versus
on that day.
Geekay.
Okay.
No, they're fine. Okay, Geekay going to allow them to rotate out. Well, not allowing it, but they don't really have a choice in the matter. And now Volt, again, MVP contender of spring here. Clashing versus FNG. He's going to be joined up by Marcelo. The nades connecting. Not going to be able to get the knock, though. Now Marcelo, Volt, 2v3. Now the 1v3. Not working out really as intended. Marcelo punished pretty much the moment he arrives it behind that wall.
Yeah, Volt's going to be having to slow it down. Hopefully, luckily for him, I mean, he still has one of the players behind him. If you can get out of this one, if you can back out I don't know if they still have maybe recalls. I think recalls are still available. Just barely, though. Try to go for that recall. Or try to have your other teammate try to go for that recall. Never alone. But I don't know if they already used it or not. Oh, his vehicle's too messed up. He's not going to get out of here. He's going to have to really engage.
Build damage.
Look how far away Never Alone is.
Yeah, he can't regroup. C4 missing out. Gonna zone him out a little bit at least. But Nade still not able to connect on any of the players of FNG. He's reaching. Oh, actually, he does make it. Car rotate, but it is going to be a little bit too late. Volt does get naded in that wall position.
Oh, he naded himself.
Wait, was it?
Yeah.
Oh, wait, what? Oh, that's what I genuinely thought that was an enemy grenade for a second. Oh, that caught me off guard. The Molotov is actually really good, forcing a player to push him solo here. It's Devil in 1v2 and actually gets third party. This is a great play from Never Alone. Oh, maybe he can do it. Maybe he can keep the hope alive for his team.
If he can pick up his teammate, though.
Oh, clean.
Nice.
Okay, go for the res now. Go for the res now. Oh, okay, flush it out. Get that point.
Okay, now I'll go for the rest.
Oh, the nade. Actually, you know what? Yeah, the nade is not bad. Do the nade. Scare him off. It's going to buy you like an extra 5 seconds on that res. Actually, that's a very good nade play. I like it.
Yeah, what a play, Never Alone.
Yeah.
What a play. Yeah, he ended up nading himself. That was wild. Oh, wait. Ball got picked up and got knocked right away. That sucks. That's the worst when that happens. Meanwhile, RA, that's an awful place to end up stopping too, because you just have so many
whoa, oh my god, Never Alone, he had no idea he was there. Okay, looking for SAFG now, but he will get completely cornered by... How did they not see him behind that two-seater? That was surprising.
And he does get one of them
too. Yeah.
Nerset is the one that ends up getting surprised. Meanwhile, FNFG, I mean, they're trying to see if they can get into the placement points at this point. They know he's there. They gotta know he's there.
Do they? Because they just found a solo there, and I think they might be thinking, oh, there might be no one. They're just checking the corners. They're playing it very safe.
Yeah, they have to clear every room. You might get surprised right here. Oh, they know. Now they know.
Oh, wait. Oh, okay, they're lining up. Be careful, you're going to be low. He picks up 2. Maybe the triple. No way! GX, what was that? X just getting himself to 1v3 in this tiny 1 square meter room. Geekay, did you not have grenades? Did you not have Molotovs? Did they not have anything to work around?
Where's the utility, brother? You have the numbers advantage. You literally have him trapped. You can't get out of there. Oh my gosh, what an absolute fumble by GK.
Okay.
By the way, kudos to the player that was able to clutch up that 1 versus 3. Massive W for you. But GK, that was one hell of a throw.
That was an L. That was 3 L's in a row. I don't know how to move on from that. That was literally... Yeah, GK, we hyped you up before this. Oh.
Hey, Gen.G, continue to be a little bit more aggressive here. Let me see what you end up doing. You're currently up to 6 eliminations. Yeah, I'm genuinely shocked at how many, the amount of elims that we had so far. Especially early game. Really not that many hot drops.
Yep, not that many. Playing it, again, pretty slow as we would expect in MENA. Actually, I'm going to look at this fight. Here we go, opening nade from Prestige, right on point. Now going to be looking for the cleanup. Actually, GS also taking some pretty big casualties. Damar left as a solo. I believe this might be turning into a 1v1 scenario, depending how he plays around this terrain. Circle going to be moving in. Oh, no, he's going to get the res. Damar, you took a little bit too long. Actually, wait, this roof angle's pretty decent. The jump shot does not connect, and that's going to be GS eliminated R8. But now, going over to the map feed. The circle is here, guys. Make your prediction. Who do you think is going to be claiming this first chicken dinner of the finals for MENA? Tell us in the chat. Put your prediction in. 7. What are we thinking? Where are we going?
I mean, POWR's currently in a good place, but I kind of want to go with Gen.G.
Yeah.
Gen.G is going to be waiting it out. I think POWR might end up... Actually, POWR will be fine, too. Between those 2 picks, it's not a bad pick. I'm just sticking with Gen.G.
I'm going to go POWR. I'm going to go a bit of a different direction here. I could go Gen.G too, but where's the fun in that? No, actually, you know what? Vicious. No, I'm going to go Vicious. In similar position.
Hey,
got 4 players.
That's an even more fun one. Yeah, POWR is just like too much to work with. And then if the circle doesn't end up going their way, they're going to have some trouble getting the heck out of there.
Yeah, going to be quite tough. Here we go, though. Silent Hell versus GS team. Team that actually set up some pretty high expectations after the rounds in the league stage. And so far, it's a really good one. D3S, one of the MVP contenders earlier today. well, not earlier today, earlier in the tournament, are going to be taken out. GS team, still pretty good game in terms of overall points. 8 points this match, a very, very big one coming their way. Could have been more on a rondo for sure, yeah. But now KR looking to make their descent down this hilltop. The Silent Hell still behind them. One big nade when you're in such a small area of the map. That could be very deadly. Oh, the molly. Ooh.
Oh my god, the bunker drop comes down too. It's gonna stick, Max. It's gonna stick.
I don't like it. Don't make it stick. Oh, he's not. Okay, I was like, wait a minute. He's not taking blue zone damage, but no, he was just barely inside the circle itself. I think, yeah, these two teams, Silent Hell, KR, 7, game over. There's no way you survive this.
Yeah.
This is done.
Unless they have a lot of deployable cover.
Well, like 20?
Yeah. That's what I was thinking. They just keep moving up more and more. Put 2 on each side as they move up.
Pull a vampire in this. Yeah,
Get me out.
They're gonna do it.
Yeah. That video was great, by the way.
Cheers. Oh, good nade on Geith. They're gonna try and clap back. The nades are being chucked. I love the moment you chuck so many nades, you have so many dips all over the place. The terrain just completely changes. Look at that. You got a massive dip ahead actually for Baz and Brute. They could take that position because of the nades creating that little dip for themselves. And Brute actually gonna take the cart. Moving it forward. He's going to pick up his teammate, Baz. No, he's like, nope, you're done. You're solo, man. 1v3. Take it or leave it. And they are going to be...
There you go.
Spamming big time. But that's the dip.
Yep.
Oh, wait. 2 down.
Wait. I was about to say, where is Vision? When are they going to get into this situation? Into this party? Gen.G as well? Going to get a little bit hyper? This squads, man, I just feel bad for them. Everybody's currently just looking at them.
Yeah,
they have no chance. No chance in hell. If you know that song, congratulations.
It's Silent Hell. Nah, not gonna make it. Vicious though, you can see in the distance, getting in their cars, making it towards power. That's gonna be a breach. Are Gen.G gonna third party this? I wouldn't recommend it. I don't think it's necessary for them to third party this. Maybe from a distance if you can. And do you find Baz? That's going to be a huge knock. Circle still moving in. Brute don't have anywhere to play around. I think this is going to be
Gen.G, just start getting control.
Yes.
Ground control. That's the main one. Try to set yourself up and try to set yourself up a little bit closer towards the center of the circle, because this is the best time right now for Gen.G to actually do that with these two teams currently fighting with power.
How are they going to coexist? Actually, they're homies. Oh, that's actually a good play from Gen.G. You said they should take control. This push here is actually a very smart play.
Players.
You do lose one, but you know what? You can still get the res. That's decent. Smoke it up. Smoke it up, Youssef. Yep, right away. Get the smoke down. Maybe emergency cover flares if you can too. They do lose again. Wait a minute. Maybe this is going to be Gen.G losing out this game. Losing a player that's really going to hurt their chances of getting this win.
That was just such an unnecessary push to that last player, though. Try to bait him. You have the numbers. You currently still had the other two squads kind of close by. You could have used that to your advantage. Oh, I feel like, I don't know if you agree with me on this, Max, but I feel like that was definitely a bit of a misplay there by Gen.G.
Yeah, like he was going to be in the blue very soon too. It's not like you had to. Like, I get the idea of going for that play, and I like it in theory. But I think that you just wait and you would still get that elimination while taking very little risk. So I think it was a good idea. Maybe not the right timing. Power, there we go. Looking to re-engage onto Vicious, but still have some healthy members here. Well, I say healthy now. Actually, they're taking a lot of damage off that utility and even getting third-party by... Oh, the solo of FNG. It's X. Able to get himself a really good shot. And now that's going to be opening the gates for this fight between Vicious and Power. And here you have it. Vicious not able to even really put up a fight here, 7. It seems Power got this one pretty easy. The third party made it easier for them to connect, and now it's going to be a solo of FNG. 3 players of Power and 3 players of Gen.G competing for this win.
Yeah, that third party definitely ended up surprising them there, but I just said it. They didn't even have a chance to fight back. But for Gen.G, I mean, even though you currently do have 3 players, you do have the zone now coming in. You get a better idea of where it might end up finishing at. And you can maybe end up setting up to for Power to get pushed, because Power will definitely have to push out of this area.
Oh, what's that? Is that an nade?
Yeah, they're not in the zone. They're definitely not in the zone. How does Power get out of this?
Look at that emergency cover flare. There you go. Those are good emergency cover flares. Oh my god, Youssef! With a Lynx AMR headshot. The ultimate disrespect. And he's trying to do it on Power.
That was filthy. That was so filthy. But now look what Gen.G is trying to do with those off angles that they were able to get earlier, set themselves up. Oh man, if they just had that extra player, this would be so freaking easy, dude. This is why I was just so I was just hating on that play earlier, losing that player unnecessarily.
Yeah, it was again, the timing was just completely off on that one, unfortunately. Still has 3 bullets, can go for the reload with the Lynx AMR. More emergency cover flares. More. Put them down. Another set. Oh my god, I thought I was going to squash for down for a second. Whew. Don't forget, you can die to those.
Maybe they do have 20. Oh my god, they're keeping going.
Okay, this is good. They're very well spread apart. Like, it's very good. Okay, now this is a push I was not expecting. Right into the Groza of Yusef. He finds the double. Yusef, why would you push this man? You still had a position in the circle. You could play around utility. And now Satan looking to find his final elimination onto Power. They're looking to deny to the blue, possibly. He jumps over. Will get knocked. Flush it out and denied. That is the only way, Ragnar. You don't have to push. You're trying to heal it. Fair enough. But you know what? It's still going to be the game head in the direction of Gen.G. GG, well played.
Let's go, Gen.G. Oh my goodness. Yusef just single-handedly took that duo by himself. There wasn't even any cover 5 from the other players. I don't think they even had an angle, maybe because of trees on the way, whatever the case might have been. But Power, there you go. 2 players currently. Oh, have to confirm some stuff there. But 2 players. They did have the rest of the squad as well with them. But overall, Gen.G played that so well. Except, I have to bring it up again. That push that they did earlier, they unnecessary, ends up losing 1 player. They could have made their lives a little bit easier.
It's rare, Seven, to see a player have a double crate loadout. Like, he had the Groza and he had the Lynx AMR. Like, the man was just flexing. He had the best loot in this lobby. So, very good match for Gen.G, except, of course, as you said, Seven, that little fumble on the 1 play of Silent Hell. There was a little bit of an overextend and wrong timing. But what a clip here. Gen.G going the entire way. And again, we said it compared to spring season here. The players, the team. Oh, wait, I went on the break scene for a second. The team doing extremely well for themselves this season. And able to maintain some consistency they initially set up from round 2, where they were doing extremely well, getting multiple wins in a day at some point even. So I hope we can see this success continue. Especially on Rondo, they were able to get a decent amount of elims. Actually, one of the only Team 7, if I'm not mistaken, to get a high elimination match. So I'm digging it. Well played.
Yeah, I'm excited to see what that match ranking is going to be looking like, because I feel like it's an opportunity to see how aggressive some of these squads are going to be being in Rondo in regards to eliminations and all of that fun stuff. And for Gen.G, what a way to start the finals, right? You're already in first place in regards to head start points. Yes. Now you're going to be even more ahead from all the other squads, and you're going to set the right foot forward.
Yeah, definitely a really good start. Right foot forward, as we're going to have some quick replays of this match. See how things went down. I want to see that Lynx AMR clip. I hope we have in slow-mo. You know what? Just a slow-mo clip of that Lynx AMR shot and the double elimination with the Groza as the game, as I would call it, the game-winning play, even though it was not the final elimination technically. It was the game-winning play. There we go. How are you guys feeling? 7WG 1, Max 0. Oh, we're counting the prediction game? Oh, no, 7's going to win that.
We're not counting the prediction game.
7's going to win that too easily, okay? It's unfair. It's unfair.
I mean, show me the ALMs. Show me how many points this squad ended up getting.
That was a good play.
Tom being aggressive there. Like, that fight for Gen.G was great. And then they ended up surprising. Oh, no, that was Volt. Yeah, Volt. Oh. He ends up nading himself. Luckily for him, Never Alone was able to step it up in a big way, and then their set here just ends up getting caught by surprise. Yeah,
actually, it is a little bit harder to spot him in the car because the car was smoking already. Yep. So it helps you hide your 3D model a little bit. Oh, Max Verstappen. What's up?
GX is feeling good after that one. I mean, when you just have GK players coming into your closet, brother, you ain't never going to have to get out of that closet.
Oh, did you check? Oh, wait, I want to replay that. Wait. Show me that clutch again. That was. Would we say play? That was play of the game. I would say so.
Bob. I don't know. Yusuf just kind of did a nasty one.
That was nasty. That's nasty.
Oh, nasty. Nasty boy.
But you see, genuinely looking at this ending, you would say usually, Power, that chicken dinner is impossible for them to get, right? Without the emergency cover flares taken into account. It makes the game possible to maybe wrestle away. It doesn't make it easy, but it makes it possible. And that's why I want the emergency cover flares in all the maps, because You add that, literally a team that normally would have a 0% chance of winning, then have an opportunity of making something work out. Oh, that shot from Yusef was so good.
Line him up. One.
Oh, I'm doing it again. I'm replaying
The other
that.
one.
I don't care.
Two. Oh my god. Look at this.
But, yes! Give me more!
Oh yeah, that's play of the game right there for me. That last one.
The links?
Ah, you got to give it to Yusuf. Yeah, I felt like because GK, bro, that was just such a freaking throw. They had the numbers. They just decided to all push in there when they didn't need to. Even if they didn't have a utility, like you could have just go looted some of the boxes that were there because there was a lot of boxes in that area.
There were. No. Gen.G player stats. There you go. 3, 4, 4, and 4. Actually, whoa, the spread is crazy. I believe, again, at one point got a 13 elimination game, by the way, during the rounds. Like, he got a massive, massive game. He was on fire there. There you go. Your game stats also. Sleeper's House says, yes, yeah, no. Emergency cover flare on other maps would be just muy buenísimo. I would love it. Chef's kiss.
Gen.G is the one team that ended up getting like 21 eliminations in one game too. So we know that they could definitely get those elims. That's why, if anything, Gen.G coming into tomorrow, depending on what it's going to be like in regards to the overall standings and all that fun stuff, I would say maybe be a little bit more aggressive in Rondo. Be willing to take that mulligan, do that 3-1 split,
especially early game. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah, 9-point lead right now. Not bad, man. Not bad.
That's without the bonus points, and they got actually, you know, a ton of bonus points. So if you add that to the tally, they're going to be looking really comfortable with leaderboards. Yeah, exactly. They're going to be happy chappy about this start. If OG won BMIC, then which team would get slot in PMGC group stage? It would be the team ranked low in BMIC, I believe. I'll have to check. I'll have to check. There you go. Overall rankings. And yeah, as you said, 7. It's 40 to 26. And then you go from 26 down to 17. That's a 23-point lead already in one game between first and third. That is insane to imagine on one match. But again, that's what Head Start Point do, right? Yep. They give you a massive advantage by performing well initially in your group stage or league stage. So I think here, Gen.G is super deserving of their currently first place position.
Yeah, if you're Gen.G, you're just looking to extend that lead. Like now going into Erangel, you know that you're not going to have that recall option. You're not going to have that deployable cover. You're not going to have any of that. So just go back to doing your usual gameplay. See if you can actually be consistent. Hopefully Yusuf ends up popping off. Hopefully Satan ends up getting those eliminations as well. Overall, man, great start here from Gen.G.
Yeah, no, definitely. Very happy with the performance. Actually, oh, wait, looking at the top player of the game, it's going to be, hello, Satan. How you doing? No, Saturn. Going to be getting 700 damage for eliminations. Everyone doing great. I always love the hello, Satan bit. If you guys remember that, does anyone remember watching, what was it, PMWI, I think it was?
I think so.
Back then. And our stage host, Barney Banks, which I'm sure some of you guys remember, had an interview with Satan, and he just says, hello, Satan. And it's just the funniest thing possible. It's so funny. I love that. That's such a good clip.
I think the most aggressive region I watch for PMGC qualifying rounds is PMSL Americas. Those Brazil teams are no joke, and teams that actually, I believe the most aggressive region was yesterday. PMSL CSA.
I agree. Because what would be the order? Like, I would say CSA, most aggressive. I would agree.
Yeah.
Most aggressive? Who would be next? SEA? Americas?
I'm thinking about it because Americas was aggressive because of what he was saying. Brazilian teams made it aggressive.
Sure. No, yeah. It's just a portion of the lobby, right? I feel like Turkish teams are very aggressive.
Oh, you mean overall?
Yeah. I don't know. That's kind of hard to decide.
PMSL CSA, definitely the sweatiest. Dude, it was fun. The finals yesterday, the way we started off the day with Inner Circle, just not giving a damn. In a way, hot dropping APG.
YOLO.
It was so good. It was so good. And that set the tone for the day, too, because APG, I'm just thinking, like, I'm thinking of possible scenarios. If APG would have not ended up with that chicken dinner, if Top ended up getting eliminated, too, they wouldn't have gotten the chicken dinner. They wouldn't have gotten those points. They would have lost the lead to VP in the PMGC points as well, which I think it would have made them prone to get to get a hot drop, not hot drop, to maybe get prone to get the rotation camp. Going into Erangel even more.
Yeah. It was so close, man. Those finals were so entertaining. I
Yep.
I didn't think I could say that. Actually, chat, what are you guys thinking? I'm thinking compared to the last 3 seasons, I'm talking 2024, spring, fall, and spring of this year, it was very competitive. It was still not an easy region. I feel like now with the CIS teams leveling up to, like, I would say, to almost as good as they used to be in the past. Like, the region has fallen off a bit.
Yep.
And I feel like they've come back. Like, you have GOAT, Kadena POWR, Dagestan, and of course Virtus Pro that won it. Is CSA even more competitive now compared to the last 3 seasons? What do you guys think? What would you say on that, Seven? You agree? Yeah.
I agree.
Yeah.
I mean, you just kind of showcased it on the leaderboard. Remember how many teams were within chance of just getting that win?
Yes.
It was insane.
Less than 20-point difference, right, for the teams on the first page almost. Like, they could all reach PMGC in that final match on Miramar, which is wild. And I was actually struggling because there was so much to pay attention to. I was like, with this team also, this team, oh, it's blah, 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 blah. So,
I mean, any of the top 9 teams would have been able to move up to the actual top 3.
9? Oh, damn. Okay, so even worse.
Yeah.
Oof. Yeah, we do have a 4-minute timer. So would you like a break? Or because typically for MENA, they start games quite slowly compared to CSA.
They do? Okay.
Yeah, so with that said, guys, myself and Seven are going to be taking a quick 5-minute break. And after that, we'll be back for our second match of the day on Erangel. So stay tuned.
Be back. Be back. I had to cough.
Missing my shot in the game now, never losing my spot. Came from the bottom, got my eyes on the top. MVP All-Star, that's me. Sit back, watch me ball out. When I step in, bring the stars out. In my own pace, won't stall out. Made it to the top, now they all shout. Sunlight, go, 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 go. Okay, I've been on go. Green lights only when I'm coming down the road. Shades on, poker face, I can never fold. I can never stop, this is what I asked for. Manifest this, that, now I want more. Pockets was thin, now they've been on swole. Used to be humble, but I'm feeling kinda bold. Do it all, I evolve, still me. I won't stop, the light's still on green. If I gotta swipe, the platinum's on me. Turn a wrong to a right, I'm nothing you've ever seen. Nothing you'd ever be, I'm nothing you'd ever stop. The armor is on me. Put me in the game, now I might overstay. Play till I can't, take it straight to the bank. Talk to him like All-Star, ain't no missing my shot. In the game now, never losing my spot. Came from the bottom, got my eyes on the top. MVP All-Star, that's me. Sit back, watch me ball out. When I step in, bring the stars out. In my own pace, won't stall out. Made it to the top, now they all shout. Okay, time to get paid. Waited this long, I'm taking it to the bank. Full court press, I'm taking it to the paint. Curry with the range when I get off fast break. IQ vision, the game on display. Run it all back like it was a replay. The game is slowed down, I'm watching it freeze frames. In the clutch, you could try to imitate. See, I'm stuck, me and you don't relate. It's a bunch of to-dos on my plate. Lace up my shoes, check them out day to day. How can I power these blessings on me? Never had doubt, I just worked and I wait. All of this here, you can't take it from me. Brick by brick, put it all in the safe. All-Star, ain't no missing my shot. In the game now, never losing my spot. Came from the bottom, got my eyes on the top. MVP All-Star, that's me. Sit back, watch me ball out. When I step in, bring the stars out. In my own pace, won't stall out. Made it to the top, now they all shout. MVP, that's me. P, that's me. All-Star, All-Star. Watch it see. It's on like MVP, that's me. P, that's me. All-Star, All-Star. Watch it see. All-Star, ain't no missing my shot. In the game from the bottom, got my eyes on the top. MVP, all-star, that's me. Sit back, watch me ball out. When I step in, bring the stars out. In my own pace, won't stall out. Made it to the top, now they all shout.
Soon. Yeah, the time has changed, by the way, guys. Now it says soon when the timer ends. So, I updated it after the fun meme on the last day of CSA. But here we go. We're back. Thank you for waiting, guys. Now, Rondo, it's done. It's dusted. It's in the bin. Now, it's Wrangle time. 3 times in a row. Maxman, 7, bringing you all the action once more. How are you guys doing in the chat? Sleeper Cells here. Javan, Rawat, DH, UGW Gaming, Fazale, and K-Sticks. How is everyone doing today?
K-Sticks, why PMWC champs not direct invite for PMGC? Because you have to earn it. That's why.
Yeah.
It wasn't a thing. It was never set to be a thing. So you had to earn your way to PMGC. Just like Nepal wasn't able to earn their way to PMGC. Yango Galacticos are also not going to be there. That's so wild, bro.
Yeah, but it's PMGC, man. It's supposed to be hard to qualify to. So you're going to have some upsets. Every year you're going to have upsets. You're going to have teams you want to see qualify. They're not going to make it. Actually, I had a...
Is that the biggest upset, Max? Out of all the regions?
Maybe.
Check, actually.
Maybe. But we don't know everything yet. But maybe. SEA, Bigatron missed out. Voin. There's a few upsets over there too. I don't know. Plain Path. Still North Cut. Island over to Hospital / George Pole residential area to the northwest.
Oh, Bigatron not making it, actually. That was a big upset. I forgot about that one.
It was close too. Like them, Voin, and Alter Ego are really, really close in terms of points. But
yeah.
At the end, it was Alter Ego. Hello, Rayan and Ayush. What's up? And VJ.
Chat, what do you guys think is the biggest upset so far? Is it Nepal? Is it Hora not making it to PMGC? Obviously, you got Yangon Galacticos there. Bigatron. Trying to think of other squads. POWR Esports already in the grand final, so they don't have to worry about anything.
Any upset in Americas, like of teams that were like, oh, they're going to qualify, they didn't. Like, you got the big names.
Not that I can think of, honestly.
Yeah, you got your Influence Rage, you got your Alpha 7, you got your Wolves, you got your Loops. Like, no, I think that's pretty much as expected. Yeah.
Because Inco, I mean, no, not really, not necessarily an upset. Team Liquid didn't really do much this whole year. So, yeah, I don't think there was any upsets in America. Americas.
You know what? I had one fun question during this early game for us to have fun with. If you could make any change to PUBG Mobile Esport, it can be format, it can be, you know, like what you add into the actual game, like an item or something, or like an updated map to the rotation pool. What kind of change would you like to make? Only one. What would it be?
Mine would be make snipers a one-shot hit to the head.
Ooh, any sniper, so like M24, K98,
Yep.
anything does a one shot in the head.
Yeah. And then the crate snipers, make them a one-shot for the whole body. Even if they hit just the pinky.
Wait, well, like the Orm and Lynx MR, like just one tap.
Yeah. Yep, just one tap. Which I mean, I feel like it is now, but sometimes not necessarily because I be getting freaking hit markers with the Orm.
Yeah. One tap anywhere in the body.
Because then we would actually start seeing them get utilized.
Yeah, no, for sure. But like I'm thinking about it, like one tap anywhere in the body, I feel like is a little bit too good. I feel like you maintain that it also does a one shot in the head, but it insta kills you. You don't bleed out. You're just gone.
Nah, that's OP, bro.
This is why I don't balance the game.
My one shot. You say my one shot to the body.
Boom, gone.
Insta kill.
No. But like, I think you can do something where if you get headshot by a crate weapon, like let's say an Orm or Lynx AMR, you bleed out faster or something, or maybe you're already down to half bleeding, something like that. I think that could be fun.
That would be a cool change. Yes.
But the insta sent to lobby is crazy. Actually, I'm like, yeah, that's too broken. That's too good.
They'll be like, damn, bro.
Damn, bro, where was that guy?
Blinking.
I blinked and I'm back to choosing if I want to play TDM or BR mode. What would you guys do?
What would yours be?
Let me think about it. I want to see what chat said.
Yeah.
Shotgun meta, bye. Just ban the shotguns, or would you just nerf them? Emergency pickup valid to stage 4. Oh, I like that, VJ. I would like that a lot. No, I would bring. Can I do like 3 changes, but kind of like they're the same change?
Wait, what?
So okay, so my changes would be bring in Rondo exclusive stuff over, so like destroyable terrain, emergency cover flare, and the new item that should be coming eventually in the future. Not sure when, maybe next year. I'm hoping blue zone grenades.
Ooh.
Yes, blue zone grenades are amazing. I love those, and I can't wait for them to be in game.
Okay. That's more than one thing, though.
Yeah.
You have to pick one thing, Max.
Blue zone grenade.
Ooh.
Yes.
On all?
Yes.
On all maps or just Aaron Go?
All of them. All of them. Yeah. What phones are they playing on? They're playing on the Infinix GT30 Pro that was given yesterday to Top and the entirety of Virtus Pro. Woo.
And hopefully it'll be given to us. Imagine. I'm just waiting for the shipment to come in. Do get some teams starting to rotate that circle. I mean, with MENA, this is a crazy thing, chat. MENA is going to be playing it a lot slower. This is why we get a chance to talk a little bit more to you guys, I feel like.
Yeah. Early game is very, very slow. Which it was in CSA too, but you could see game plans set up very early on by CSA teams. What I say is just like, we have a strong position, we'll hold on to it. If we have to coexist with another team, we'll do it. But phase 1, phase 2, everyone's homie. Phase 3 moving forward, then we're going to start seeing fights.
BJ said, you cannot be greedy, Max. 3 choices? That's what I'm saying,
Okay,
BJ.
okay. I was pushing the limit.
This man says 1 choice, and that ends up actually with 4. He ended up adding 4, if you really think about it.
How?
Because she said 3 things from Rondo, and then another thing from maybe coming next year.
Wait, no. The stuff from Rondo is destroyable terrain and emergency cover flare. That's it.
Oh, that was it? Oh,
yeah,
okay.
so like
I thought
3.
you wanted the EMP zones as well.
Oh, no. I don't care for them, actually. I don't feel like they do anything. They're just annoying.
Yep. Kind of like red zones.
Yeah. Like, red zones are... I don't know. I died to one once.
Recalls.
That's horrible.
Oh, wait. We're getting a fight. We're getting an early fight, too, here. Vision versus Twisted. And this is quite... Where are they currently? Oh, yeah. Twisted needs this point, man. Twisted, you cannot allow yourself to... Oh, wow. Vision just barely being able to escape that. Now Freak is going to have to find a way to defend all this.
Oh. Decent util here. Trying to slow them down.
He
saw that C4. Was like, hell nah. Hell nah. Jumping over the top. Oh, really good angle onto Freak from Vision. Going to be the 1-on-1 trade. Lord's got a great position to allow Freak to maybe crawl his way back to safety. A lot of smokes going all over the place. This is
you give it up.
It was a good start, but now the fight has turned a little bit messy with all those smokes. And actually, the corner... Oh, I thought... No, that was his teammate. I was like, wait, why he's not getting knocked? They're homies, that's why. And Lord still camping the corner. They're not going to be able to get the res onto Freak. They did lose an extra player earlier. Now it's just down to Lord. And look at FNG in the distance. Seeing this fight happen. Will they third party? I don't think so, but they definitely have an option to do so if they want to. Now, Vision, 2 players in. Volt and Nawaf. The nade's coming out. He's jumping out, trying to look cool. Doesn't hit the shot.
And I'm surprised that in this situation, especially when the Twisted Minds 2 players were still alive, when they didn't have a lot of room to work with, they didn't just decide to back out of that fight because they still had that vehicle. They still had some utility to work with. In situations like that, I wish some of the squads would just be like, you know what, man, we already lost 2. This fight is not looking in our favor. Let's see, maybe we can regroup. Let's see, we can maybe back out. I know a lot of people don't like doing that. Some people say it's cowardly, but you are kind of extending your life. And for a squad that's currently in 15th place, it might have been a viable option.
Yeah, I know you do like some of the players on Twisted Minds 7, but I genuinely have no hope for them. The way they played during the round stages it's just not it, in my opinion. So unless we see a massive comeback from this team, then hell yeah, why not? But generally, gameplay wise, I'm just not sold. I wouldn't make them play Rondo, Turangles, Sanok, Vikendi, Miramar says play, but that's a lot of maps you'd have to learn and be really good on competitively speaking.
Wait,
that is
a Vikendi?
Yeah.
Pass down about to time you out.
Circle shift. Gonna go southeast, actually. Still in the field north of Gen.G. Gen.G's got such a good position. Alongside Vicious, those 2 teams, Gen.G, Vicious, they're looking golden in this map so far.
Could it be because Twisted Minds technically already qualified via their PMGC points? The 7-2-1 is so far back.
Nah, I don't think that's a good excuse for them. Like, this bad of a... It's like Inner Circle. Like, no, initially they fumbled, but they did a really good comeback, but I don't expect to see it from Twisted Minds, so... I don't like that excuse.
Was not here. Yeah, I'm just trying to think as to why this team might not be performing as well, too. Yeah.
Who knows? I don't know. What's the prize pool for PMGC? Says T7. I believe it's 3 million still. It's typically always 3 million. It was a little bit more in the past, but then
the same, right?
I think it's 3 million. Was it announced yet or not? Wait, let me go.
I feel like it got announced during PMWC, if I'm not mistaken.
No, I don't see it announced actually on Wikipedia. It's not there. It doesn't say the prize pool, but I'm expecting 3 mil, just like PMWC. But currently, no, it's not. It's not
3.5. Not even half a mil. We got it.
I just didn't do the deposit yet. I didn't give them the money for the prize pool. It's still in my bank account. Sorry, guys. I wish.
Oh no. Some of the members getting knocked here. Yeah, Twisted Minds. Yeah, I'm just overall, like, the main thing, I wish some squads would just be willing to back off from a fight.
Yeah.
Especially when things aren't going their way. And if there's even a slight chance that you might be able to get out of that fight and just give yourself a fighting chance towards the end of the game, maybe some placement points, even if you do end up having 2 players, I feel like that would be the way to go.
It could be a good opportunity. Could be the way to go. What's happening in chat? How's everyone feeling? If you guys want to also have questions, topics, feel free to tag us if we see them. We're trying to interact with you guys. Devil, X is still alive. He's scary. I'm scared of X now. The next time he's going to be in a clutch situation, this guy could just 1v3 someone like he did to Geekay last game. This guy is a menace. You put him in a small room, like a shed, like this again.
Like this.
He could do it. I'm scared.
On that one, there's windows, so yeah, that might not be it. He needs to find the exact same scenario, the exact same layout.
Yeah.
For it, because that squad didn't even want to use any utility. Then again, we don't know if they had utility or not, but I'm pretty sure they would have been able to find something there with how many people was dead. Yeah. Was gone, eliminated. All PMSL region qualified team for PMGC 5 slot and 7 slot, but PMCL is champs only 1 slot. Sad story for me. Yep, it is K6. I agree with you.
Slots,
maybe it'll change.
Yeah, if there were 2 slots, then they'd be Yangon. So that would have been sick to have Yangon again, like defending from PMWC. But
yeah,
they're not there. They didn't make it. Barely 2. It was so close between themselves and Burmese Ghouls. But it's nice. By the way, I realize, I don't know if it's always been the case, but Myanmar PUBG Mobile Esport audience is massive, and I had no idea it was that big. Like, I knew it was decently sized, but they have a really big audience, which is very fun to see.
I enjoyed the welcome they gave to Yangon Galacticos.
Yeah.
At the airport. That was so sick. And I think they had a little parade too, if I'm not mistaken.
They had like a little celebration with a car, like they were just driving by his street, and they had a ton of people celebrating them, because it's Myanmar being a relatively small country. I don't think it's very often that they win, you know, an international event, like if it's regular sports or also you know, esports. So I think for them it was a very big national achievement that a team won a global trophy like PMWC. That again, it's such a competitive environment. So it was very big event, like very prideful country. It seemed like Myanmar, which is very nice to see. I enjoyed that.
Yep, love to see those as well. If Maxman says Twisted not perform, it means they end up in top 3. No, I don't think that's gonna end up happening this time around. No. Not with where they currently are on the leaderboard, not with how many points they currently have too, and the performances that they had on the stage, on the league stage. Yeah, I agree with
top 3
Max.
From the bottom. That's where they're going to be. Yeah, the reverse top 3. Oh, right through. Oh, that was instant onto Fevo. That was a really good spray coming out. Marcelo with the ASM Abacan. I'm playing more and more of the ASM Abacan. I love this weapon. Actually, chat, how do you guys feel about the ASM Abacan? Do you like it? Do you play it? Do you still prefer the M4? What do you guys do with the ASM Abacan? I need a good skin on it.
I like DP, bro.
Ooh, you like the DP28, really?
Yeah, it's so accurate.
What's your loadout?
How accurate that gun is.
What's your loadout with the DP then? Do you have an AR and a DP, or is DP your main?
Last time I was using DP main, but then to be fair, I was just kind of playing classics. But if I was like playing for real, it would have to be DP for mid to long range, and then for close range, obviously you would need a shotgun, which I absolutely suck with.
Yeah, same.
It's so bad, bro. I mean, it's so many shots. It's not even funny. But yeah, I don't mind doing DP and then M4 as well, or maybe AKM. But then I kind of put myself in the situation of having 2 weapons of 7.6.
Yeah, I wish the 7.6 weapons were more meta. Just the recoil messed them up completely. That's why I would love all the ARs, the 5.56 ARs, to be nerfed, so that we might see a bit more AR variety and like seeing more AKMs and stuff, or Ace 32. That'll be great. Hey, Northern Eastern Circle shift. Yellow still in circle for Geekay. 721's got an amazing ridge over to the east. Pachinki Hill, not going to be really in play anymore, so that fight between KR and Vision's going to have to resolve. But here you go, that's the fight onto X. But this time, will not be able to pull a similar clutch, though. It's going to be Nosa left here. Also, as we're just going to have a full-on crash from Cryptics. Why are we all sending it on this one little shed in the middle of nowhere? But Ra'ad will be surviving. What did we just witness? What? I blinked and I missed it. Excuse me?
Brother, that became the most OP little shack in the whole wide world. You had 2 squads just wanting to fight for it, wanting to go for it. Now we end up switching over. POWR Esports. Come on. Ooh. Come on, Vision. Hit those shots. Oh, they are going to be able to hit those shots, and they will be able to wipe them out as well. POWR Esports losing players, only having the last one alive. There you go, got ETH. Gonna back off.
I'm just thinking, Seven, in that one shed of Ra'ad now, you got more loot than an entire city.
Oh,
in that one shed, the loot you have, man, is crazy. You can loot up an entire 4-man team, maybe even 2 after all of that. Here we go, 721 making the actually 721 pushing uphill on a position that's not even in circle. I'm not a fan of this. This is a little bit unnecessary. This is even way too risky in my opinion. Just leave it. 721, this is not worth it.
Well, for 721, are they even going to have enough time there to leave it? Because I know Team Visions wanted to be a little bit aggressive there. 721 over peak, and he stood there for such a long time, man. And he just kind of gave him the opportunity, and they're going to be going for it. They're going for this drop, for this chase. Versus 721. 721's going to be able to clutch up one, clutch up another one, actually. I think it might have been a third party or just an off angle from some of the other players. But meanwhile, Nawab's going to be coming in. You gotta cancel that one. You know that they're going to come crash you. You're ready for it.
Yo! Oh, Nawaf almost able to go the entire way. Going to get punished by Sam in the garage, still in circle. So 721 able to redeem this game somewhat and get himself back as a 3-man. But yeah, that was an interesting one. I'm surprised that we saw 721 so committed to this fight on garage. There's not even a great position in this circle. They could have held on to the east hilltop next to Geekay, but Nah, 7-2-1, I think the macro decisions we see sometimes are a little bit inconsistent. They don't always make sense. So 7-1, sure, you survive, but I feel like they should never be in that situation in the first place.
It would have been a questionable. Definitely a questionable play there from that squad. By the way, this is a great question from Bankai.
Oh.
Says, don't you think APG was not trying hard in PMSL? It felt like that because they would try East in the middle of the finals. So what do you think? I feel like they were trying hard.
I feel like they were trying hard,
just...
but there was some maybe management decisions, something. I don't know. I feel like rotating players, not on a daily basis, during the grand finals is a weird mistake. But yeah, what do you think?
Yeah, they were definitely trying hard. I think they were just trying to see if maybe they could have East perform better. Because did East play at all during league? Or during the first 3 days?
Mm-hmm.
Did he?
Yes, he did, and he was replacing Top.
Oh.
Yeah, Top was in there. I think it was day one of the group.
Weird. Okay.
Yeah. But that was.
Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that then.
Now he's MVP.
I mean, they were definitely trying hard. It's just management decisions. I mean, whoever controls the roster changes.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's management, sometimes it's the players themselves. So, but they definitely try hard.
It's Rikesh. Ah. With that said, guys. Oh wait, gonna wait for that spray coming out. Not gonna connect. Here we go. Show the map feed. Time to make your prediction, chat. Who do you think is going to be claiming the second chicken dinner of the day here for PMSL MENA? Still have a lot of teams. Actually, 13 teams alive in this circle. It's phase 5. We're really stretching this match out. These teams really trying to play survival of the fittest. So put your prediction in chat. Who do you think is going to be getting it? As we go back to the gameplay, because KR Geith is now getting pushed by a duo of 7C through the smoke here. Looking for the solo. Finding it through the door frame. Now they're going to be pushing it together. He's put low. He does a bit of damage, but will not be able to find it.
End up getting knocked by his teammates Molotov. I think he might end up getting knocked by his teammates Molotov. Meanwhile, Gen.G just defending some of the squads here, pushing them, and it's none other than POWR. Satan more than likely is going to end up just getting eliminated. There you go, gets flushed out by R8. And Gen.G, how are you going to be getting out of this? Because it might have taken a little bit too long. Now R8 is going to be set up. Ragnar moving around. The last player standing there for POWR. He's just barely able to survive. Can you even find an area where you can land? No, there's just everything is taken at this moment. I like Geekay this round.
Oh, Geekay, okay. Oh, I don't know on this one. This is a bit of a rough one to predict. But I would favor...
I just like Geekay because of how much room they have to work with.
I would favor R8 if they don't lose anyone. Actually, here they do have a little bit of a one-on-one trade so far. That's going to be the defense. Oh, no. Okay, maybe that was not the best pick this time around. Yusef, do it again. Get the Lynx AMR in your backpack. We know you have it. Bring it back out with a Groza. Jumps out. Good damage there. One more bullet needed, and it does connect, and that's going to allow them to get a two-man reset. But 7C, an amazing third party here, and they not only claim themselves those extra eliminations, but they also claim the high ground position. This is going to be the winning high ground position, I believe, on the West. So 7C, that was literally a possible game-winning third party. Well played.
Yeah, for RA, they just weren't able to flush it out fast enough for that squad. Allows themselves to get third party, and right now GK, yeah, you don't want to end up making that mistake that you made earlier. Use that utility to your advantage. They will end up doing it, and hopefully Ragnarok here is not going to put himself in a spot that he might end up getting knocked from X Project. But yeah, R8, oh man, you want to switch your pick?
No, I'll take the L. I'll take the L. I said it literally before the first player got knocked. That was just unlucky. I knew the fight was going to happen. I thought, oh, Ragnarok. Okay, lucky fella. Making it to the shed. He is in circle now. But what are the predictions in chat? A lot of Geekay picks. Gen.G also, if you want to change your pick, you can feel free to do so. But it seems like we are going to be seeing some Geekay picks in chat, which is nice. So that's going to be your pick too here. It does make sense.
Yeah, I went with Geekay. They just have so much room to work with there. It would be kind of silly. Now, the thing is, with this new circle, who's going to be...
Sheds. The Sheds of Rad and Devil are just... it's going to end up around those positions that are going to win the match, for sure.
Yeah. 7C? I mean, 7C... Is that Rad towards the north?
Yes.
That's the one you were talking about, right?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, right. I mean, Rad's not gonna have to worry about anything right now. They're just gonna be chilling unless they end up getting crashed, which I don't think that's gonna be the case. Also, I think that map was behind that we were looking at a bit, because then GK ended up being GK ended up getting that player.
I put it behind by like 20 seconds, and it was fine for me.
Yeah.
Okay, Vicious now. They still have cars, I believe, inside that warehouse, so they can rotate. That'll be fine. Is this PMSL MEA or PMSL Saudi? Too much Saudi teams. Well, it's PMSL MENA. So because of PMSL MENA, you're gonna have a lot of KSA teams / Saudi teams. So yes, that is why. Yep. Or actually taking it to the western high ground. They're not even gonna be fighting Vicious. That could make them very vulnerable to a pincer move here. Right into 7C. They already had the high ground position. I am not a big fan of this push coming out from GS team. They didn't know any of the positions that were played by 7C. Does take a lot of damage from that Molotov, and he still gets the one-on-one trade-off. And now, exactly as I said, Vicious, they're like, what is this weird fight, this weird push on the higher ground? They're just pushing up, taking that position. 7C out of the game. Just a solo of GS team remaining in that hovercraft, and he's going to get the hell out of Dodge. What a weird call for GS team. Not sure what the decision-making was there.
Yeah, I think they were thinking maybe they will get away with it. Maybe there wasn't a squad up there.
But they knew Vicious were there.
It was just full send. But I mean, it was a full send. They didn't even get any scouting done. They just fully send it. And then for Vicious, a bit slow reaction time for my liking. I feel like they would have been able to get some eliminations from that one. Currently, just with 2 eliminations, they weren't able to steal any from that fight. So yeah, a bit slow reaction time there from Vicious.
Yeah, like by maybe what, like 5-10 seconds if they went a little bit faster. But I still feel like the move was right, but at the end, yeah, definitely correct. Maybe could have gone a little bit quick on the move. That was good. He got the nade in before the smokes started spreading out, so he already hit that window. Nice nade coming out. Geekay looking to be in control. As I say, that Ragnarok does get knocked, and might actually be getting flushed in that kind of position. Not looking super safe. So now, 4 teams remaining. Vicious, DK, Rad, and GS team. And this hovercraft, actually, if it was in a better spot in the circle, it would be amazing to play around. And actually, I think he should get in the hovercraft and put it a little bit deeper. As far as you can, jump out before it explodes and use it as cover.
Just trying to make sure you find a hay bale that's going to be able to give you some cover from a different angle as well. Because Rad being there towards the north, I feel like that's currently what's stopping them from being able to do anything. Vicious, the thing with Vicious right now, they have a lot of room to work with. They could end up setting up some traps. And there you go. You have the last player from GS Esports. That's a hell of a name.
I am Esports.
I'm pretty sure he's going to be ranking up high on the Google searches. Esports looking around, seeing if he can maybe spot anybody, still any eliminations. If I'm Esports, I'm just waiting. I'm just trying to figure out how the heck I'm going to get into this circle, Max.
Just start snaking at that point. Like, get ahead of the blue. Hope you survive and outlive Vicious, maybe DK if you can. Like, you're hoping for just a top 2 at this point. A win, I would say, is quite unlikely. Unless Rad don't know he's there. But because it's there's literally a massive hovercraft in a field, I feel like they have an idea that someone might be located in that position. You want to be a little bit cautious. Here we go, though. Geekay. Hey, low on ammo. Look at The7WG actually going to be trading ammo, it seems. So they're going to be spreading their resources a little bit more thinly between the players. And now they made over the shed. They're not in nade range, but they become very predictable. And there you go, Kevin. Huge spray with the M4, connecting that knock. They won't be flushed just yet. But now Geekay, because they find the knock initially, they might feel a bit more confident to push out in the open. NASR in particular, he's getting in that nade range, but he cooks it way too much.
Yeah, not one of those nades that we're used to seeing quite in PMSL CSA, but there you go. Adjusting, that's what it comes down to. NASR trying to see if he can maybe adjust and get one of those nades in there. There'll be 2 players that he would be able to knock. That'll be the biggest opening that GK needs for this squad to maybe get the win in this map. I don't think those nades are going to be hitting, honestly.
Yeah, look at Esports, though. He's still snake. Oh, no, actually, he was spotted by Rad. They took a few shots there. So I think, yeah, the main focus on Rad is going to be to eliminate Esports from GS team. Good smoke, actually, from 4SR and Alan. They're making sure those nades of NASR are just not going to hit in that shed. So that's really good use of utility. And now they do find Kevin. Good headshot. Hey, Vicious, this is your opportunity. You should be trying to push on this.
Yep, Vicious, if you are, have that player currently right now towards the right hand on the screen. 38, just keep moving around a little bit more that way. See if you can get an off angle, because the terrain kind of allows it too. The terrain gives them just a bit of a divot. And for GK, man, how do you allow yourself to end up losing 3 players here?
Too close in the open. way too close to the
Another
opening. They could
throw.
have waited for phase 8. But yeah, Geekay, I feel like there's going to be a little bit of a fumble this match. Here you go, down to the top 3. Vicious, Ra'ad, and now just team for me. Geekay is just in that position. There's no way you survive it. And eSport also going to be taken out of the picture entirely. So that's going to be the solos. One more remaining in SAFG. Now the main one's going to be Vicious. And look at that good little position on the roof of this tiny shed. That is really going to give so much free information over to Vicious.
Yeah, if you're AFG, just stop even contemplating with that nade unless you're looking to deny the point. Just wait to see what Vicious. Hope that Vicious is just going to focus on Rod, because that's what currently Vicious needs to worry about. You do have one player maybe keeping an off angle there, keeping track of what AFG is going to be doing, and if he does decide to push out, then you punish him, just like that.
Wait, what?
But have the rest of the squad just focus a little bit more here on Rod, because Rod should be pinned. Rod shouldn't be able to really get away from this one.
Yeah, I mean, they do have
the numbers.
This crate in front of them. Like, if they have some smokes to move there and deny vision away from Vicious, actually, they can make it to phase 8 and force Vicious in a really bad spot.
Max, I have a question for you. Do you think Vicious right now is playing a little bit too passive? They have the numbers advantage. They should be maybe trying to fan out a little bit more, set up a trap.
If it was a circle earlier, I would say this would be fine. But you know, as a fact, that phase 9 is going to go center, which is going to be forcing you forward.
Yep.
I feel like you should try and attempt to go for a move. But the thing is, they don't have cars. And they used a lot of smokes to fight Geekay, so I would like them to play more aggressive. The real question is, can they even in the first place? And if you were to play aggressive, Seven, what would you do to try and be aggressive?
I thought that vehicle was still up and running. I didn't see it burning and smoking. It's gone. Yeah, that vehicle right there. Yeah, now it's gone. But with those smokes right there, you got to be able to set up a trap here. If not, you're going to be screwed. You're going to be waiting for AFG. AFG, once that becomes less of a worry, then you have to focus on Rod. And Rod right now, I feel like it's playing it perfectly. They're gaining terrain. They're making sure that they're going to put the pressure on Vicious with this nades coming in. It comes down to AFG. AFG just pretty much stop Vicious in their tracks with being able to just stay alive for this long.
Yeah, those smokes are amazing. They do find SAFG. I thought he was going to deny to blue. That would have been a way better game plan. There's no way you survive leaving a shed without smokes. And now, yeah, the smoke's dissipating. Raad down to Zuxi here and Lizard. I like these two angles here. MD7 actually going for a really good idea with that off angle.
Yep.
It's a bit risky. It's still hugging the blue zone compared to Raad. They're slowly but surely taking control of the center of the circle. You got to be careful. Zuxi pushing out, making it behind that crate. And will be tanking those shots. Oh my goodness, even Lizard taking a lot of damage. But MD7 is just sending in the open, and it works out. Finding the headshot to Lizard. Now it's all down to Zuxi.
Yeah, for MD7, being able to find that position there for the squad. Now for the rest of the squad, there you go. You had to fan out. That was going to be the winning play. You had the numbers. You got to be able to take advantage for it. Vicious, even though they take a little bit too long, they end up being able to do it for the squad. As we take a look at all the players right there. And overall, man, that was that was interesting to say the least. I feel like Vicious could definitely make that a little bit easier for themselves. But you might be right too, Max, in regards to maybe they just didn't have the right amount of utility since they used up a lot against GK.
Yeah, but they're like, hey, MG7, go carry. And he did. Like that solo push. The off angle of Lizard, that one being taken out of the picture is exactly what Vicious needed to claim that chicken dinner. So, was it risky? Hell yeah. It worked out, and that's all that matters in the end. And he did get himself the double to wrap it up in style. Very nicely done. Oh, the Yusef jump scare. Whoa! Coming out in a very, very cool match. And yeah, field finishes can be a little bit weird, a little bit slow. And that was definitely a slow finish. But it's how it goes in fields. Any region really in that state would play it very passive. Even CSA. I know some people in chat were saying MENA playing so passive compared to CSA. CSA teams, I'm telling you, in a circle like this, also would play it very slow. So I don't think it's really a regional thing here. It's just the circle ended up going that way.
Yeah, if Vicious would have had that vehicle up and running, I think they would have ended up doing what I was talking about. Because MD7 had already started doing that movement, had already started going for that rotation. I think they would have been just have more mobility, just being able to get those angles, being able to just secure more of the terrain. So yeah, it came down to just them not having access to that vehicle at the end.
Yeah. No, exactly. Same circle in which 4 Thrives dominated PMWC match 3. Oh yeah, remember, I think there was 4 Thrives, another team, and I think there was Team Arian, AXTMG, at that point. So that was a very fun game. Yeah, AXTMG.
AXTMG don't make it.
No.
They don't make it to PMGC. I don't even think they made it to IC. Into the international
they
cup?
didn't.
I gotta double check.
No, they didn't. They didn't. I'm pretty sure they didn't. Remembering.
Yeah, they were
what the
with
results
Godlike
were.
outside of the top 8.
That was not a throw. That was
2018.
they were pinched between Rad and Vicious. So are you talking about Geekay, Hassan?
Yeah.
What are you talking about? I don't think it was a throw from Geekay. I think they would have struggled regardless, but I do think they got a little bit too close and made it even easier for Vicious to just nade them. Like that double nade
Yeah.
was just their undoing. You should not get close to that shed. That close is just risky, especially when they have so many smokes coming out. You can't even nade the window. So if you can't nade the window, why be in nade range? You're just putting yourself in nade range too. Like if you are in nade range of your enemies, guess what? They can nade you back. That's something to also remember. Unless you have like an elevation thing happening, but that was not the case. It was very flat.
Orti, AX, and Hora. Chat was saying.
Horror 2. Was it Horror? Yeah. Maybe.
I
Yeah.
need-
Would make sense. It makes sense.
Yeah, that fight right there, man. Oh. They just got, for GK, they ended up getting way too close within that nade range. That ended up being just a fumble. Honestly, I think it was just another fumble there from GK.
Yeah, I think it was.
That's 2. That's 2 for me for the day. 2 games that we've had. GK has fumbled twice. Come on, GK, bring it back.
But they're still making it fun in the game, right? So, like, in sense of
Yeah.
points being brought on board, it's still good to stand in the conversation. But when you want to be top 3, those fumbles might actually cost them a PMGC slot. Like, literally, that could be the situation we see arise on day 3 of these finals if it keeps becoming a trend moving forward. Here we go, though, looking at your top player rankings and also your match rankings, your match stats, should I say, for this game. Only 1 car elimination. I would have expected more in the field finish. Usually you see way more in finishes like that, but we didn't see car strats because, well, as you already pointed out, Seven, the car went boom. And when car goes boom,
man.
car does not go vroom. And I'm speaking like I'm 5. That's
I didn't want the car to go boom. I wanted to go room. I thought it was going to go room to the left-hand side, especially for Vicious. Either way, though, they end up getting the win. There you go. How many points? 18 points? Not bad.
Ton of double-digit games, actually, for some teams. You got 18 for Vicious, 11 for Ard, 11 for Geekay, 11 for GS Team. Most of those, of course, coming out in terms of eliminations, but still a few placement points here and
Even
there.
17.
Yeah.
Look at Gen.G, Max. Envision, too? 9 Illims, 8 Illims. Like, those are good performances. But then, going to the opposite side, with having such a big sponge of points, you're going to have a lot of teams with those big O zeros. You're going to have a lot of those feeder teams in a way, which is a little bit scary because Cryptics is going to be there, Twisted Minds is there, Silent Hill, KR, getting 0 points in this Erangel.
That's an L&a-half, yeah. So many bubbles and even just 1-point games. XP had a tough time. Power, it can be a little bit inconsistent from time to time. So, like, that's the power special that we're going to be seeing going through these finals, it seems. Or you go hard or you go home. And there you go, overall leaderboards. Now 49 points. As you said here, Seven, this match, 9 more points secured by Gen.G for themselves. And then it goes down. But look at how heavily it's centered around KSA.
Yep.
Like, so many KSA. Out of this top 8, 6 of those teams are from KSA Saudi Arabia. So it is very, very much dominated by that one singular region here for MENA. And yeah, it's going to be Vicious, then Geekay, Power up there. And a big jump up from Vision, actually, here. Getting a few more points, up to 16 so far in this game, despite getting, what is that, 0 placement points? So very much focused on those elims.
Yeah, for GK, I mean, they're still going to be putting themselves into contention there with the amount of points that they ended up getting. Rod ends up moving up as well, being able to secure a second place finish. Cryptics, Siren Hill, I mean, it's still very early on, but I want to see some live. I don't want to see a big discrepancy in points because I honestly don't see Gen.G slowing down. Even in this situation, this squad doesn't end up getting any placement points, but still able to put up, what, 9 points via eliminations?
Yeah. It's good when your bad games are still relatively decent compared to a majority of the lobby. And that's the mark of a good team when your bad game still brings at least single-digit points is very important, like on the higher echelons of that. 3 eliminations going over to Reb. Really nicely done for Vicious, of course, as they do secure this chicken dinner. I thought it might be M7D.
I thought so too, actually.
Yeah.
Now that you mention it. Yeah, because he was able to get those angles. He was able to get some of the knocks and Illims right there.
Yeah, didn't quite work out. With that said, guys, because the games take a little bit longer between matches, myself and Seven are going to be heading into a break. We're going to be doing these every matches just for me in particular because of how long the games take. And we'll be back right after this break for our third match. Is going to be on Erangel, so stay tuned. We'll be back very soon with some more Erangel goodness. Well,
Think of questions.
think of questions, topics, tag us, and keep it ready. Hell yeah.
Yes.
And we are back, chat. We're ready to jump into our next game. And you know what? By saying we're ready, I mean we're ready right now. We're getting into the match. It is time. Erangel número 2. It's myself, Maxman, and 7 once again. We're going to do PMSL MENA Fall 2025. Day 1, match 3. It's going to be fun. It's going to be entertaining. Will Gen.G continue their rise to success? Yes. 7 says yes, and I say yes too.
Yes. I had them finishing in first place, so I might be being a little bit biased here.
Yeah, they're your actual first place team, so actually, yeah, like so far, so far, your prediction is working greatly in your favor. 7 is working out great. Welcome back, VJ. What's up, guys? Get ready. 50 seconds to go. Oh my God, he's making the masses amass themselves before the stream starts. What's up, man? Yeah, thank you very much, VJ. Hope you're doing good. How is your? You know what, VJ? VJ is a true OG. 7. He's always here. Always checking out the stream. Got a few other names. Sometimes Pepper Paw, I Ate Doctor. VJ, how are you? How are you doing?
I saw VJ watching even whenever I wasn't here.
Yeah.
He was watching all of PMSLs. So shout out to VJ. The man, the myth, the legend.
He's the GOAT viewer.
Yo, for real, right now? I mean, he is literally the GOAT viewer. He's number 1.
Yeah.
He is the number 1.
I think VJ watches more PMSL than me. So I'm like, well, how does that happen? This is my job.
Dude.
He's committed.
Oh, no, Max.
Oh, no. He doesn't even have a weapon. Oh, no. There's no recall tower on Erangel.
Wait, Cryptics wasn't your first place team, though, right?
No, in top 3, I would like to see them make it because they have been playing better than Spring. But
yep.
It's not the start I wanted for Cryptics.
What are they doing, brother?
It's not the start I wanted.
I have a question, brother.
Please, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. Oh. What's up, Sanju? Kashi, nothing. T-Mags, Vishnu, Sanju. What's up, Assad? How's everyone doing? Welcome back. Cleon. Oh, Cleon, nice to see you. How you doing, man? Welcome, welcome.
Hey, T-Max. What up, T-Max? How you doing, cutie?
Oh, you know T-Mags?
I know T-Max. What you mean?
Oh. What do you mean? What do you mean?
I mean, in his house one day.
Okay, what do you mean? You say, what do you mean? But how am I supposed to know this piece of information?
I'm just kidding. I'm joking. I'm joking. I didn't. Although I'm pretty sure if I went to Cali, that boy is so nice that he'll probably let me stay in his house one night.
Lamau.
Couch.
He baited me. Or a team, sorry, sad. Yeah, don't tell me, man. That is, we agreed, right? That is the biggest disappointment or like upset so far for PMGC qualifiers.
I mean, BTR's up there too, bro.
And Yangon.
And yeah.
That is a few, actually, yeah.
Yo, BTR, bro, BTR. The thing is, BTR, remember, with the way that they were performing in PMHI, they had a good performance too. Federales, I feel like that's the time that he was starting to shine.
Mm-hmm.
And Federales starting to put a name for himself. I feel like that's a big upset for me.
Did you know, actually,
and
7? This is the first time Zuxi will not play PMGC. Yep. Which makes it even worse. The storyline of him being one of the few players that played every PMGC since PMGC season 0, even before that, would have been huge. But no, it ends. The streak is done.
It's over.
Womp womp.
Maybe the first one for BTR too, right? Or no? Oh no, because they didn't make it last year.
Yeah.
Because Suxy ended up making it with the other squad that he was in.
What was it?
Or
what was the name of the team?
If I'm not mistaken, I think it was.
Evos?
Yeah, I think that's what it was.
Okay. Do you think MENA deserves 6 PMGC slots? Yeah. No, I think they do. I think that we were talking about it during the break. Me and 7 actually talking about the skill of this lobby.
Yep.
And you have some good teams. The thing is, I would say compared to other regions, you do have some teams that are clearly getting flexed on, that are at the bottom of the leaderboards. Like, for example, just a random example, XP. Really struggling in this lobby during round 1, round 2, the start of these finals. And then you have teams at the top like Gen.G that are just literally laughing their way to the bank right now. It is very, very top heavy. There's a lot of skill disparity in this lobby. Meaning that the teams that qualify will be actually really good outside of MENA, in my opinion. I think they're currently a strong region when you look at the top teams. So I think 6 slots, I would say, would be a good amount. What do you think, 7?
I think my take is going to be controversial.
Oh, really? You're going to say 1 slot?
Yeah. I think my take might be controversial. So let me think about it if I want to say it out loud or not. I'll tell it to you during the break. next break.
Oh, be
Just
politically
remind me.
correct, yeah.
Yeah.
What's up, Cleon? What's up? Do you think... Oh, okay, I already answered that. Drinks and barbecue for sure. Oh, I want to be invited to that, T-Mags. Okay, please. Bring me over.
All right, I'll say it. You know what? Screw it. I am used to saying controversial crap anyway, so.
That's true.
I think 5. I think 5 would be good for this region. I think CSA deserves another country to have PMGC points.
But you could make it so that top 2 of PMSL Fall qualify, and then you add an extra regional slot, and you add, I would say, Nepal. Right? Central Asia, Pakistan, Uzbekistan, and Nepal. I think that's the way to do it. And you keep 6.
The thing is, with how strong CSA region is, I would want that to be rewarded. That's pretty much where I'm going at.
I feel like that's a very biased take from the I'm on your
It is.
side.
Oh yeah, I'm being super biased, by the way.
Yeah, because I feel like CSA's got so much skill in that region that I would like to see more teams have a shot. Just to be honest, it's not the only one. I want to see more teams from like Korea qualify. Right? Japan, I feel like only reject.
Well, they do get a chance. They do get a chance now from Korea with
No. Yeah, exactly.
With International Cup.
Yeah, exactly. But I mean, in the past, I was like, I would like to see more slots. So of course, BMIC is enabling that to happen, which has got me very excited for Korea. Actually, every region, I would like to see more from Japan. Of course, India just came back, so that's going to be an opportunity for them to prove themselves so that they can make it to PMGC. But yeah, but it is going to be tough because anyways, we had way more slots last year. What was it, 50 teams? So now we're around 40. Yep. So you have to cut down on the amount of teams that qualify per. Oh, they'll spin out. Players that qualify.
By the way, to even emphasize more on my take, Max, I'm looking at Egypt.
Okay.
So if you are from Egypt, I'm sorry, but I would say just take away that PMGC slot.
Oh, entirely.
PMGC
okay.
Points. Yeah.
Because
give it to a more competitive region.
PMGC.
That's why I said like my take is gonna be controversial, brother.
That is a hot take. I'll tell you that. You're taking it to the limit.
Yep.
Because
it's okay. It's my take. You may agree with it. You may disagree with it. But I feel like for CSA, there is just such a strong region that I wouldn't hate to see one more team from CSA.
Egypt is kind of similar to Uzbekistan in CSA, where you don't have many teams competing for that slot. Like right now, I'm looking at Egypt. You have Desert Storm. That's not even playing this season. Rad and Future Next Generation. That's it.
Yep.
So you have 3 teams competing for Egypt. Iraq, you instantly have 7 teams. Makes way more sense. And Saudi Arabia, you're going to have 8. So definitely Saudi Arabia. You keep Iraq, you keep Egypt, then depends on what you want to do. Bless you.
Chad, do you guys agree or disagree with me? If you saw yesterday, if you saw the finals yesterday, I mean, come on.
That was hype.
You're telling me that you wouldn't want to see one of those other teams from CSA, how close everything was to go to PMGC, the most coveted tournament of the year? And once again, this is nothing against Egypt, but I just don't think that Egypt is competitive enough at the moment for them to have a slot just for the country itself.
Okay. Like, I think we should still be able to see a team from that country. I think you can just move around how the slots work. Like, if you want to take maybe away from Egypt, adding more for PMSL like full, that's fine too. But
some are saying agree, some are saying disagree. It's okay.
Yeah,
it's okay if you disagree with me.
It's just
the beautiful thing about us having this discussion, and the beautiful thing about watch parties, you guys get to tell us your point of view. We get to tell you our point of view that sometimes we might not say during big global events.
Yeah. By the way, just so we look at the circle here, 7, big Everest shift on circle 2. So that's going to be round to R8. R8 actually weren't even there originally. They were west of the mountain of Everest, and circle 2 pops. They instantly send that transition up the hill, so they're going to be claiming that position as their own. So I like that quick move from R8. Just got to be careful. Actually, finding 721 Sam in the distance. So clearly making a statement that this is our mountain. Everest is our spot. You can't push it. You can't take it away from us.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at, nice. Max. I'm looking to see if any team is going to be challenging R8. Because there's a lot of squads driving around. There is a lot of squads kind of surrounding it. 721 going to get themselves caught here as Gen.G used it. He's going to make them pay for it. There goes one player. This is what I was worried about. If you were thinking about maybe challenging in Everest, you have to be careful. CSA deserves 6 slots. I mean, they already get 6.
Maybe 7 then.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, you would just give them an extra 1, 7. No pun intended with that one.
The best number. I love. Wow, why did you like that?
He's even more biased.
Wow. Any team who qualifies from CSA instantly becomes favorite to win PMGC.
Not necessarily.
All the time. You have some favorites to qualify out of CSA, but I wouldn't say every CSA team is like instantly, okay, favorite to win PMGC. I would disagree with that.
This year especially. I mean, I think we had this exact conversation yesterday, Max. And I think I told you, usually I have an idea of like my top 3 teams that are going to be challenging for like the actual trophy. This year, I don't know.
We don't know the teams
I
yet.
generally don't know. I can't narrow it down to just 3 teams because there's just it's so wide open for some squads to actually perform. I mean, look what happened to PMWC. I think PMWC is a perfect example of that. Nobody expected Young Gun Galacticos, especially the way that they were able to make it to the grand finals. And I feel like PMGC, we might even end up getting something the same. Maybe a team that's struggling to get into the grand finals will end up surprising us after they make it to the grand finals.
It was a perfect Cinderella story for Young Gun Galacticos. It was a just beautiful storyline for them from start to finish. By the way, a bit of information. I'm reminded Neptura was rooting for XP in earlier rounds. They're having Team Spirit's fate. Oh, every team she picks disband like 6 months later. It's true. That's the Neptura curse is worse than me, technically. She just completely obliterates the entire squad outside of game.
Wait, she was picking XP?
Yeah, she was quite supportive of XP. Circle shift. 50% of it is going to be Everest, pretty much, area. And the rest is going to be this downwards Gatka Fields area. So really good for the likes of Gen.G, instantly pivoting into this southern western compound. I love that move. 7C playing northern chopsticks. OBS stopped for like a second, and now it's back up. Wait. OBS. Guys, are we live? Can you tell me? My OBS crashed for like half a second, and it instantly said it's back up. Can you guys tell me? Are we good?
Show me that we're still live.
Yeah, I just had a notification that said OBS crashed, and then it said OBS has been restored. And it was like literally half a second. Are we good?
We are.
Okay, because I did a setting that restarts it automatically, so I think that's a W from me. That's the case.
By the way, somebody brought up a great point here as we're waiting for fights to start happening. D Plus kind of did that too for PMGC. D Plus ended up making it via last chance standings.
Yeah. Oh, we're live. Awesome,
so you're
guys.
absolutely right.
Thank you, guys. Just wanted to check because I got scared. I thought my thing crashed. But no, we're good. Okay, awesome. Thank you very much for the information, chat. You guys are awesome. Thank you.
I like the next goal. Oh.
Yeah, I kind of want to do something. This is such an unusual circle when you have Everest in the mid to late game stage. I want to do a prediction now. Chat, let's entertain the thought. Let's do mid-game prediction for this chicken dinner. This is going to be phase 3, going into phase 4 when the next circle pops. Who are you all going to be picking for this win? If you predict correctly now that would be an impressive prediction.
We will send you a virtual hug.
Yeah, we'll do it on camera. Very cool. Very sweet.
We'll do it live.
Very wholesome. Who would I go for on this one? I would go... Oh, no, maybe not Gen.G. Ooh, I don't know, actually.
Yeah. You're not confident with R8?
Everest, if it moves away, going to be tough. So I'm not going to go R8 on this one. I'm going to go 7C.
Ooh.
Northern chopsticks, good position. You can hide cars. Got little dirt piles around it that are super nadeable if you get breached. I like 7C's spot.
Okay. And I don't want to... I'm going to have to pick the same team over and over again. I just like the positioning. Like, Gen.G is in such a good spot right now. Lots of room to work with. Enough room that they'll be able to rotate outside of Gatka as well. I don't trust R8, if I'm being completely honest, up there on Everest with what Max just said. Yeah, I think I got to go Gen.G.
Hey, that's a good pick too. It's similar to what I've done with 7C. It's just a different compound and it's in a different spot. But like, it is comparable to what I'm doing.
They got room to work with, right, Max? They're going to be able to rotate. Technically, they should be able to rotate easily.
Oh, damn it.
Or just wait for the right timing. And now, holy crap. Okay,
why is your team in circle? Why is your team in this? Someone said, screw my team. 7C, damn, it didn't work out. If you guys pick 17 in the chat, so sorry, didn't quite work out. In terms of predicts, we've got a little bit of everything. R8, Gen.G, R8, Geekay, POWR, and R8. So, good variety happening in chat. I like it.
Oh, here we go. The fights. We're definitely going to be listening to teams right now. 7-1. Hey, 7-1 recovering though. Remember, they lost a player earlier. Now they take the fight there to KR. They eliminate KR too without losing any more players, I believe. So that's good for 7-1.
Yep, 7MD, the savior of last game. Not able to really stay alive this match, it seems. But now R8,
hey,
I'm looking at their spot. R8 just need to make sure they clear their backside on Everest. They don't let anyone backfill their position, because if that happens, R8 is going to be completely crumbling under that pressure. You need to make sure Everest is your position and your position alone. You can't share it when the circle's moving away from it. Otherwise, it just gets way too hectic. Talking about hectic, though, Twisted Minds looking for the push onto Geekay. They do get an instant drop onto Nazed that is just not allowed to play today, 7, it feels like. He just instantly gets knocked every single fight. And now Kevin looking to engage himself right out of the building. Can he hit the back-to-back? And he does indeed. Kevin, the triple on fire. Kevin, what are you doing? Looking for the 4-piece with the DPS, and it connects. Kevin taking the 4 eliminations on his lonesome and will be the sole survivor of Geekay out of nowhere. This man becomes legendary on Erangel.
Kevin, absolutely nasty, hitting every single shot there when he actually needed to hit it against that squad. What a performance. Now, can he do it back-to-back? Can he put up that kind of performance against 7-1? Because 7-1 does have utility to work with, and they're going to put a stop right there. 1v4, though, from Kevin. What a performance there. And I was, 1v3s. We got a 1v4s as well. Please keep it going, MENA. I feel like that I'm with what you told me at the beginning of the day, Max. This region has definitely stepped it up in regards to performances, clutch factors from certain players too. I think that's a perfect example of it too. Yeah. As RA trying to make sure they defend people up. By the way, VJ in the chat, keep that question for after this match, because now we really got to focus on what's going on here, because there's so many fights going on.
Yeah, that's going to be it. Big hovercraft push here from 7C, looking to find some players of XP. You find one, looking to go the entire way. But I remember our main complaint in Spring 7, if you remember, was the shotgun plays. Yep. Not quite connecting. Shotgun playstyle was very weak. Now we're seeing multiple players just instantly stand out. So it feels like the last 6 months they've been working, improving this aspect of the game. And some players really, like Kevin, for example, has been standing out. Also the side of X earlier on the Rondo match. So very impressive moves here. 7C still on the move, looking for their next victim, and it seems like he's going to be in this building here. Is going to be the player of FNG, a solo player. Dream, no idea who's here, and he instantly gets punished. Peeks around the corner. Now looking for the double. Luckily enough, Bear will be able to punish that and go for the res on his teammate unless a flush comes through the window.
Chat saying Kevin against his X team. You know he's going to be hyped about that one if that's the case. Gen.G now losing players against Rod. Rod making the push there. They're currently fighting it out. We'll see who's going to end up being on top of that fight. Meanwhile, 7C getting pushed here by GS team. Oh, the hovercraft's going to come at play too. Oh, he got off. No, he didn't. Oh, for a second there, I thought he ended up getting off at the right timing. Yeah, it was R8 on Everest. And Everest is getting challenged right now by 3 different squads. This is what I was saying. I didn't feel comfortable there with R8 because now they're going to be pushed away, Max.
Yeah, the R8, I really wanted to see how they were going to defend it here, but they're getting completely surrounded. There's going to be Vision to the west, currently clashing with Power. That was a good nade. Nice damage onto Damar and Prestige all together. But now, those 2 nades, Al-Hajir, Ragnar, it could be on point, and it was indeed. Damar is the first to fall. On R8, wanting to re-engage this fight for themselves. Ida going solo. It works out with the Org, luckily enough. Now looking for Ragnar. Can he find the double? He does indeed. Ida hard carrying so far. Mori getting overwhelmed on high ground, and it is going to be cleaned up by Prestige. And not only do they win the fight versus Power, they can go for the full reset, though Vision is still going to be their next opponent that they're going to have to fight in the very near future.
That's right. And if you're Vision, man, you're kind of sad that you're not able to close that gap even more, because that would have been the perfect time for this squad to just strike. And it's because they're currently worried about what Cryptics is going to be doing. Chapo's still going to be alive for Cryptics. Chapo trying to see if he can maybe spot Never Alone. If he spots Never Alone, that's going to be not just 1 elimination that he might be able to secure for his squad. It would end up being 2 because of how split they are. But right now, Chapo just not having enough time to heal up, and he gets caught off guard. There you go. Nawaf comes in, finish that player off. In R8, I like this play. Go back, secure even more ground, and see if maybe you can put Vision a bit up against the wall.
Someone's saying Phallic 1v4 APG. Where? When? What? What are you talking about? There's It's
He
MENA.
did put up a he put up a good fight yesterday. I forgot which team it was, but
1v3 on APG,
I don't think it was APG.
I think it was APG. He did at one point do a
APG?
clutch versus APG. I think like it was a nade squad wipe he got, but we didn't see it. Was
we're
only in the
talking about
elimination
finals?
feed. Maybe it was. I don't remember, but it happened. I remember people talking about it. I think it was a
Yeah.
nade triple kill or something along those lines.
Oh yeah, we didn't get a chance to see that. That's right. That's right. Yep, we didn't get a chance to see that.
I think that was it.
We were like, we hope we get a chance to see it if I like post it on his IG or socials.
He better post it. Come on, mate. He should.
I hope so.
Oh, that's a good little headshot. Almost could have connected for him, R8. I like it. R8 not committing because they know the circle is currently in their favor. Just hold the high ground. Wait for vision to naturally come your way.
Yep.
That's when you're going to strike.
Call me when SA have one tier S trophy.
Wait, who? South Asia, like what, Nepal? They got second place with a
I don't
DRS a
know.
few years ago.
I don't know what he means by SA. I think I have an idea who he's referring to, but I don't want to assume on that one. As R8 is going to be able to find never alone eliminated. And this is why I was happy earlier that R8 was going to be able to control more ground, but you don't want to end up losing any players here. Don't end up overextending. You kind of have to wait. The circle is going to be pushing them up to you. Wait for the right timing.
Hey.
Volt gets knocked.
Man, such a big game from R8, though. Already farming up eliminations. It's feeling like a Rondo game for R8 this match.
Yeah.
Circle shifting away from the compound, or not the compound, the ridge of Gen.G actually here. So they're going to have to be possibly forcing a fight versus themselves and Silent Hell. But there you go. Successful defense on Everest. And the thing is, Everest is still playable for R8. They can still hold on to a really good ridge position, so they don't have to fight directly. So this is not only a high elimination game coming out from R8 with up to 9 so far and could be going to double digits, but they also can make it, at this point, I would say, easily into the top 5. So placement points are going to start racking up for R8. They're maybe looking for a 20-point game here with seeing how things are lining up for them.
Yeah, look at Satan. He's going to get the nade ready. I think he has an idea that GS was able to put up on him. Oh my God. Hits the car perfectly. Luckily for that GS player, he's not close enough. Can you actually get knocked by that? Can the car knock you if it gets pushed onto you?
Wait,
Chad, do you guys know? I can't remember. Because the nade hit the vehicle and the vehicle moved to the left.
Normally not. Normally it shouldn't be able to get you. It depends on momentum, but if the car goes super fast, then it could technically, I guess.
It was pretty wild. Like, I feel like that would have ended up knocking somebody. I don't remember if it's something that we've seen in the past.
No. I'm just waiting for a Rondo game. Maybe it happened in a PMSL I didn't see, chat. Tell me if you've have seen it, where in a Rondo match we see an emergency cover flare eliminate someone. I would love to see
you can get knocked. Yes. Yeah. I mean, with how fast that car was moving from that nade, I feel like you would have definitely ended up being knocked.
If you're right next to it and it's when it's like peak momentum and like the nade was perfectly placed, it could get you. Yeah. I think I saw a YouTube clip of that happening in a classic or something, but it can occur. Oh, that's a good Molotov onto Ahmed. Very nicely done by Ida. Ida is just actually putting on a clinic this match. He's been really keeping hope alive. Him and Prestige in particular have been having a fantastic game on Everest. And the fact they still have 4 players live is just amazing.
Exactly. I was going to say, I put my doubts there on RA, but RA is definitely stepping up to the plate here. They still have all those 4 players alive, as you mentioned. They already were making their way down, which is great. They didn't wait for the last second for Everest to not even be at play. You said it earlier, too. Everest still at play, but they didn't wait for that. They really didn't give a damn about it. They wanted to make sure they get down from that area and start controlling some more terrain, especially within the circle, especially because we don't know where the circle is going to be going into the next one, too. Meanwhile, Gen.G and GS currently getting into fights. That's going to be the opening that Gen.G needs, and you can tell that right away. D3S trying to get away is not going to be enough. Can you actually get some knocks here? As you just have a lot of players driving by. He's going to be able to connect with one. More than likely, he's going to be able to secure it. There you go. Yusuf getting there a little bit too late. Actually, Satan's still alive.
The 3-man solo drive-by with the boogies. They missed all the shots already. Sorry, I shouldn't laugh about that, but that was such a fail of a push. It just worked out because that's numbers, but god damn it. Hey, Oscar there with a push-up. The nade is looking good. Second nade, pretty similar area. Is it going to connect once more? Not quite. Ida pushing now, meaning they are relinquishing this high ground over 271. This is possibly going to be a big mistake here from RA, giving this high ground position away. 71 will be able to leverage it as much as they want. They do get the res onto Ida, but another nade could knock him once more. Luckily enough, he makes it back down the ridge. Omori and also the side of Damar looking to hold that angle and keep Ida and Prestige alive. But the nades keep coming on down, but Ida will be able to tank it.
They're going to be able to tank it, but I mean, you kind of have to have a Mori and Damar hoping that you're able to give those players cover, give them enough time that they can maybe get back to full health, fan out a little bit, and hope that nobody's going to start paying attention towards this fight, because Silent Hill has been very quiet. Gen.G hasn't really been able to do much, because earlier they were fighting GS. They were trying to pick up Satan. They've been able to do that. So you don't want to take long enough, and you can see 721 realizes that and starts backing away a little bit more. They didn't like that scenario for them.
Yeah, I feel like they understood, oh, wait, this is a very good setup from R8. We're just going to be a little bit more careful and just give it up. Actually, this is a very respectful mindset from 721. I kind of like this. I think they also understand we just don't have the numbers advantage. We only have 2 players. Oh, I think they may be out of gas in that car, so gotta go into blue. They're going to be taking a bit of damage, down to about half HP, meaning just 1 or 2 bullets. That's going to be a squad wipe on 721. That's quite unfortunate. It slows them down significantly, and here you go, getting battered, getting sprayed by Silent Hill, by Gen.G also possibly from a distance, and Ida. Again, this guy is on fire this match. Maybe looking for his 7th, maybe even 8th elimination this game. Ida, what happened to you? This is a different play entirely, it feels like.
Yeah, Ida now getting that 7 elimination, seeing if they can get the last player from 721. And I was with you. I was happy with the way that 721 was able to just back off from that fight. I think it was just a bit of a mishap from them. They were not expecting that vehicle to run out of gas. If it would have been a little bit different, I think that extra time that they would have got, it would have been perfect for this. But now R8, I mean, they're scot-free here, Max. They get to leave Everest, which is usually a very hard thing to do, especially in these circles. And they get to back it up with eliminations. We have R8, Gen.G, and Silent Hill. Last 3.
Yeah, I mean, especially because, as you said, they make it work out successfully on Everest. They keep 4 players alive, despite fighting literally 3 teams. That's 721 fighting at the end there that did end up working out in their favor. That Power and Vision almost happening kind of at the same time. It was back-to-back, but very closely back-to-back. And yet, I feel like the timing, the synergy is very, very strong for R8. Not giving enough room to get flushed out because they're just in such close quarters on Everest. So far, this is a prime example of how to defend Everest. The synergy, all the playstyles, the shots connecting, it was literally played beautifully, down to a T for this squad. But now, regardless, 3 teams remaining. Silent Hill, R8, and Gen.G. Chat, now we're in the late game. Feel free to do a new prediction. Who do you think is going to be claiming this chicken dinner? 4 players of R8. 4 players of Silent Hill, and only 3 players of Gen.G. But currently, Gen.G, one of the only playable strong positions in the circle. They got this southern ridge of the road, which is going to be very strong for them to play around. I think Gen.G might have this one. That's going to be my pick now.
I like that pick because that was my original pick right there. And yeah, I agree with you with that southern David, with the area that they're going to be able to work with. The terrain too kind of just ends up favoring them in a way. The only thing that I'm a little bit scared here, Max, is if for some reason RA decides to send a crazy push to Gen.G, Gen.G might be a little bit too split to react to it. And I think Silent Hill will end up reacting to it. The best case scenario here would be for Gen.G to wait and see if RA is going to engage with Silent Hill, because Silent Hill now is going to get pushed into the zone, going to get pushed out of some of those vehicles.
Are they repairing the car? Okay, 3 players in 1 car and 1 player in the buggy. I think
they're going for
Prestige is going to be the scout. He's going to go first, trying to pave the way for his teammates to make over the road into Gen.G. This makes sense. This is going to be the one position you want to try and wrestle away from them if you can, and make it into the smoke. And no player knocked. This is a successful transition for R8. Now they're taking a ridge. They're going to be in nade range. They also need to start thinking about throwing their own utility. As Silent Hill going for an early third party. This is way too soon, Silent Hill. Going way too early on the fight and now taking a casualty. But Gen.G are getting overwhelmed, getting pincered, and they can't really respond back.
Yeah, that was my biggest worry. They were just going to be too split, and they decided to go for that pinch. RA is going to be coming out on top, and RA is going to be looking to close out this match. And as I said, that Damar gets knocked. Prestige now go for the angles. Where's Ida as well as Gaddafi is currently being able to just be the last player standing here for Silent Hill. RA should be able to use some utility. Do they even have utility left? Because remember, they got into so many fights up in Everest, and those teams that were up in Everest were also using that utility. We've been able to see so far a 1 versus 3, a 1 versus 4. Can you clutch it up, Gaddafi? The nades are going to be coming through. They're not going to be able to connect at this stage. See if you can maybe just steal an elimination. See if you can maybe end up connecting. He's going to get on the top of that roof, and it's going to be Ida. Ida just finding him and spotting him and getting that other elimination. What a performance too from Ida. We said it earlier, and you were able to kind of commentate on it as well, Max. Different player this season.
Yeah, like really, this season is the season of Ida. I don't. This game in particular, he just shocked me. His aim with the AR was just incredible from start to finish. Their defense on Everest also was truly amazing to witness. I really don't have anything to say for them. I think every step of the game was so damn well executed. I think there's no way for them to make this game work any better. And it was so lucky for them at the end too that Silent Hell, I think, did a pretty big mistake in pushing so early on Gen.G. And R8 weren't even third-partying here, 7. But because Silent Hell went so early, it ended up R8 third-partying Gen.G versus Silent Hell, which is literally, in a circle like this, the most perfect situation and setup you could ask for as R8. Like, it was an amazing game again from start to finish. What a match.
Yeah, for R8, perfect way to breach where Gen.G was at. I feel like that was definitely the main difference for this squad, because they were able to just do the right thing. Make sure you overwhelm them. They were also hoping that Gen.G was going to be splitting up, that they could actually take that ground. And that's exactly what ended up happening for that squad. And I'm hoping that it's going to continue on, because, man, you said it, they played that so well. Really nothing to nitpick there. The way that they were able to defend Everest, the way that they given the high ground. They still had those other 2 players, remember, in Amar and the other player as well, just holding off the ground, seeing if 7-1 was going to overpeak. They didn't overpeak. They ended up conceding, and then RA capitalized on that as well. Yeah, but well played, honestly, from RA. I doubted them. I might not doubt you in the future anymore.
No more doubt for R8. I just hope they got an interview. Look at that. They're instantly like, Ida, interview now. Come talk to us. This is such a banger performance. Yeah, but clearly a favorite from the reason alongside like POWR and Gen.G, which is very nice to see. So very happy to see Ida. Because Ida back in the day was such a high tier like ranked player, even globally. Kind of fizzled out in the last 2 years, I would say. But with performance like that, maybe this is the Ida comeback. I remember back in the day, he was popping off. I would call him ID7, and everyone told me I was not saying his name right. It's Ida.
I remember that, actually.
Yeah.
I'm like, yeah, I like the 7 on his name. And then we did end up getting corrected with that. But yeah, I mean, now a veteran player maybe making a bit of a comeback. We've been seeing that, especially throughout this year. Some players that just haven't really had good performances last year or in the previous years as well, finally starting to find like their second breath here, their second life in PUBG Mobile Esports. And it's always nice to see too, especially from those veteran players, because it's either that or guess what, they're gonna end up retiring, which we have seen that happen multiple times.
Yeah, I mean, action. You know, he retired.
Exactly.
So, yeah, action. Hey, Crypto didn't retire, and that was good. Look at that, having the best season of his life. How are we feeling about this game, chat? Any topics, any questions, anything before we wait to see the leaderboards, all that good stuff? POWR joined.
I have a topic in regards to that.
Yeah.
Like we're seeing Ida has that second breath, right? This year, completely different, especially this season, completely different. The other one was Top. We were talking about it yesterday during the finals. I feel like Top definitely has stepped it up massively coming into this year in comparison with what he was able to do last year. Another player, not from this region, not from CSA, Carrillo, has definitely stepped it up big time when it comes down to Americas. For the longest time there, he just was focusing so much on IGL that the fragging power wasn't there. But that's another player that comes to mind that has definitely stepped it up this year.
I think Carrillo during PMGC League stage did really like good individually. He was like, oh, actually he's doing something on the level of his teammates, Revo Mafioso. Of course, PMGC finals, we don't talk about that. But the league stage was definitely working a little bit better for Carrillo. So I would agree. I think that he has been going back to his OG results, as we could say. Top 3, we'll see the top 3 very soon. Just give it a few minutes. We'll have the leaderboards on screen, and we can see exactly what our leaderboards are going to look like after 3 matches played. It's going by relatively quickly into this. And now we've got 3 more matches. 1 Erangel, 2 Miramars. And the Miramar 7 is going to be the fun one. It's going to be the fun one to see who's going to be taking it. Oh, my God.
Do you really think we get another?
I don't know.
Hot drop?
Guys, chat, do you remember the hot drop that kept happening in Los Leones during the rounds? Round 1, round 2. It was 7C, 721, and Geekay. They kept hot dropping that one same building, southwest of Los Leones. Is it happening again? What do you guys think?
I hope not, bro. Come on. Hey, VJ, if you're still here, you were asking some questions during that last match. It was towards the end when all the action was going on, so feel free to ask it again. Assad says, do you think a team who qualifies from PMGC survival stage has better chance of winning than a team who qualifies from Gauntlet? There is a scenario. There is possibilities out there where people might think that because last year during group stage, the last group team ended up performing the best when we went to survival stage, when we went to last chance. So there could be a chance. And this time, there's really not that much of a buffer between PMGC, the last stage of PMGC league stage, to the actual grand final. So yeah, you could be going into something.
Yeah, I don't know. I need to think about it. I think if you qualify through last chance, you're possibly a very, very strong team because you have to be top 2. It's very unforgiving there. You got a lot of pressure, and that would show to me that in a finals environment for PMGC finals, you could do really well. 25-point game though for R8. Holy moly, that was an Everest game and a half. Yeah. And actually, because the first place was Gen.G with 49. Gen.G, of course, still going to get a few points because they got third place and a few limbs here and there. But because it's 49-25. Like you're jumping up maybe top 3 with a match like this for R8. Like that is how big a match they just have. And keep in mind, they were towards the lower echelons of the rankings. So R8, knowing, hey, we don't want to fall behind too early. They don't want to pull an inner circle on day 1 like we had in CSA. So they're making sure they get those points early on.
That's right. And for Gen.G, they're still able to put up those 12 points. That's going to be massive for this squad. Silent Hill there with those 10 points. I'm going to be looking at what Vision's going to be doing. Remember, that was one of the squads before this match. I believe they were in the top 3. They might be able to do something with it. And VJ asks, any possibility to do a watch-along party? We won't be able to do one for BMIC for the International Cup. But one thing I will tell you is keep an eye out for Max social media and my social media at The7WG, at Maxman, because we will be covering it on our Instagrams.
Yeah. We're going to be doing so much content. By the way, hello, Ludovico Cosignagni. I hope I said that right. From Italy. Hello.
Ooh.
Buongiorno.
Max, you were right.
Hello.
Look at this.
But yeah.
Up 12 places with that win.
Oh, wow. I mean, of course, it's 3 games only, so there's a lot of wiggle room, but 1 chicken dinner, that is a huge impact for R8. Very nicely done. Though, look who's above. 61 points. We might have a 30-point gap created in, like, not even a day heading into the next Erangel, depending on what Gen.G bring to the table. So Gen.G, not even here to play, here to win, very obviously. So Gen.G can be very proud about their performances on Erangel, on Miramar, on Erangel and Rondo so far. But though, looking on the second page, Twisted Minds, again, as I said, I didn't expect anything from this team. And even then, it's below my expectations. So Twisted Minds are just not doing anything of value.
Yeah, Twisted Minds, I think they're just so focused right now. I'm not really sure what's going on with that squad, but we do have to mention it. That squad is currently leading in regards to PMGC points for Iraq. So maybe it could be something to do with that. But talking about like PMGC points, Team Vision was leading in regards to PMGC points for Saudi Arabia. But with the performance right now that Gen.G is putting up, with the performances that R8's putting up, POWR, we really haven't seen much out of them. They might be able to step it up throughout the next 2 days or even today. Not sure what's going to be happening there for PMGC points for Saudi Arabia because it's going to be really, really tight. And Ida, no surprise, MVP for that last match. Over 1,000 damage, 8 eliminations. I mean, keep it going, Ida. I'm sorry for doubting you, man.
Yeah. He's going to level up. He's going to be ID 8 very soon if he keeps going like this. He's going to be an entirely different player. But yeah, congrats. Very well done. With that said, that is going to be it for our 3rd match of the day. We've reached a 50% point now of day 1 for our MENA finals. So with that said, as we said multiple times also earlier, we're going to be taking a very short break, and after that, we'll be back for our final Erangel of the day. So stay tuned. We'll see you guys very soon. We're ready, lads. We're in game. We got the casters here, and we got us too. The Sunglass Mania is real. I didn't know what to do on the intro here, but yeah. What's up, Seven? We're back. Woo.
I was wondering. Wait, did they even get a chance to see that the other casters also had the sunglasses?
Yeah. I put it for a split second.
Okay, cool.
They can see.
We totally stole their idea. Thanks,
Yes.
boys. Appreciate it. Okay, now I really can't see anything with those glasses on.
Same, actually. I need to click the buttons to change overlays.
All right, shout out to Savu and Lavinho for the sunglasses. Appreciate it, boys. Panda as well. Vasa, let's go, Vasa. Maybe you guys can get into esports. Will be fun. Get into PUBG Mobile Esports specifically. Set up a team.
Vasa Esports.
Actually,
hey.
if you were to set up a team, Max, what region would you set up your team on? Ooh. Not for you to play, but for you to be an owner.
Like, I create an org and I decide where this org plays.
Correct. Correct. This is a great question.
I would say... I would say CSA. I feel like there's a lot of growth potential there. So I would go CSA, and in particular, I feel like I would make a Nepali roster, and I would try and compete with Horror.
Ooh. You bad man.
Yeah. How about you?
Okay.
What would you do?
I mean, you're going with the hardest region too. You're a maniac.
Yeah. But like, if you make good content, I feel like you could get a big following. And again, esports is also about
you're thinking
views.
content-wise.
Yeah, like views and stuff. How much interest you can create. Are you an entertaining team to watch? Do you have interesting players and can be personalities? I'm thinking of that. Yeah.
So I'm going a different route. I'm going with the route of I would want my team to have possibly, not, I guess you could say the easiest way towards PMGC and big tournaments.
Okay.
I'm going PMSL MENA. I feel like it's still a big opportunity for some teams that could actually end up surprising.
Fair enough.
It's not as established as CSA. And then once you get to hopefully from PMSL MENA, you qualify to the big events. Now your org gets known a little bit more. By the way, this is all just coming to me right now. I haven't thought about this before. And then you would just expand for other regions and start thinking about the content that you're talking about.
Oh. Why not? That's a strat. You got the game plan.
Both strats are viable. How about you guys? Everybody currently watching, if you were to own an esports team in PUBG Mobile Esports, what region would you be starting it at, or what country to be specific? As we get the circle here, a little bit of military is going to be there, but it's going to be very unlikely unless it goes to Millie. That'd be awesome.
That'll be fun. Welcome back, everyone. Nafish, Mustafa, hey Dari, what's up? Hello, Max. How's it going? Hey, doing good, man. How about you, Mustafa? How you doing, man? Sulman, Shaheen, Assad, VJ still here in the chat. Listen, let's go. Indeed, Arian. The 7WG Gaming in the chat too. Oh my god, big fan. How you doing, 7WG? Ryan Khan.
Wait, what? Did I get hacked?
No. He put a comment earlier saying hello to Mustafa, so I was like, "Oh, it's 7WG."
Can you imagine that's how you end up finding out you got hacked? Well, I wasn't even commenting, bro. I'm casting. Who's talking for me?
Can I let you carry for like a second? I want to go get a medicine for my throat because I've been talking so much for the past 5 days. I feel like my throat is dying slowly. Be right back.
I got you, brother. I got you. All right. So chat saying it's Arabic region. Yeah, I mean, I'm thinking there's a chance. There's just not as established teams. You're not going to be going up against APG. You're not going to be going up against Hora, Inner Circle, Fourth Thrives. So, I mean, there's a bit of an easier path, I feel like. Especially with Egypt having PMGC points. Iraq having PMGC points too. Saudi Arabia having PMGC points, you know. That's what I'm thinking, chat. PMSL CSA Fall was most interesting to watch after PMGC. I mean, I feel like for me, PMSL CSA was definitely the best finals out of all the PMSLs that I've seen. So, but I might be biased because I was there watching it legit, like as it was happening. That's just me. What do you think? Can Gen.G win like Wolves won in Americas with big points lead? What was the point lead difference? Can't remember. Let me look it up.
I would make an org named Max ABD would curse other teams. Lol. That's a strat, Arian. Hell yeah.
Wolves won by
Hello, Chisato. What's up? Welcome.
21 points. I think honestly, Gen.G could end up winning by even more than that, by more than 21 points, if they continue to be this consistent, though. Because right now, so far, even whenever they didn't end up getting any placement points, the squad was being able to put up eliminations. So, like Shay, there's your answer. There's your answer.
What a nice guy, this 7. Giving answers to people in the chat. Wow.
You good now, Max? Everything good?
Yeah, I got my medicines. I got like a thing I'm sucking on slowly. And no, it's okay. Don't. I was like, it's a pill, and it's good for my throat.
I know the cough, cough medicine.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I know.
Because I did a show for ISF and from 1 a.m. until 6 a.m. like 5:30, 6 a.m. And yeah, I haven't given time for my voice to rest in the last few days. So I am suffering a little bit, and I'm taking a mini vacation to see my girlfriend after these watch parties end, and I think it's deserved.
Hell yeah!
I think I'm gonna relax.
It was one of two options. You were either saving to go for a vacation, or you were saving for maybe One Piece cards. That's what I was thinking about.
Maybe both. Yeah.
I've actually got making the big bucks, chat.
Yeah, I've actually got cards coming in, like a case of cards. I was actually thinking of an idea. Oh, actually, wait, bridge camp, maybe Jafar.
Ooh.
Oh
nope,
wait,
I let him pass.
He's waiting. No, he's waiting for the final player. Maybe. Oh no, oh no, that was just the team. They're gone. Oh. Well, no, the rest of the team is still on Military Island. It's just they're getting stopped by GS. I think they're trying to set up a 10,000 IQ pincer move here with Jafar.
Maybe. Yeah, I'm thinking. According to you both, of all regions, which one is the easiest and most toughest to qualify from?
CSA.
Toughest?
Actually,
yes,
wait,
CSA
no. Wait, take back. No, not toughest. Because
really?
they have 6 slots. Oh, actually, wait. Oh, that's the setup.
Oh.
They felt too comfortable. The bait play worked out. Can he get the double? Almost with the GP. Oh, he has to reload, swap over with the UMP, and he does. Wait. Oh, it's D3S to get it.
Wasn't him. It was teammate.
Yeah, D3S. Very, very smart play. The fact you leave one player cross early baits them into a sense of false security, right? And then like, oh, we can just cross. We'll be safe. But no! Jafar is there. Why am I doing the deep voice? It's hurting my throat more. Oh, whatever.
I mean, it was deserved. That was deserved. That was beautiful. As 7 how VIP qualify from already. Oh, brother. VIP. Yeah, let's go.
No, back to the topic of toughest region to qualify. Actually, I'm going to say India currently. Because have you seen how many teams you have in that tournament at the start? And you only have one team that can qualify through that region. Maybe through the tournament versus Korea, Japan. We all know that's not going to be easy for India. I would say for this year's PMGC, I would say India has the hardest time qualifying. Yep.
Oh, hold on. You might be cooking.
Like, it makes sense, right?
Show, Max.
You don't have any regional slots. You don't have, you have only one tournament slot. You have BMIC, which again, they might not get any slots there. So you have one slot confirmed up to maybe 3. I think that all adds up to make it actually the toughest way to qualify to PMGC. Yep.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, BMSD had how many teams? Because you're right. They had an insane amount of teams. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it.
At the start for BMSD. BMIC is the Korea, Japan.
Yeah, BMSD. Sorry.
Yeah.
That's the one I was looking at. BMSD had an insane amount of teams.
Yeah. Purely because of numbers. Not because of the region gameplay quality. Purely because of the amount of slots and how they're provided. What are you talking about Inner Circle, Nafishkan? What are you saying IC? They qualify to PMGC, man. You don't have to spam it. Like, I'm gonna time you out, Nafish. I don't like doing this. I don't like abusing my power. But oh, okay, he was already kicked out. Someone is it you? Oh,
I was already in the process.
7 got it first.
I put it just 10 seconds. I just send a soft little message. If it does it again, you hammer it down. 5 minutes, baby. You guys are getting famous again because of clips. Oh, what clips? What happened?
Wait, this
what
clip?
we miss?
Which clip?
Yeah, which what?
Famous again, like we were. I was famous.
We were famous. Hold on, what?
I actually gained 1,000 followers in 24 hours because of the whole like correct prediction and stuff. That was crazy.
Cheers to that, sir. Cheers.
Yeah.
Coffee, by the way.
Yeah. We all know that's not coffee. That's 98% alcohol right there. You put it on wounds normally, but he loves the burn. Oh my god, you said it, 7. You said it could go to Military Island. Oh, you see, 7, I told you, this circle keeps happening. It keeps going down here. I don't know what it is, but Western Military Island is just a circle magnet. Every single time. What's going on?
I absolutely love it. Come on. Just keep going. Give us actually a milli. Don't tease us. Because, I mean, it is still, in a way, 50-50.
No.
We've seen crazier things happen, but it should go to military.
That's not 50-50. That's like 10%, 90%, in my opinion. You would need multiple hard shifts in a row for that to go back to mainland. So I think it's pretty much... I'm
counting the bridge as mainland.
Bridge is bridge. Bridge is not mainland. Bridge is not even land. You can just walk there. It's just, that's it. Oh, Satan going to be able to find Marshall with a headshot. Really do it well done. This bridge area is going to be just so heavily populated by players.
Gen.G is nasty. Gen.G had an option to actually cross through, but instead they're just willing to just gatekeep all these teams in the bridge. I don't think I agree with that, Gen.G, but it might be the right for this region. Might be the right decision. By the way, Arian, a man of taste. APG win. Yep, this is what happened yesterday.
Guys, I think APG win. When you purely look at the circle, like, APG win. APG would win this.
Except it wasn't APG, it was Skyforce. Oh man, that's another team that didn't make it. That I was hoping they would make it. Skyforce, I want to see Senator. I'm pretty sure we'll see Senator regardless though.
He'll be there. He'll maybe do translation or something.
Please.
Now, Fish,
need some good translation.
Stop the spam. Why are you spam? Timeout. I'm doing the timeout. Give me the
5 minutes.
Yeah, that's a 10-minute. I'm sorry, Fish. I know you're a fan of Inner Circle. A lot of people here love Inner Circle. You don't need to spam it. Just once is enough. But we appreciate
Max hates Inner Circle. I'm just kidding.
Wait. It's gone down a little bit. Let's not. Good nade there, actually.
You know, somebody would actually end up spinning it into that, bro. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong.
Oh no, definitely. You'll have some people like Maxman. Like, you remember when I said something about, oh, it would be cool if we had India back in PMGC 2 years ago, and you had news sites in India saying I confirmed it. I'm like, I did not say that. That's a good name. Oh, the car almost. Did it do damage? Wait, sorry. I'm actually gonna do one thing I hate doing.
Yeah, hold on, rewind. Oh, see, that would have definitely knocked him.
Was it the damage of the nade?
He was laying down.
Oh, I think it's the nade. It's the nade damage.
Yeah, nade.
Yeah, I was like, wait a minute. What was that? Okay, back to life.
7C going up against POWR. If they connect with this, then that'll be nasty.
Bonk. Nice.
I don't think it did though.
Can I call you Mexi?
Okay, come on.
Oh, there you go.
Oh.
Back to the
GS. Yo, GS is set. Gen.G, how quickly are you going to be rotating? Because you took so long that you wanted to gatekeep what was happening there in the bridge. Now it might end up backfiring Gen.G. Be super nitpicky.
Yep. Hello, Ahmed. What's up? Ahmed Mujtaba. 30. Welcome. 30. Hey, nice number. Same as mine. 7C looking to just corner all of 721 against the river, it seems. Abdullah?
Max, no, that's the most important question right now. That's going to push it. Oh, you got to be able to hit that shot. Yeah, gets the one. It's going to be pushing it over.
Oof. Yeah, that was a scary one. A lot of the bullets missing. Luckily enough, though, there is going to be an off angle that's going to keep him alive. It's going to be actually now up there. Really good spray with the AUG. AUG long range is such a deadly weapon currently in this meta. It's so strong with the new attachments. But though, POWR now looking to claim control of this area. And they are going to be pushing in this warehouse versus Saleh and Dream. That 7C, I think, might be, unfortunately, cornered in his position out in the blue. Then, even if you win this fight, 7, you have to deal with Vision's angle on the cliff. I think this is GG for actually not only 7C, but also POWR. They are both in a terrible position.
Yeah, and I think you're going to have some of the other squads now starting to push up, too, because they're going to be finding an opening. So many teams thought that it was still maybe going to go towards the main island, back to the main island, that they decided to not make any type of changes. Gen.G is going to be losing players to Cryptics. Once again, I'm not agreeing with that decision that they decided to make there, just staying on the main island. They had an opportunity, a perfect opportunity to just be able to switch out. Meanwhile, Twisted Minds getting a bit of a reaction here. See if they can maybe flush out these players from POWR. They're going back and forth, Max. It's up to anybody.
Yep, it's up in the air. Who's going to be winning this one? Twisted Minds. Again, need a win. Need something at some point. Currently towards the bottom, just barely above XP. And even then, XP still have 2 players that they can make it out. Or that boat. 2 players in the boat. You know the moment they start going forward, NAF is going to spray them right to the depth of that river. There you go. Solo drive-by. Solo drive-by is always a risky thing to do, and it does luckily enough work out, but even then the blue zone is ticking hard. About to go to phase 4. I want to see... Now, did he get anything in the elimination feed? I don't think so just yet. You really need to keep an eye out, as Volt actually is going to be going down to a player of R8. So it seems like the vision, a high ground position is just currently falling apart.
Yeah, just so many teams fighting there. And then on the elimination feed, too, you have Cryptics now taking the fight over to Gen.G. Meanwhile, Rod trying to be a little bit of a gatekeeper here, at least with 1 player on the Eastern Bridge. And here comes the push up. Gen.G already lost 2 players. This could end up being their worst match, but a great opportunity for some of the other squads. That nade is going to end up hitting there from Satan. Satan trying to find that last player there from Cryptics. Going to be moving around, going to be rotating around. Do you have any more utility to work with? He does. He has some nades coming in. The other player, Yusef, is going to be able to get that off angle. Can you actually spot him as the Molotovs are going to be coming through? There you go. Satan clutches up for the squad. Oh. Gets even more eliminations. Oh my goodness. I think he got into that vehicle just in time, Max.
He did. Still, his teammate does go down, but that's going to be the end. GG's. Well played. Oh, actually, the circle. I'm going to hide our camera real quick so you guys can see. Hovercraft is going to be so bloody broken in a spot like this. 7C, though, the duo able to make it away. Nawaf was not able to get that big double elimination spray from earlier. Saleh, though, of those bullets going to be absorbed by that boat. It's go a little bit wider. Really good smoke, actually. I really like it. The hovercraft going to be missing out. The thing is, you only have 1 player to spray this hovercraft. Oh, no, it's coming in. It's coming in right now, Sonny. You got to run. And he's not going to make it away. That's it. 7C squashed to pieces by the hovercraft. And GS team will be claiming the entirety of the central position on the beaches for themselves. That was a scary, scary POV there against the hovercraft. Holy.
You can see the panic just set into himself. He's just trying to figure out, where do I end up going? I'm going to try to jump this boat. That's not going to end up happening. I can't jump in it too because it's already blown up. Ends up dying to the hovercraft right there. Team Vision working with 2 players. And GK, I mean, this is a little bit of a squad that a lot of hype behind this squad because of that pickup when they're said. Can they actually end up doing anything? Because right now they're in the top 3. They have a great position too. If you're GK, you might be able to get a chance to frag out. GS was the first squad. I gotta give GS props because GS was the first squad to get into this circle down in military.
Yeah, quick pivot, quick transition, making it work out. I want to see Ragnar's POV. I'm gonna show on the map feed real quick. Look at Ragnar on the mini map. He's gonna be jumping with his car right in the water off that cliff. I wish we would see that, but he just sent it in and he's gonna try and swim. Pretty sure.
Please, maybe we'll get it on the replay.
Yeah. You know what? Let's do a prediction while we were looking at the circle before we go back to the gameplay. Guys, make your pick. Who do you think is going to be getting this chicken dinner? If you watched CSA, you may recognize this finish, and usually that Southern Hill was a very strong position for Skyfall. Secure that chicken dinner against the likes of I8 and APG. So currently, because of that, I would favor the side of Rad on that Southern spot.
Yes, I fully agree with you. I think I'm going to be going Rod too because they just have room to work with. And with Twisted Minds being close to them, it's only going to be 2 players with Twisted Minds. If you're not able to take on just 2 players there from Twisted Minds, Rad, you might not be able to go the whole way here on the grand finals of PMSL MENA. What X? This is the player that was able to clutch up earlier. A 1 versus 3. It was a 1 versus 3, right? In Rondo? Or was it a 1 versus 4?
1v3.
It was 3.
Yeah, 1v4 was on a angle with, was it Kevin? Right?
Yeah, Kevin. Yeah, that was nasty.
Why is the audio muffled? Is he wearing a headset? He's got his AirPods in?
Not sure. Like, I don't even have any audio. I don't know what you're talking about.
Ah, okay.
Oh, there you go. Oh, yeah. It is a little bit weird there.
Yeah, it's just for his POV.
Gen.G ends up getting 2 players in. GS. Could we end up seeing a situation for GS that we saw with APG? Maybe got a little bit too passive and then gave too much room to those teams towards the south, towards those hills, and then you get stuck. You get put in a position where you're just not going to be able to actually get out of this area. It's going to come down to what Twisted Minds, Rod, and now Gen.G is going to be doing there towards that southern, this hill right here.
Yeah.
And Gen.G finding somebody now from Twisted Minds, seeing if he can get a knock. It's going to be none other than Satan. Satan needs to make sure he gets this quick. He doesn't want to end up over peaking because everybody else is going to start paying attention towards him.
Oh, this is such a bad angle. Rad have no idea there's a player behind that rock. And there you go. They're showing their back. The thing is, he can't get the flush right away, so he's got to be quick. He's going to get spotted eventually.
He's going to do it.
Did he get spotted right there? Oh, I think the information was provided. He takes the shots. Information given over. Now he's looking for the final players, but he can't even hit the shots. Freak struggling, under pressure, having a bad time. Can't even find a single knock in that clash. What a fumble. Ado now, sole survivor. Lord, Wash, Freak out of the picture entirely. Ado now one man against the world. And look at GS team actually looking to exit out of their compound to the west and looking to claim this high ground position for themselves. So even then, Rad were looking pretty good. GS with that hovercraft are looking deadly as Ado in the bush has not been spotted yet.
And I like this. And for Ado, don't do what Freak ended up doing earlier. You got to make sure if you see an opportunity, you got to take it. You got to get those knocks. This could be an opportunity right here. The less players you have to worry about, the better. See if you can actually end up confirming that elimination. For GS, this is going to be a big surprise. This kind of opens the door even more for Rod. As Rod's going to get a recovery. There you go. Gen.G ends up getting eliminated. It did end up hurting them. Them not moving early on to military. Maybe trying to be a little bit too fancy on that western bridge, trying to just collect a lot of eliminations. Backfires for that squad. Now Twisted Minds Ado just moving around. And what a bit of a throw there from Freak earlier too. Freak freaked out. I agree with you, BJ. That's exactly what ended up happening.
Living up to his name right there. Yep, there you go. All right, got center control here on the beaches, but they just surrounded. You got so many teams looking their way. 7MD, GS team, Geekay, FNG. I'm not expecting an R8 win, realistically. Looking at this position in the circle is very, very unlikely for it to be the case. Though Geekay, here you go. Hey, you know what happened the last Orangle, the first Orangle actually of today, where they did a bit of a fumble here? I really prefer this approach. Just keep moving, remain split, don't get yourself too vulnerable to a singular grenade. The Molotov actually going to be blocking Devil inside that shed, so he's not going to be able to be having as much an impact as he would really like to. The nades, though, looking good from Kevin, but they still can't find these knocks. A lot of resources, and yet nothing to show for it.
That's right. It's happened in the past, too. The thing is, for FNG, I mean, you're just kind of waiting out the storm. You're waiting to see what's going to happen, where the circle's going to end up going, too. Oh, that's going to be a nasty nade if that ends up hitting from both of them. Both of them do end up missing. Kevin doesn't even end up getting damaged by it. X doesn't as well. You're going to be able to spot him. He's going to be out on the open. Can you actually connect? There's enough little divot right there to range change to just allow Kevin to survive. But as he gets closer, Max, he's just going to leave himself prone for two players being able to nade him. That's the only scary part there if you're Kevin.
Yeah, might be a little bit of a risky situation to be in if you're Kevin. Though, here you go. Eyed up, sending it center. And as we said, 7, like, they're just surrounded by teams. There's no way they were going to win this one. Still, the thing is, even though it was technically a bad game position-wise here at the end of the match, what was that? 5 eliminations, 1 placement point? You're still winning. As RA, you were in second place before this game. You're still winning big time in this tournament for these finals for MENA. So they can be very happy about it. The Rad still got that southern control. Chances are Rad's going to get pushed over that road with the next circle shift on phase 7 or 8. So Rad now, I had a lot of hope initially, but they've not been really able to take control of this lobby, be oppressive on teams south of them. Oh, well, sorry, north of them. So I feel like Rad maybe lost an opportunity to actually reduce the amount of enemies remaining in this match. And I feel like now the teams are currently in circle, like GS, like even maybe Geekay, could be major threats moving forward in this match.
I fully agree with you there. They just decided not to fan out. I think they got a little bit scared with what was happening earlier between Twisted Minds. We saw GS trying to make sure they backed off a little bit more too. And GS has been able to get some control. Remember, they had that hovercraft to work with. I'm not sure if they still have it. But if they do, depending on where the circle goes here, they could set themselves up a nice situation where they're just going to have a lot of cover. And if you're FNG right now, if you end up losing X, something that we saw happen yesterday was teams in PMSL CSA was teams just denying points, which chat brings up a good point because at one point Doc ended up denying a point to Skyforce, and Skyforce didn't qualify to PMGC because of 1 point. So at what point do you, for this squads, when did you start thinking about maybe we deny a point here? Maybe we don't have really anything going our way. Let's think about the end game. Let's think about maybe the smarter play here.
Like, point denying is so important. It was so impactful in CSA so many times. Not quite impactful onto APG because those 2 elims were still secured by Ziol and then added up, so they still made it into the smash zone. But yeah, point denies, always something you should try and do if you literally know you have no chance of winning a game or leaving a position entirely. Self-Molotov, self-grenade, denying to blue. Good strats overall. 4 flashbangs for Devil, actually. If he gets pushed upon, I think it could be fun, but no way he's going to get pushed upon. He's going to be in blue very soon. I think Devil, you don't even have meds. You got tier 3 helmet, tier 2 vest. Yeah, just stay in the blue, deny it. If you can get a sneaky backstab, why the hell not? But outside of that, I would not even attempt it. He sends it last second. There you go. You give a free point over to Kevin. I don't know why. At that point, just deny. It's a waste.
It is, especially with GK being one of those teams that was currently towards the top. FN, you know you're going to end up dying. You don't have anything to heal with. Just definitely deny that point. Now, switching over to Rod. You're going to have some divots, some vehicles here to work with, trying to find and put the pressure on GK. Meanwhile, what is GS doing? GS is playing this very slow, which I feel like at this stage is the right play to do if you are GS, Max.
I feel like it is. They're playing it definitely correct. I like especially their previous move when they try to push up on the heel of Rad. Like that move, now they understand, okay, maybe this is a little bit too aggressive. Circle shifting away from that position is not interesting for the true later stage of this match, so they just gave up on it. So I feel like GS showed, especially during the rounds, round 1, round 2, that they had a lot of potential, always towards the top of the leaderboards. And D3S and Dream in particular, those two players stood out many times as like MVP contenders. So yeah, D3S on this team, we're still in this game. Definitely trying to do the work for his squad. NASR able to find Lizard. For once, actually, 7, NASR is allowed to play the game. He's still alive. He made it to Circle 7, maybe even Circle 8. We'll see how far he can make it as he does confirm Lizard. That's going to be an extra point taken by Geekay. But here, you're going to need cars. I see NASR does have 1 car. Kevin is down. I think attempting a res is not a bad play. Yeah. But the blue is going to push in right now. So do you even have the time? I don't think so.
I think you just think about maybe sacrificing him. Oh, okay, they have at least some terrain here to work with.
Yeah, but the blue...
When they're said, you said it too. I mean, this player currently still being alive, and he's been able to put up 4 elims. GK currently up to 9 eliminations. They're secure a top 4 situation here. More than likely, it's going to end up being a top 3, depending if KR's player 7MD ends up going out.
Whoa.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Don't scare me like that.
Oh, it's CSA all over again. Oh,
no. Yo, Max. Stop.
We were scared. It was like, oh, no, what was going on? That wrangle. It was a little bit tough to find a wrangle. Oh, well. No, it was Miramar. First from Miramar. Right? There you go. Sending it out. There you go. GS team again. Full control of the circle for these guys. They did get the res on Kevin, which I thought would not be able to pull it off because of the blue zone actively pushing against them, but it worked out. Still 9 eliminations for Geekay, one of their best games so far these finals. Kevin, understanding. Yep, going to try and send it back to NASR, but Jafar is just too oppressive. Finds it, secures at least a top 2 here for GS team. Jafar, Icons alive, D3S. The res is being pulled off next to the water up north. Versus a solo of KR team. And it's 7MD, and we saw what this guy could do in the past, Dear 7. 1v3, not out of the question.
No, Jafar. What are we doing? Why are we fully pushing it? Okay, he was being bait. I was about to say, brother, wait for your team. You have the numbers as GS is able to secure a win in area. Oh.
Whoop, woo.
All right. Oh, calm down. Calm down, he's saying. And then he pull up the nice Italian. Okay, I see you, buddy.
But it's so funny because you look at this team, like, when they end, is like just 1 player in the venue for GS team. It's just like, hey, the thing is, he's solo, and yet he's showing more hype than some teams after getting wins as a full squad in the venue.
Yeah.
Whoop, whoop. Oh, yeah.
Do we know why some of the teams have only a certain amount of players there in the venue? I think it was posted, right?
I have no idea. I don't know if it's like just visa stuff or other things, but yeah. Okay. I think there's different reasons why.
Makes sense. Woo. If you know, chat, please let us know. I can't remember. I didn't get a chance to see because of so many PMSLs going on. I was paying attention to Americas. I was paying attention to TSA there. Now MENA. Man, what a performance though. Yo, GS played that so well, Max. I think you highlighted it perfectly whenever they decided to push up on Rod and the other squads that were there, kind of made their presence known. I feel like that was just such a good play. I feel like that's what ended up winning them the match, to be completely honest.
Yeah, he's sending it down there. They're like, initially it was a really good push, but understanding especially this is not quite worth it for us. Let's retreat back to the beaches, and then they got himself a really good game. So I think that the overall strats from GS team were perfectly on point. Very happy with their performance and how they approached this game. SH Cooking, what's up, Max? Reply please to what is your question? India can't beat Pakistan in PMGC. I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. We have Inner Circle. That's the only team from Pakistan that's going to be playing this year. So if you feel like a team from India could beat Pakistan in in Inner Circle, then all power to you. But they're definitely not going to be an easy team if they feel comfortable. Inner Circle are going to be a major threat going into this. By the way,
yes,
there are some replays.
I can't wait to see what OG is going to be doing, but in regards to India, I feel like this is one of the hypest squads that I've been hype about from India. AX, everybody even from India wasn't too excited about it, but this one, I feel like everybody is getting behind OG. OG, in my mind, is pretty much not going to be OG. It's going to be Team India.
Yes. Like, to be honest, even if Team Seoul and or K9 or any other team qualifies through BMIC to PMGC, I feel like if one team makes it to the finals, for me, it's only OG. For me, Coney is the only team that I'm like,
yes,
that could do something. Which actually is kind of impressive that we could have that.
Yeah.
I mean, this is the first year with India coming back to global. But I do know as a fact, I talked to Aru. Aru's doing a lot of research on teams and regions outside of India. And I feel like that's going to give them a massive advantage going into PMGC.
I agree. I think the main reason, the main factor for that squad is their IGL. I will give props there to Aru.
Yeah.
I feel like that's why I'm so excited to see what OG is going to be able to do. Because I feel like with the mentality Aru has and what he's been able to showcase so far and how bad he actually wants to perform good in regards to just looking at map feeds from other PMSLs going on, doing that extra research, putting that extra work, being an actual professional player for PUBG Mobile Esports.
Yes.
I feel like that could be the edge that makes that squad go towards the grand finals from PMGC.
Yeah, it's going to be a tough one. Someone asked in the chat, by the way, which region we think is going to be winning PMGC region. Ooh.
Oof,
Also, someone also said Maxman is the cheap version of Harry Potter. Wingardium Leviosa. I don't know. I can actually do a very good Voldemort impression. Maybe I'll do it if you guys
before
are
you
nice.
do that one. Yeah, before you do that one, look at that. Look at yes, 22 points. We saw what some teams were able to do earlier because of that sponge points that Gen.G was having earlier on, and Gen.G putting up their worst performance so far today, and even then they're still able to put up 4 points. So this squad more than likely gonna maintain. Yeah, they're gonna maintain that first place after this match.
Yeah,
and extending their lead a little bit more there to some of the other squads that were in second place, third place.
Yeah, all right, going to be over the moon about that. Save for Gen.G getting 4 points, so definitely still not a non-game for these squads. Show me the leaderboards. Spectro, Patrona. I like that one, BJ. That's good.
When can we see Hora play the next global? PMGO if it happens next year. Max put the fear on me. Now I don't know if PMGO is going to be.
Actually, imagine Hora qualifies because someone has a visa issue.
It's happened before.
Didn't it happen to the same? No, was it Brute Force, I think?
RMB?
It was Brute Force. You couldn't make it or something like that. Here we go. Overall rankings. Gen.G still going to be in first place. The gap being closed now. A few teams able to jump up. So it's going to be GS team 52 points, 46 points over to Geekay. They're not moving. It's very funny. So teams jumping over Geekay, some falling below Geekay, but they still remain in top 3. So Geekay just remaining consistent in the leaderboards. They're on the second page. Twisted Mind, sure, doing a bit better, but it's still 15th place. Even Cryptics, that I was really highlighting how they improved from spring to fall season, and they just not capitalizing on that massive improvement. So Cryptics, it's only 4 games played, 3 days worth of action, but how late can you start going for a comeback before it's too late, you know?
Yeah, and I hate to say this, but sometimes, I mean, it is a bit of an excuse. Sometimes teams tend to start slow. And in situations like this, you cannot allow yourself to have those kind of performances. You cannot allow yourself to have that slow performance, especially when those top teams are currently performing. And depending on what happens on the next couple of days with regards to PMGC points, what it's going to be looking like, we could be looking maybe at a situation that we saw happen in PMSL CSA Max, where instead of the top 3, it could end up being top 4, maybe top 5. We'll have to wait and see how that's going to play out for PMGC points.
Exactly. It could be tricky. It could be all over the place when you go at the end of the finals. There we go. So I feel like we can do the question of which region we think is going to win, and then we head to a break. How does that sound?
Yeah, I'm cool with that.
Cool, okay. So region that could be winning PMGC. Chat, feel free to tell us in the comments, which region do you think is going to win PMGC? Not team, region. Specifically region, I want to see. So options, by the way, would be Americas, EU, SEA, CSA, MENA, Korea, Japan, China, and India. Those are the ones you can say.
I don't have one. I've been saying this whole time. I don't have one. I can't think of one right away. Like if I think of one, and then it becomes but this squad is able to do good.
SEA.
Ooh.
I think SEA. I don't know why. It's a feeling. It's not based on like any theory crafting. I'm just like, I'm feeling
Yeah.
SEA. It's been a while. It's been too long. We had Korea before. We had, of course, CSA with IHC. You had S2G, so bring it to EU. I feel like it's time for SEA.
Mine's between two. Like if like with that feeling that you're talking about, I have that feeling with two regions.
Which one?
CSA, and it's barely just above Americas.
Oh, you think America's gonna take it? Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think a team from Americas could end up surprising.
Yeah. Interesting. Yeah, SEA is doomed now. Okay, Mohit. Of course, SEA. Again, it's not based on the teams or anything. It's just like I haven't seen SEA win in like a long time.
Yeah,
I feel like it's overdue. So I'm just like, maybe.
He just says Thailand VP takes it home. I mean, the only downside is that they're only going to be playing in the grand finals. They don't get a chance to actually play leading up to it. I feel like sometimes that can hinder a performance.
Yeah, true. You ready for break 7?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, cool. Guys, feel free to keep telling us in the chat what you think, which region you think is going to be winning PMGC this year. Myself and 7, we're taking a break. And we'll be back for 2 Miramars, so see you very soon.
Yeah, we're already on 2 Miramars?
Yeah.
Nice.
The game is slowed down, I'm watching the freeze frames. In the clutch, you can try to imitate. See him stuck, me and you don't relate. It's a bunch of to-dos on my plate. Lace up my shoes, check them out day to day. How can I power these blessings on me? Never had doubt, I just worked and I wait. All of this here, you can't take it from me. Brick by brick, put it all in the safe. All-star, ain't no missing my shot. In the game now, never losing my spot. Came from the bottom, got my eyes on the top. MVP, all-star, that's me. Sit back, watch me ball out. When I step in, bring the stars out. In my own pace, won't stall out. Made it to the top, now they all shout. MVP, that's me. P, that's me. All-star, all-star. Watch it see. It's on like MVP, that's me. P, that's me. All-star, all-star. Watch it see. All-star, ain't no missing my shot. In the game now, never losing my spot. Came from the bottom, got my eyes on the top. MVP, all-star, that's me. Sit back, watch me ball out. When I step in, bring the stars out. In my own pace, won't stall out. Made it to the top, now they all shout.
Well, guys, we're back. We're on desk, and guess what? We're going right into the game. Oh, cool, man. Oh, it's super quick desk. Never mind. I think it's Max's fault again. Yes, it was my fault. I was waiting for the game to start. The game is here. It's underway. Look at Los Leones 7. 7C, 721, and Geekay. I swear to God.
Oh my God, it's happening.
No, it's on. No.
Put your camera on. I want to see your reaction to this, please.
No, please. Okay, I'll put my camera if you want. No, please. No. If I swear, if it's the one same building, I'm going to lose it. I said it. This hot drop is the... I'm going to use a word I don't like to use normally on broadcast. It's the dumbest thing if it happens. Please drop in different... It's Los Leones is big enough.
If it happens, I'm just going to let you cast the whole thing, okay? Just remember, I love you.
They're still close. They're still close to one. Please don't.
This is too close. Even if it's not the same damn building.
They're not.
Why are we hot dropping in the final?
Okay, they're not going in the same building. Do you know what? This is a significant improvement. Alone, that's way better. You did not see the round 7. I'm telling you, it was awful. Oh, okay. You see that building where Oscar is? That was the building. You had 3 teams in that one building alone. The entirety of the league stage. That one
this
building.
One right
yes, this one. You had 2 teams originally. It would be 721 and 7C. And then Geekay would be where Sam is. And they would rotate and third party the fight every time. And sometimes they get caught weirdly in the third party. Like in the building. You had literally 7. You literally had a fight in this building of Oscar where you had one player. You had Geekay on the top, on the roof. Middle floor would be 721 and ground floor would be 7C. And they would wait there for literally, I'm not kidding you, 5 minutes. And not move.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, you call it dumb. I fully agree with you. And I think I did the exact same thing for PMSL Americas because we ended up getting a hot drop in the exact same building, fighting for a damn vehicle, Max. And it was between Team Liquid and Inco. And they would do that literally all of phase 1. And we interview V2K, which became the Team Liquid coach, right? And he said, we just have to defend what's ours. And brother, yeah, you know how I get sometimes.
Yes.
Yeah, that was maybe my biggest crash out that I think I've had.
I know the first few words after that, like, brother, I love you. But, and then the crash out happened.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That's exactly what happened.
Oh.
That's the first time I think I've ever called something dumb.
Yeah.
On broadcast.
Like,
mentality. Dumb.
Before we move away from this topic, because again, the hot drop is not happening. They left it. Geek in particular, going out towards La Bandita. So that's a really good transition. 2 teams in Los Leones. That's fine. I like it. I dig it. I'm a big fan of this. I said this. If you hot drop an entire tournament purely because of your ego and you want to hold on to a building, it's very harsh. But I feel like you have a general lack of understanding of how the game works in competitive environment. Yep. I feel like you are shooting yourself in the foot so often on a game. Like if it was on Rondo, even then I think it's not good. But they fixed it. It's okay. I'm okay with it. Thank you very much. 721, 7C, and Geekay, you are pardoned by myself.
You lost me on Rondo. Rondo, I mean, as long as you don't fully commit all 4 players, I'm cool with it.
Yes. No, like, that's why I call a hot drop. A 3-1, I think, is not... I wouldn't call it hot drop because you bring your team back up. I feel like a hot drop is you put everything on the line.
What APG was doing.
Yes, that was a hot drop.
Yeah. They were like 3-1 split? Nah, never.
Ego check.
But you would think they would actually try it, right? So, by the way, somebody, ABD said, I was just checking yesterday's highlights and saw the chicken from Skyforce where Doc denied the point. Skyforce lost PNG slot because of that. Yeah, I mean, this is what we were talking about. Yesterday, people were saying that it was cowardly. It was dumb to deny a point. Boy, did those people's opinions get shut up towards the end.
Yeah. It's just because it was APG couldn't get the 2 eliminations on Virtus Pro earlier on the Rondo. But, like, it is generally such a good strat. When you know there's literally a 0% chance of you making it out of a position or winning a game, denying could go so far. I mean, how many times, Seven, have we seen tournaments where you have a significant change in prize pool or who will qualify based on a tiebreaker or a point or a 2-point difference? Like, it goes really, really far when you think about it. So
every point counts,
bro.
Yeah. I feel like it's all the time that's happening.
recently it feels like it. Yeah, it's like it's almost every global event. It's like, ooh, 1 point difference, or 2 point difference, and like big upset. So it really is important to deny those points when you know you're not going to do anything.
That's why now for this region, even if they see an opportunity, especially towards the team towards the top, if you are one of those teams that you know, like you're for sure not going to get anything out of that situation, top 3, you already secure your points in regards to placements, deny the point. It could end up securing you even higher, maybe prize pool, the spot to PMGC, denying somebody else a spot to PMGC. So all those little things like tactical plays definitely come into play towards the end, as it did yesterday.
By the way, chat, big news. 7 Worlds Gaming is on the list of possible Esports Awards Best Play-by-Play Caster of the Year for 2025. Even though he's normally an analyst with me or interviewer or stage host.
Yeah, or a host.
Yeah, but play-by-play. So guys, if you want, and I'm saying this for my homie 7, you know, if you go check out the Esports Awards account, I think it's on Instagram, they put it on Twitter, everything too, and you check out the play-by-play section, please do vote for 7. I think you can vote every single day, if I'm not mistaken. Is how it works. So please support our boy here. So. Yes. He deserves it. GG. And again, congrats. Like, really on an individual level, like, congratulations for making it on the list. I'm proud of you, my boy. I'll be nice to you.
Thanks, bro.
Yeah.
Thanks, bro. Back-to-back years. Yes, last year was analyst. This year's play-by-play, which, I mean, technically, I've been doing play-by-play in Americas. So maybe it was that. Yeah. Besides that, I don't know what else would be that would be getting into play, because this watch parties, I don't think they qualify. We're just having way too much fun here in this watch parties.
Next year, you're going to be watch party of the year, even though I'm the one streaming. I'm like, what the hell, bro? He's gonna... Now 7 is org of the year? Wait, he's in every category. What's going on? Mr. Worldwide. He's
hey, one of my other friends is also there. Galaris is there as well, so I'm happy to see that. I think he should be there for hosts. That's for sure.
Yes. I think, like, I was kind of surprised, like, I mean, cool? But I thought it would be stage host. Well, no, stage host, sorry, desk host, or even stage host. Better, but yeah, there you go. So go vote for our boy. Go do it now. Go check out the Esports Awards. And we greatly, greatly appreciate it. There you go. Vote fight is going to be R8. And side of Twisted Mind and Twisted Minds. Again, we said it many times, they can't afford to take too many L's. They're taking another L here, it seems. There's Idan and Damar, they've been doing so good so far. But Zuxi with a mini 14. What? Third partying from a distance. Twisted Minds might actually finally get a win in a fight by getting helped by Rad, it seems.
There you go. Rod is the one that ends up helping this squad. Now, Rod, are you too far away to maybe go for a full push here? And if you do decide to do it, it would have to be in a little bit quicker. Yeah, I don't think they're going to be going for it. For everybody saying congratulations and you'll vote for me, thank you. I appreciate it, chat. Thank you so much. You guys can do that every single day.
What a guy.
If you want to. If not, hey, the fact that we even made it to the finalists, I'll take it. I'm glad.
If you don't want to vote for 7, just go in the other category and just type my name. Make them know I exist. I would appreciate it, please. They don't know who I am right now. They don't like me.
Please get Max on this.
There we go. Circle shift over to water treatment. Actually, these hilltops, north and east of water treatment, are so good. I wonder if GS team or maybe even Gen.G are going to try and snatch those high grounds away. I don't like teams going in water treatment itself. I think is a position you want to avoid it unless the circle is literally forcing you that way. So until then, stay clear. It's not a great spot. They're dropping on down there. WZ3 versus Sam. Swapping it over to the shotgun. Going for the drop. Oh, doesn't hit it. Sam, he makes it to the wall. The WZ3, he's going to be inside the building. And a teammate is there to pick it up. Nicely done, KR. Winning that first elimination. And now, Oscar with a nade. Could it be good? Could it be on point? Doesn't do any damage.
Ends up backing off just at the right moment there. 7-1. Still having 3 players left alive. KR, I mean, depending on where their rankings are, I kind of forgot where these squads actually are. I think they're on the second page, if I'm not mistaken. Between 9th through 16th. Yeah, that's exactly what's going to be happening. I mean, this squad, 7-1, currently in 13th place, Max. Cannot afford to lose more players here. You need to start clutching up those points, especially with the consistency that we've been seeing out of the top teams. And they're not in contention, I don't believe, for PMC points. So you have to make sure you are within the top 3.
And yeah, top 3 is where you want to be at the end of these finals. It's just day 1. But you know, again, we have Smash, right? We don't realistically know how many games we're going to be having on the last day. Because it actually, theory time here, Seven. We mentioned it a few times at the start of the broadcast today for these finals. It's so top-heavy. At the top, if any region is going to end in a smash, I think MENA is the one I would put number one in terms of the region that has the most likelihood of getting a smash situation. Genuinely.
I need to wait. I need more data. That's pretty much what my opinion is going to be narrowing down to. I need to wait and see what teams are going to be performing like tomorrow, especially in the top 3 situation, because you just mentioned it. It is so top heavy that we could end up seeing multiple teams, depending on how they just on Rondo, getting to that. Is it plus 20 or plus 10 on this one?
I believe it's plus 10. I'm going to go check.
Okay, if it's plus 10, then we can have multiple teams going into the second match because of how close they're going to be as well within that smash zone. We could possibly end up seeing a smash roll at play here for MENA. Meanwhile, KR going down 7-1, came back with a vengeance as there is that last player, 7MD from KR Esports, trying to see if he can maybe send 7-1 back to the lobby. We've been seeing these clutches over and over again. He's going to get inside the building. He's going to be able to spot one. You're going to get spotted too. You got to make sure you end up winning those fights. There's going to be too many numbers on not his favor. There you go. Gets eliminated. And that is it for that squad. 7-1 does end up coming out on top, Max.
Yeah, it is plus 10. Just checked. Plus 10. 6 matches, day 3. That is going to be... Okay. It's going to be exactly the same as the CSA format we had for the finals. So exactly the same. If you guys remember how that went down, it is going to be the same this time around for PMSL MENA Fall. No, circle shift. Again, water treatment. The fact that no one is on the hill around water treatment is such a surprise to me. It is such a strong position. A lot of these teams, of course, because they keep shifting northwest, is just going to be forced southeast of the circle, clashing against one another. I'm looking at XP, a team that has been fairly disappointing when it comes to the round stages. And here they're going for the wide rotate, which actually... Pure rotationally speaking, I think XP have the better rotation here. They're avoiding so much hassle on the southern side, and they're going to get so much space to work with. So actually, XP doing something really good this match.
They're going to be doing something good. Look at the middle of this situation, though. Of this circle, you got Twisted Minds. You got Rod, which Rod, I mean, they have a lot of terrain with. They cannot allow FNG get too close there. Remember, those were 2 squads that were fighting even the last match and the last circle too. Power's gonna be fine. And if you're here, if you're any of these teams, Max, do you maybe try to do some crazy wide rotation there towards the west, or just because of the terrain, the way it works, you don't want to do it?
The west, it's a bit tough because you got this big valley, right? So you can play the high ground and scout from there on out, but I think that if the circle forces you to move across that valley, across the road, and there are teams waiting for you to make that transition, you're going to be in deep trouble. We know, as a fact, that's not the case because, well, we have a map feed. So we know no one's going to be over there. But if your team, I would be very cautious of committing to the west because of that valley side. What would you think?
Yeah, that's the main worry for me. I feel like the way that the terrain works, you're kind of exposing yourself. But one thing that we have been seeing throughout all PMSLs in all the regions, and just throughout PUBG Mobile Esports this year, has been a lot of teams are really center focused, which usually leads open those rotations, those wide rotations for some of the other squads. And I'm hoping that some other teams start kind of realizing this, because it has happened in PMSL Americas, happened in PMSL MENA, PMSL CSA as well. You just get so focused there towards the center that it does give those chances for the wide wraps.
Yeah, wide wraps all day, every day. XP did go for their own wide wrap. Did have a little bit of an encounter with Cryptics players. And Cryptics did lose one. 7C right behind that ridge. Actually, this nade could be huge if it's on point. A little bit too far to the left. But even then, it might do a little bit of damage. Not quite. Geekay back to 2 players in 1 car. Getting the hell out of here. Not worth it whatsoever. And they're going to go down that ridge. Abdullah going to have a really bad time getting an angle on them. And Geekay, though, in circle. 7C, as you can see, currently in the blue, going to be taken down slowly but surely. And they need to also find an entry point in the circle. A circle about to shift. And you know what? This is the circle for the prediction, chat. Who do you think is going to be claiming this chicken dinner? And again, look at the center here. 7, no one's there. Like, this is such a good high ground position, and yet no one is willing to take it. I don't know if they're scared. The team might be up there, but currently, this spot, these roadsides up north, completely untouched.
Yeah, it could be. Maybe some of the other squads are going to end up realizing that with a little bit of scouting. By the way, GK has been able to bounce back this past 2 matches. And as I say that, one of the players does end up getting knocked. NASR has been a player that's been able to maintain himself alive. Right now, he's going to be the last player alive for this squad. Can he do something? Can he pull some magic here, as he's going to be having to take onto this squad all by himself? 7C now starting to get third party by none other than GS, the team that won that last Erangel. Oh, you spotted him, NASR. He waited for the right moment. That would have definitely been a knock right there. Playing it safe. See if you get that opening that you need. Don't try to push anything that you don't have to. Because right now, you don't want to leave. You don't want to get eliminated. And there you go. Connects with those grenades. 2 knocks. And then gets third party from the back by 7-1. And sadly there for GK, sadly for NASR, he's not going to get any of those eliminations, Max.
That was still an absolute flex there from the Z. That
Yes.
double nade was huge. Dream does go out to the blue zone eventually. That's going to be the end of the line for 7C also in this Miramar match. First one of the finals. Still 4 eliminations, so not a non-game. Still able to get at least a few points down there in this match.
What was it? 1 for GK was just 1?
No, for 7C. For 7C.
Oh, okay.
There you go. Oh, the
Yeah, not
saloon. I love this building. You don't see it. Oh, Senkei just doing a little bit of a flip there in the distance. These saloon buildings are so interesting to see played, but we don't get a lot of circles ending around them, it seems.
Yeah, I was going to say, keep an eye on Gen.G and GS as well, because depending on how this is going to be working out, give me a second. X Project now going to be fighting off so many players there from Cryptic. They're going to fully overwhelm him, and Cryptic is going to come out on top, at least on that engagement. But I was going to say, keep an eye on those top teams. Gen.G, GS is still being alive, especially for Gen.G. They're going to have a good position here in this circle, at least for the moment. They could be looking to extend that lead to that 3rd place squad, 4th place squad, and who else is going to be moving up, because POWR is still alive as well. We haven't really seen that much out of POWR today, but this could be the bounce back for that squad.
Oh, it'd be great to witness that. Hopefully POWR able to get some big moves. I mean, Al-Hajj is still alive. You know what Al-Hajj can do, right? We've seen it during spring.
True.
That guy was on fire the entirety of those MENA finals in spring of this year. Things have slowed down quite significantly. I think a lot of teams already found some good POIs, some good little dips and ridges to work around. Oh, Ragnar, oh, really good hit, connecting actually from Al-Hajj through that smoke. And we talk about him, and he's popping off, and that's going to be the confirm. Yorn's out. Al-Hajj still staying in, and now dominating. 5 eliminations, 6 eliminations actually. Oh my god, they're getting them way too quickly. As POWR looking to maybe fight GST, and that's going to be the big issue. They got a good high ground. Jafar's got an amazing angle on them, and that is going to be causing Fidar to go out prematurely in this match.
Yeah, and POWR was kind of forced to fight there. They had to find a way to just breach into this circle. Kind of feel bad there for that GS player. It's the only one in the arena. He's just playing solo on that desk, hoping that the other squad, I mean, they'll be able to talk to each other, but just you kind of feel a little bit different there when you have the energy of your team backing you up. You get to get up and high five instead of having to dab by yourself, and the circle switches over. Twisted Minds, let's see what you're going to be able to do here with the circle. Rad so much ground control, at least towards the southwest, and Gen.G, I mean, Silent Hill as well, currently in good positions.
I want to bring up a hypothetical here, Seven and chat. Imagine GS team win the tournament and it's only Jafar getting the trophy. He goes alone up to the stage and he gets the trophy as a solo because his teammates aren't there. That would be so sad, yet kind of funny at the same time. It just dabs as he gets the trophy. Hell yeah, victory.
It's just him.
Flexing on the haters.
Just him hosting. I hope at least the team manager's over there for him. That would be awful. You feel so happy, but at the same time, it's like, come on, I miss my team.
No high fives given on that day. Here we go. Lazy Boy for Cryptics. Actually really good high ground. A little bit nadeable, but it really requires pinpoint accurate grenades and great timing. Senkei waiting as he's cooking that nade. He hits it eventually. Good trade-off. 1-4-0. And now Cryptics, you have to fully commit. Icons next to fall. The entire setup of GS team is just completely falling apart. D3S and Esports still remain. Looking to leave, but look, they're downhill here. I think it's just a matter of seconds before Cryptics find D3S and even Esports. As trying to pick him up with a buggy, but just keeps moving forward. And Esports, as he attempts to find D3S, goes down himself. And D3S here with a DBS from down low, can't do much. Gets a knock, but still gets confirmed. And the northern side now is in full control in the hands of Cryptics.
Yeah, for Cryptics, securing another elimination for this squad that has been popping off, at least this Miramar. They're up to 6 eliminations. Let's see if they can continue on, because at one point, I mean, where are they right now? 12 plays, there you go. 8 elims, actually, for this squad now. Great performance so far. You got to be able to keep it up. Now, look towards the top. Oh, my goodness. If Gen.G can collect some even more points here, if somehow things end up going their way, which I'm kind of hoping it doesn't happen, even though I have this squad in finishing as the champions for PMSL MENA. they could extend that lead massively. How is Power going to be reacting to this? How is Rod going to be reacting to this as well? Because you can now close the gap or even pass up some of those teams in 3rd and 4th place.
I'm telling you, Pan. Sorry, what was I going to say? Pan? The Pan. The Pan. They got the Pan. No.
I got the Pan.
I was gonna say Power, but I don't know what P, and also PUBG Mobile. Oh, he's got the Pan. Oh, look at that. That's the Bape. That's the Bape one.
Yeah, it's the Bape one. It's legit too. Listen to this.
Can't hear it.
Oh, for real? Hold on. Maybe I'll be talking and then you can actually hear it.
Oh, okay, yeah, we heard a little bit there. But we've got so much cool stuff from PUBG Mobile. But
it's when I was a content creator.
I'm not a content creator right now. I'm making content. I'm not getting anything. Where's my t-shirts? No, Power going to play it very passive here. Just cornered against the blue, well, almost the blue zone. That's going to be coming in, depending on where Phase 6 tends to go. But I think Power just trying to get a few more placement points because they don't have an easy transition. Their car is heavily damaged. Circle 6, going to pop in a few seconds. Here we go. Map feed is up. Is it going to go on the mountaintop? It heads towards the mountain once again. And finally, a team is starting to take control. That is going to be Cryptics. But now, because this is a late circle, that means there's going to be a lot of teams maybe looking to push up at the same time. Cryptics, this might not be the most obvious defense for them. They still have 3 players, so it's definitely not impossible for them to execute this hold.
Yeah, not impossible, but it is going to be even harder with just having those 3 players there. Remember what happened earlier in some of the matches when those teams ended up losing 1 player. Makes their end game a little bit more difficult. And for Power's going to be another team working with just 3 players. Al-Hajj, we were mentioning him earlier. Now getting those eliminations, adding to the tally there for Power, up to 7 ilms. FNG is going to have to find a way into the circle, and boy, they're going to end up being punished unless they just go a little bit crazy here, Max. Hear me out. What if you just send it to Gen.G?
Ooh, I mean,
what if you just find a way here to send it to Gen.G? It's going to be difficult, but I mean, right now, they're in a difficult position.
Oh, wait, they've been Devil on top of the front of the car. Gonna send it through the fields. No way they keep all 3 players alive. Yeah, it was gonna fall eventually. They lose 1. He jumps right into the car, but all 3 of them go down to the hands of Power and Gen.G. That's gonna be, unfortunately, game over on that transition. Good attempt. I respect it, but it's just not meant to be. But yeah, the Gen.G compound would have been amazing. Such a good position in the circle. Very low chance of getting third-partied, but for FNG in particular, it just didn't work out. And that opens up the gates for Power. Easy. Ragnar making it to this ridge.
The last one.
Still in circle. They did lose 1, as you say. But Ragnar went forward without Easy. Easy will be attempting to regroup. But Gen.G, they don't want to give this ridge over. They are willing to fight for it right now. And they know they have the man advantage.
Yeah, for Gen.G, you also got to be careful because you still have that vision player there towards the back. You have Rad as well within nade range, and this could be an opportunity for Power. Even with those just 2 players that you have, you're currently feeling yourself too. You're feeling aggressive. See if you can maybe end up connecting with 1 more grenade there up against Gen.G. Gen.G, could they maybe pushed out a little bit too soon? Only time will tell for this squad. As Vision is still alive there behind them, trying to maybe get an angle. They do end up getting a knock. At least Silent Hill ends up getting a knock there on Ragnar. Easy. Last one left here for Power. What do? I think you just played safe. You just wait it out. Yeah, you wait to see what Silent Hill is going to be doing because Silent Hill is starting to become even more aggressive.
Oh, made a little bit too short. Yeah, I think Silent Hill should try and third-party this. Actually, that would be a really good opportunity for them to do well. Yusuf taking a severe beating, but not enough to send him on his knees. That's going to be it. Power, still, actually, big game from Power. What was that? 9 eliminations, 1 placement point. Whoo, wow. Wowie, zowie. Coming out from them. GG well played, Power. Still going to be trying to rank high in the leaderboards. Rad are looking to then go for a third party, but not the rest of Gen.G. Actually on the solo. Dami stranded behind this wall in the hay bale, and he's going to be completely surrounded, Rad. That was a very nice push here. They knew this team, this position was going to be found weakened. So did you get it? Fivo, Lizard, going to try and get back to our Zuxi from MENA. They send it back instead of committing to the fight. Maybe committing a severe mistake here, but luckily enough, they do not lose the Lizard. They will be able to make it behind that dip.
Yeah, they ends up working out in their favor as Gen.G decides not to fully push on that, and Gen.G kind of gave up the position too. They had an opportunity at one point where they could maybe end up gatekeeping Silent Hill and just keeping the pressure on that squad as they were trying to get involved. Silent Hill was earlier trying to get involved. There you go. We get the new circle. The only squad that's going to have maybe a couple players in there is going to be none other than Rod and Silent Hill as well. How does Gen.G get out of this? And the fact that Nawaf is still alive for Vision here, he could come into play because I think at this point, Gen.G completely forgot that he's still alive.
He's still there. He's still kicking. It's an arm shot. Is it an arm shot? Oh, I didn't see that.
Yeah, Satan.
Oh, didn't catch that at all.
We don't usually see it, so I love it whenever they do start utilizing that. And look at this, Nawaf. I think Nawaf's gonna end up surprising the Max.
Oh, he's got a little wall to. If he makes it up the hill, he's got a little bit of a wall to work with. And Gen.G, their full attention is now set onto Rad.
Yep.
But they hear Silent Hell behind them, so they're kind of gonna get some. I feel actually, if I'm looking at Gen.G here, 7, you need to commit to a fight. Or you fight Rad fully, or you get backstabbed by Nawaf, apparently. Going out into the blue, I think we're going to be using again. Yep, that's going to be it. Also, it does get confirmed by Yusef, but the blue's going to be ticking hard. I think this means we are going to keep Gen.G as a duo. Again, no way you're brought back into this match. As now, Twisted Minds still able to survive in water treatment area, now making that approach onto literally the mountain I've been calling since Circle 3. Such a good spot. No one took it on early, and now look at Cryptics as 3 players having the easiest time looking to pick the fight onto Twisted Mind. Though, as I say that, 3 teams are pushing at the same time on the mountaintop. But Satan, he's got the shot. He hits it. And that's Lizard put down.
Satan getting that arm shot right there. Wasn't able to hit the first one, but ends up hitting the second one. Twisted Lord trying to get a little bit fancy there. Not going to be able to connect. And now Satan just doing work here with the arm. Even if he doesn't end up getting the knock, you know that's going to be playing in the mindset of those players. Don't stay still for too long or you are going to end up getting popped, especially with the off angle there that Satan's currently being able to get. Silent Hill ends up pushing towards Cryptics, and Cryptics somehow was able to defend long enough there for Silent Hill for some of the other squads to start getting terrain. Rod, what are you going to be doing here? Gen.G, even with the duo, you're now securing a top 3. And remember what was happening in the leaderboard too. Second place, third place, eliminated very early on. Rod making the push here, and it's going to end up backfiring as Ramsey is able to connect. And more than likely, he will be able to pick up his teammate here. No smokes coming through, though. Could that be an opportunity? Big. And the nade comes through from Rod, Max.
Yeah, that was an incredible grenade coming out from Rod. Nosa, Zuxi, going to go actually for the res on their fallen comrade. So they're going to be looking to get fully revived back up. Zuxi, though, picked up a Groza from that weapon crate. Able to get it back into a decent position behind that ridge. One more grenade remaining in the hands of Bars and 2 Molotovs right through that smoke. Is that grenade going to get the knock? Yes, it does. The Groza will not be used by Zuxi. He won't even have the chance to shoot a single bullet with that weapon. There's no Yusef playing it perfectly. They're getting the hell away from this fight. Trying to secure at minimum a second place. Waiting for all these players onto the west to go downhill. The nade going to be inbound right onto Bars. He's going to go for the first aid. Gets it just in time to tank a little bit more damage. Now it's Rad. Not even getting Zuxi back up. Just sending it forward for Bars. Looking for the 2v1. And they do confirm it. And now we'll try and bring Zuxi back up. Will he get it in time? He does not. It is now turned down to a 1v2. But Yusef only has 10 bullets on his AUG.
He does have 10 bullets. He does have some equipment to work with, at least on his secondary. It won't be enough. What kind of utility is Yusef going to be working with in this scenario? Because right now, you're just hoping that Rod is going to end up overextending. The final circle going to be coming in. Who's going to be the closest one as well there towards the center? Oh, yeah, he has a shotgun. He has 2 smokes. Oh, Yusef, if you're somehow able to clutch this up, it's going to be all over social media. And I better see everybody posting it because this man has been able to clutch up earlier. Very unlikely here, though, with the equipment and the amount of ammo that he's currently working with, Max.
I wish Satan gave him the arm.
Oh, imagine.
Now
that's a headshot.
That would be a moment for the history books if that connected. But no, Satan did go down with the arm. It's down to Yusef against the duo of Rad, Fevo, and Nosa.
They have everything to work with.
Yeah, they got all the loot. Yours. Like, literally, Yusef, if you want to win with the AUG, you would need only headshots with your 10 bullets. And he's got a tier 3 helmet, vest, heavily damaged, and his tier 2 helmet is just completely gone. So the moment he gets shot at, he's pretty much insta-dead. So he needs to be pinpoint accurate. And I think that here you're looking at Rad. They're looking at these positions. There's a few little ridges, a few trees, but I think this rock is like the most sus object in this entire area. And you can see they're looking towards there. They're like, that rock, it ain't looking too good. I don't like that rock.
They got Molotovs. Oh, throwing that smoke there, maybe to throw him off his path.
They saw the smoke.
Making them think that he's going to be over there. They saw it. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I was about to say, smart play, but they got a chance to see that smoke, so never mind.
Yeah. It's good when you have
And now
grass.
it's only up to 1.
Yeah, it's good when you have grass to hide it, but like here you can easily see the 3D object being thrown over. Flashbang though for NASR. I don't know. He's going to try and chuck it over there. That could be a long-range flashbang coming through. Chucked in the open.
He won't be able to spray.
Spray. Connects a few bullets, but unfortunately there, as you can see, no more bullets remaining in the magazine of this one. He's got a C4 though. Chucking it, going a little bit further back against the blue. The Molotov's going to zone him even further back. Yusef is going to try and deny or take the damage. Nope. He's still going to try and fight it with the S12K. He's got 30 bullets, more than enough to go for 1v2 as the blue zone is consistently pushing Rad forward 7. And now they're behind that ridge. With that smoke, maybe Yusef can push up.
Yeah, the way that this is currently working out, in a way, it's kind of working in Yusef's favor because you're allowing them to get so close by. Now he's going to get into a situation where you could be able to use that shotgun, the only ammo that he does have available, and it's just too much for him. There you go. Smack that table. Be hype, Rod, because you guys definitely earned that win right there. A little bit lucky, though. Not going to lie. A little bit lucky there that Yusef didn't have a full spray because that would have been just that easy pickings whenever they were coming down that hill and over peaking. Overall though, Rod, congratulations. Gen.G secures a 2nd place finish. They will be creating an even bigger gap. And who's going to be moving on now in regards to the leaderboard, because we had some teams not performing that well there in the top 3. So we'll see what kind of switches, what kind of changes we're going to be getting here.
Yeah, I mean, you're saying Ra'ad were lucky that he didn't have any ammo on the AUG. I think also they were very lucky he didn't have grenades. I think a grenade there would be so easy to hit for Yusef. And if he finds one, it's instantly down to a 1v1. And if he has the ammo on the AUG, then he can instantly take it. But yeah, I think that was a really good smoke here. Yusef was able to use it to his full potential. But if you're Rad here, you just spray and pray through that. And yeah, you can actually see just before he got eliminated, he got actually a sick shot connecting on one of the players of Rad. But even if he did get it, chances are he was not going to be able to lock in that chicken dinner. But what a game. Very well done. I'm still sad we didn't see anyone take that hilltop earlier where Cryptics were, and that it was so late in the game where Cryptics took the high ground that so many teams pushed up at the same time. Silent Hell in particular, when they were fighting Twisted Minds, Cryptics, they're just like, well, you're fighting, you're busy, we're just going to backstab you. That was literally such a good push from Silent Hell. So sure, maybe they don't make it as far as they would like in this match, but Silent Hell still deserve a bit of recognition for that good push up on the hilltop.
They definitely do. I thought they were going to be maybe pushing up on Gen.G faster at one point because that's what they were kind of hinting at. Yep. They don't end up doing that. And yeah, I didn't even think about that. If that man would have had that a grenade, a couple nades there, they would have been in a perfect position to just get those 2 players, or even a Molotov. He would have been able to control the ground a little bit more and set it up for where he wanted those players. Use the Molotov to pin them even better, and then use that grenade. That would have been wonderful. Sadly, that was not the case for Gen.G. 2nd place finish, not bad. And for some of these other squads, man, like Twisted Minds, maybe I thought they were going to be able to do a little bit more here in this match with the position that they had. That's not going to be the case, at least not that I saw.
That FNG push was very funny. But yeah, unfortunately, not able to do as much in this game as you just said. And so, hope to see more presence in the final match on Miramar. We're already 5 games in, man. 1 more game remaining. This has been flying by relatively quickly. So, very fun to see how things are going to be working out for some of these squads in the leaderboards. Of course, Arsatan with that Orm shot. Bap! Oh, right onto Lizard. Well done.
What's a headshot?
Wish we saw a back-to-back. Pat's a headshot, Bolte. Pat's you know what? Genuinely, if we see Orangutan make it to the finals and a player pops a headshot with any kind of sniper rifle, we'll scream it. We'll go Pat's a headshot, Bolte. For sure.
Yeah. You got to give the call out there to Dynamo. Come on now. Early days, that was so epic. Everybody started doing it. It became a thing. That man set it up.
This is apparently a thing in Saudi. It like eating spaghetti. Look at that in the middle. Puts a bowl and he's like, eating it. That's like too easy. I think. Tell me guys if I'm mistaken, but I remember Damar doing it like 2 years ago in front of me, and it's like too easy. Isn't that what it means? Please tell me. I think.
I mean, it was easy.
It wasn't easy. I was gonna say.
It was not that easy. It's a 2v1.
There's the elimination distribution between all 4 players and your game stats over the board for all these rosters combined. Max should make a compilation of all the teams that he cursed till today. So many dreams broken and careers destroyed. Okay, Mohit. I not for India, but otherwise, yeah, maybe. It
hasn't been that bad, has it?
Not recently. It was really bad in spring. PMWC also was really bad. But this season's been okay. My predictions have not been too bad. Last year was pretty bad. Like, early this year was the worst. Like, this spring season CSA watch party, oh my goodness. That was horrendous. Everyone
Bro,
was blaming me.
yesterday during CSA, remember? You would say a player's name instantly that would just
Oh.
get knocked.
Look at horror.
happens,
No
though,
fear.
to be honest.
The savior.
Yeah.
Boom, dead. It's the
That's what I was
worst.
thinking about. I was like, all right, Max, shut up.
Stop saying their names. This guy is going for the 1v4. Wow. Look at this guy. Strange times. Indeed, Batman. Strange times. Stranger times were had, though.
All right, here we go.
Hey.
Oh, 20 points. Look at Rod, though. Rod moved up 4 places. I mean, that's what can happen when those top 3, the second place and third place, especially Geekay, at that point didn't end up performing well. To be fair, though, for Geekay, I feel like Nerset finally started coming into his own here on the final matches. And I'm hoping he continues to do that because he's been able to put up some eliminations there for the squad.
Yeah, able to do some heavy lifting in these games. But yeah, Gen.G just so far ahead right now. What was the first place team points that we had for CSA? Just I know it's different because it's very top heavy compared to CSA. But like, what was it? Just to have an idea. I don't know if you want to check, or I'll check myself. But
For what? Sorry.
What was the number? What was the amount of points Virtus Pro had at the end of the CSA finals? I'm just curious to see, like, in comparison.
Oh, at the end, I can't even tell you day one. Hold on, let me.
No,
pull
not
this
day
up.
one.
I have
At the
it right
end.
here.
At the end. But,
At the end. Okay.
redemption arc for Max begins. I get a little bit more hit. A7, one of the victims. 7W. Oh yeah, 7 was not happy with me when I picked Alpha 7. What time was it? PMGC? Was it PMWC?
Bro, you picked them PMGC and then you picked them again. I think it was PMWC this year.
That was their worst 2 events, actually. I made a video on them.
It was.
That was tough. That was bad.
They will dominate.
They will dominate this year with squash. 6
They
months
ended up with
later,
145 points, by the way.
145. So yeah, like
Yeah.
70. You're like halfway there in one day. Not even one day. We still have one game remaining. So in terms of championship contender, so far Gen.G, they're on track. They're the only team on track.
I mean, at the end of day 1, Virtus Pro had 68 points, so Gen.G has already passed that.
Yeah. Ooh. Holy
Gen.G.
moly.
And also, I mean, also for CSA, this is how competitive CSA was, Mac. As we look at Rod Nusa there being the MVP for that last match. For CSA, I think it was the first time ever that we had 11 teams cross 100-point mark.
Yeah.
That was wild to me. That's that. When I saw that stat, I don't remember the name of the Instagram page, but shout out to you if you know who I'm talking about. 11 teams crossing 100 points. That is just insane.
11-11. Wow. How tough. Don't talk about horror. We still get the flashbacks. I mean, CR7, the owner, he doesn't like when I pick them. He's not happy with me. He sends me angry emojis. Happens. But yeah, that's going to be it for our first Miramar. We have 1 Miramar remaining, lads. That means it is break time. We'll be back shortly for our final game here of day 1 for our MENA finals. See you in a little bit. Whoa, hi emoji, whoa.
Prison in itself, I know. Stuck between the bars. The strong have scars. But you can never go back. Struggle to survive. And you're still alive. Even if you've been misled, tell all your dreams again. Carry on. Even if you can't forget, take a quick look and settle your regrets. shot. In the game now, never losing my spot. Came from the bottom, got my eyes on the top. MVP, all-star, that's me. Sit back, watch me ball out. When I step in, bring the stars out. In my own pace, won't stall out. Made it to the top, now they all shout. Sunlight, go, 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 go. Okay, I've been on go. Green lights only when I'm coming down the road. Shades on, poker face, I can never fold. I can never stop, this is what I asked for. Manifest this, that, now I want more. Pockets was thin, now they been on swole. Used to be humble, but I'm feeling kinda bold. Through it all, I evolve, still me. I won't stop, the light's still on green. If I gotta swipe, the platinum's on me. Turn a wrong to a right, I'm nothing you've ever seen. Nothing you'd ever be, I'm nothing you'd ever stop. The armor is on me. Put me in the game, now I might overstay. Play till I can't, take it straight to the bank. Talk to him like all-star, ain't no missing my shot. In the game now, never losing my spot. Came from the bottom, got my eyes on the top. MVP, all-star, that's me. Sit back, watch me ball out. When I step in, bring the stars out. In my own pace, won't stall out. Made it to the top, now they all shout. Okay, time to get paid. Waited this long, I'm taking it to the bank. Full court press, I'm taking it to the paint. Curry with the range when I get off fast break. IQ vision, the game on display. Run it all back like it was a replay. The game is slowed down, I'm watching it freeze frames. In the clutch, you could try to imitate. See I'm stuck, me and you don't relate. It's a bunch of to-dos on my plate. Lace up my shoes, check them all day to day. How can I power when these blessings on me? Never had doubt, I just worked and I wait. All of this here, you can't take it from me. Brick by brick, put it all in the safe. All-star, ain't no missing my shot. In the game now, never losing my spot. Came from the bottom, got my eyes on the top. MVP, all-star, that's me. Sit back, watch me ball out. When I step in, bring the stars out. In my own pace, won't stall out. Made it to the top, now they all shout. MVP, that's me. P, that's me. All-star, all-star. Watch it see. It's on like MVP, that's me. P, that's me. All-star, all-star. Watch it see. All-star, ain't no missing my shot. In the game now, never losing my spot. Came from the bottom, got my eyes on the top. MVP, all-star, that's me. Sit back, watch me ball out. When I step in, bring the stars out. In my own pace, won't stall out. Made it to the top, now they all shout.
Oh, guys, we're on desk. What a cool day. Anyways, let's get right into the game. Woo, let's go. Quick desk every time. You guys enjoy the quick desks? You guys like it? Because I do. A sweet tooth for these games. I'm enjoying it.
I'm enjoying it too. Oh man, you talk about ice cream now.
We were talking about ice cream and snacks during the break, guys. We were.
Chat, what's your favorite snack? What's your favorite ice cream? Let us know. Also, shout out to everybody tuning in. I've been noticing, if I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure I'm not. This is it's much higher viewership than what we got during Spring Split. So shout out to everybody who wanted to hang out with us, watch which teams are performing, which teams are going to end up going to PMGC, because PMGC is going to be spicy this year.
Yeah, I can't wait. Genuinely can't wait. We should even try and do some like streams at PMGC if we go. Like behind the scenes, Instagram.
I'm telling you, we gotta do something with Instagram. Let me look it up real quick. I think we can like invite each other and we can both stream.
Yeah. Or if we could do that like on a regular basis, or we could also do one-on-one device in Thailand, depending on how things go. That could be fun.
Oh, there you go. It is. You invite followers. We both follow each other, so we can both be on the stream.
Yeah, you follow me now. This is so special.
Seven
follows me, guys. He follows me. Oh my god. There we go. Northern Plain. So sorry, not Northern Plain. Northern Phase 1 circle going to be popping up. Everyone, VJ's back. Blackcurrant burgers. What? That's a what? Not together, right? Like separate, right? VJ.
I don't
VJ.
think. VJ, I think it's
please.
together.
VJ, not together, please, right? Please.
Max, no hot drop.
Yes. Okay. Yeah, it makes sense. Thank you. They you know what? Genuinely, the fact that the hot drop is not happening has given me hope in humanity again. I believe we can surpass anything. Global warming, everything will be an issue of the past. Don't worry. No, separate. Oh, thank you, VJ. Okay, cool. Thank you.
Separate.
Scared me. Yeah. What's up, Troy? Swen to say, Devil, Soul. Cat Owen. By the way, I realized Soul, so like Team Soul, they apparently you're supposed to say SAUL. You're supposed to pronounce it, I was told, but like I'm not doing that.
Team Soul?
Yeah, apparently because the O of Soul is an 8 if you look. And apparently some people told me apparently you're supposed to pronounce it SAUL, which does not sound good.
Soul. Team Soul?
No, SAUL. SAUL.
I will just keep saying it the way I've been saying it.
I agree. Yeah, it sounds way better. Max is followed by an award nominee. True, I am followed by an award nominee. By 2. Polaris 2. Oh my goodness. Mojito's so true. Even better. You made my day, Mojito.
Now Max is really gonna cry after this show. Damn it, man! You honestly need to get into those awards.
I would. The thing is, I would like to get there, but I only want to get there if they feel like I deserve to be there. So if I don't, that's fine. If I do make it, I'd be over the moon. I don't even want to win it. I'd just be happy to be there. I'd be like, hey, cool guys, thank you. I could be last place, get one vote. I'll be like, hell yeah, I'm just happy to be on the list.
Well, have you checked analysts?
I wasn't tagged on Twitter, so I'm definitely not there. I
wasn't tagged on Twitter.
Really? Oh,
was it?
I mean, they tagged everyone on Twitter. I saw it on Twitter. That's why I saw it.
Yeah. I was not tagged on Twitter.
Really?
Oh, never mind. I was tagged on Twitter.
Yeah. SAUL. So it is SAUL. The organization is a SAUL, but the BGMI team is called as Soul. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. But like people told me I was saying it wrong, but I'm like, I'm still gonna say Soul.
So chat, Team Soul. We're saying it right? We're saying it wrong.
Yes. I think people understand. I say Team Soul. Yeah.
Yeah, bro. I've been saying it like that. I've been saying it like that for 7 years. It's gonna be hard for you to come and correct me, brother.
You've been saying it wrong for 7 years.
I'm setting my waist.
Oh no, don't commit. Oh, no. 7-2-1, 7C. Oh, he's cornered. He's on the balcony. Almost got himself a nice low angle there.
Okay,
yeah.
it's just one player. It's just one player.
Jump, parkour. What? Woo! Oh, that was a lot of damage. Make it the bet, please, Lee. Oh, he's getting chased. Your calls, stop it. Oh, yes, you're giving yourself off.
Yes. Make him pay.
Yeah.
Make him pay.
That's your fault. Why are you chasing him?
Okay, but don't. But chill. Chill a tiny bit. Boys, we don't have to do this fight. Okay, now we really have to do this fight. From the Ilms, there you go.
Yeah, I'm blaming 7G1 for this fight. This is their fault. They're asking for it.
Yes, I agree. And they're currently getting the short end of the stick. If you're 7-1, you already lost clear. Back out of this, man. What are we doing?
Unlucky rubber ducky for 7C, but you know what? They're getting a few eliminations for free here. Somewhat working out in their favor.
Is it still considered a hot drop? 5 minutes in? I don't think it is.
Not really. This is a chase.
is.
This is a chase down. This is just a chase.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yo, pick it up. Come on. Sam. I know you see it. I know you see that explosive.
He's like, what would Suk do?
Bro, I'm literally excited for PMGC to see Weibo just because I want to see what Suk's going to be up to.
Yeah. I was told, by the way, we're not going to be having the 4.1 changes of, what is it called? Sunken City to Boatyard in PMGC. Does that mean we're not going to have the mortar, though? That one, I was not told anything. I was not... that would be hype, no?
Maybe that one's... Well...
I don't know.
Yo, Mortar right before PMGC. Holy meta switch, though.
You know that William Dafoe meme where he's looking up like, oh.
Yeah.
That's going to be the entire lobby. Oh. Oh. Oh, there's a big spider on my ceiling. Oh, my God. I looked up. There's a huge one. Oh, my God.
Is it really? Take a
Yes.
picture. Take a picture.
Oh, it's massive. I just looked up like for the meme. Oh, that's whoa. That's
It's going to drop on you, bro.
Scared.
You should take a picture.
I'm sending a picture right now. Wait.
Okay.
Okay, it's going to look tiny on the picture, actually. This is not great, but don't make fun of me. But I swear it's bigger in real life. It's the...
Oh, it's one of those. Oh, those don't do anything. You're good.
Yeah,
You're
no,
safe.
they don't do anything. It's not like it's... Oh, my God, it's big.
Long legs. What are they called? Long legs? Something?
Daddy long legs. Hey.
Yeah, there you go. Hey. As we're just waiting. Yo, they still haven't finished the fight. Come on, man.
Bro, I had time to get attacked by a spider. I think, yeah, it's not moving, but... Anyways,
Daddy long legs is going to come get you, man.
We're sharing the same brain cells sometimes on these watch parties, I swear. Isn't it? What's your prediction? Which team will be qualifying to PMGC for MENA, Fluffy Panda? I have a few names. I'm like, I think they're going to make it. RA and Gen.G are the two main ones currently. Oh, there you go. Hey, push it together. Don't do the mistake. He still does it right. Yeah, a little above BM. You know what?
Yeah.
7C, I can't blame you for this fight. This makes sense. And the fact you win it makes me even happier. Like 7-2-1. Why would you chase it down? Like, even if you win that, you're going to be in phase 2 circle now and you're going to struggle to rotate. 7C got delayed because of 7-2-1. It's not their fault.
Yep. 7-1 gets punished for that, and they're going to be thinking about it twice. Oh, my gosh. And look at the circle. I feel bad now for 7C. 7C was like... But 7C, to be fair, 7C had a chance to back out of that fight, but they saw an opportunity after they ended up getting those two players, and they fully commit.
Yeah.
So they are now, after that, they were at fault. They could have backed out. And we've been talking about this in the past too. Like, if you get what you want, you have an opportunity to back out, just go for it. It would have ended up working out wonders because now this circle is going to make it even harder for them to get in.
I kind of like that they re-engage it. No, just...
You did?
Yeah, just because... Sorry, but it's 7-2-1. Just get them out of the game.
You just wanted to see 7-2-1
I just wanted to see 7-2-1 fail because they keep fighting in Los Leones. That's the only reason. I know it's petty.
That's your bias take.
Oh yeah, I'm biased against teams that hot drop. That's my analyst bias, for sure.
I'm with you. Like Lee Sage, maybe hot drop one day. That's it.
Yeah.
Remember, that was the biggest thing. We would always talk about this too. I was like, I'm fine with teams hot dropping on just one day, maybe the first day, let it be that the only day, and then after that I'm against it, unless the situation kind of provided. Like yesterday, I was not against inner circle hot dropping APG. I wished they would have kept it going even towards the end.
Yeah, that was fun actually. That was really entertaining to watch.
That was exciting.
Hot drop. Hell yeah,
boy, that set the tone for the whole day, huh?
It's like, oh my god, no way. Thailand says VJ. Ooh. Atulia asking, also all stages are on LAN or some online. So for MENA, all the stages were offline, so they were in a LAN venue in Abu Dhabi, which is very close to Dubai. And
Wait, I think they're asking about PMGC.
Sorry?
Atuli, are you asking about PMGC or PMSL?
Ooh, maybe, I don't know. I thought I meant for this. But regardless, some of the players are online because they couldn't make it to the venue, but otherwise the event itself is offline. That's it for PMSL MENA. Oh, be careful there, Vicious and Vision. Not the same team, 2 different logos, 2 different squads, I promise. Marcelo, bobbing and weaving, left, right, trying to dodge it. What? Are they going to find the open? No way.
They're going to fight.
Is this here? Like,
Marcelo, get out of here, bro. What are we doing?
What is this?
No. For PMG. Okay, yeah. Tulio was asking for PMG. Yeah, all the events are going to be LAN. It's going to be happening in Thailand.
Yeah.
And we will be more than likely covering it. Stay tuned for that.
Even during COVID, PMGC was offline, but they were just in a hotel room playing, separated from one another. So
yeah.
At PMGC, you always want it to be offline. Otherwise, internet is not a good thing. Could be an issue. So I do like that we always try and have offline league stage and stuff.
Yeah, I think that's the way to go. Especially at PMGC, like you have to have it. So much money at stake too. Look at this new circle.
Oh, gonna hide that.
Twisted
camera.
Minds. Not in a bad position. Gen.G as well. GK though. GK with the 3-1 split. A little bit interesting there. I'm okay with it, but not for too long. If you're scouting Ragnarok, that's okay. But just don't stick with it for too long.
Yeah, just keep that car. You'll be fine. So we're going to have 2 near water treatment Miramar games back to back. Like, it is quite rare on Miramar. You only have 2 a day to have the same on the same day. Be pretty much in the same vicinity of one another. So this is quite unlikely. Yep. We'll see if we can see teams maybe adapting a bit more. I mean, like Silent Hell, they're near water treatment currently. And they got very far in that previous Miramar match. It was taken away by Rad, though, at the end. Power, high ground position. Very good find onto Devil. Yep, flush that one out. Get that elimination, might as well. Try and play catch up to Gen.G in the power rankings, overall rankings. I mean, power rankings is their rankings technically.
Yeah. That's right. I mean, Gen.G right now with the 20-point lead, you don't want to allow this team to get even more points. It's gonna be FNG. Molotov is gonna be coming through. He's not gonna connect. Even more Molotovs. You know you're gonna have him pinned in just a corner. Gonna be getting shot. There you go, Morsh. Well played, honestly, by Gen.G, using the numbers to their advantage, using the utility correctly as well. This is what I would like to see more out of other squads here in MENA.
Yeah, would be great. They're definitely happy the way that was played out. Gen.G, for me, are looking like the best contender gameplay-wise and fragging-wise than most of the lobby. Like, they stand out by a mile. There you go, though. Future next gen. Going to be pushing up, looking for the fight. Hey, dummy, that nade could be good. Ooh, and it's perfect. Ooh. He finds it. Onto boss, and the boss is fired. The CEO, not given severance. No money given to you. See you later. He's cancelled on Twitter.
By the way, what a great show, Severance. I don't know if you've seen it. See it.
I've seen clips, but I have not watched it.
It is fun.
Should I watch it?
It is crazy.
Is it a show or is it a movie?
It's a show. It's a show.
It's a show. Okay.
2 seasons. Yeah. I think you will like it. You just gotta give it some time.
Yeah. Let it cook. Let him cook. Maxman, do you know, by the way, if Nomi from former Team Spirit is still playing? I enjoyed watching him. His performance was so strong, kind of sad not seeing him anymore. So yeah, the team disbanded. There were a few rumors what was going to be happening. He almost joined S2G. I don't know if you saw that, Fluffy Panda. He almost joined S2G. He got reached out by the owner of S2G in-game. But because of the transfer window, it was too late for him to join for PMSL EU. But he's still streaming. I don't know if you see this, by the way. He's still streaming a ton of Ultimate Royale on his YouTube channel. You can check that out if you want. But I am more than sure, and I think you might agree too here, Seven, that like, we're going to see more of Nomi. No way a player like Nomi doesn't play for more than a season.
Oh, yeah. I think we'll end up seeing him possibly with the Turkish team.
Dang.
Especially with S2G already trying to get him, that's going to open the door for even more teams. And we have seen in the past some players decide to go to different regions. I wish that more players would kind of explore that. I know with the rules said you can only have a certain amount of players from different regions and whatnot, which has stopped a lot of that cross pollination. But it will be kind of cool to see how they could perform in maybe a different region. I know maybe English or whatever language might be a bit of a barrier, but they can find a way. We've seen teams and players being able to find a way in the past. What would you want to see him?
What team you could see Nomi on?
Yeah.
What team could have a... I would like to see him
Bring
get
him
picked
Karya.
up by, like, maybe... I would like to see him on a CIS team in CSA. I feel like Team Spirit, the reason why they weren't doing great was purely because... I was going to be very... I'm going to continue my sentence. It's purely because of Kitsune. I feel like the gelling style is just old school. Doesn't fit the aggressive playstyle of some of the players. Nomi was just not set up in the right way. I said it many times. I think Kitsune could be an amazing analyst and coach in the background for the team that hires him in that role. So I think you could put him on, like, you could put him on a Dagestan. You could put him on a Kanina Power. You could put him on a Virtus Pro, of course. So I think keeping him in the CIS team would be a good way to do it.
I think it would be good. I think I wouldn't hate seeing him in Rangam Karya. I don't know how that would work, but boy, it would end up working out. Silent Hill now getting pushed here by Cryptics. Cryptics trying to see if they're going to be able to connect. They end up getting lost there and all that smoke. Silent Hill not able to defend that position. They'll get eliminated in 8th place. 0 points in that one. Meanwhile, Cryptics wanting to move up even the leaderboard even more. Max, currently they're in 10th place. And, I mean, so far, a great bounce back on the second half of the day, I feel like, for Cryptics.
Yeah, no, it's good. I feel like they're trying to reverse the steam a little bit of these engagements, trying to be the ones creating opportunities instead of just letting the fights come their way. Even though last game on Miramar, I think they could have done a little bit more, sending it to that high ground next to water treatment a little bit sooner in that match. But you know what? They still were getting some decent points on board there. Here you go. 7C pushing inside this long building. And actually able to get himself a nice, almost converted elimination there. They already got 5 elims for themselves, but now... Oh, Gaith, I was always going to get to the roof. That would have been a really good angle to go for. But he's just... Gaith is so quick on his movement. He's just running all over the place. Through the window, through the door, on the balcony, down below, on the roof. He's all over this building. As POWR do get eliminated with only 2 eliminations for their troubles. 7MG going to be flushed out of this game. The nade. Ooh, that was a close one. But Gaith and Ali still looking for the fight, trying to hold the angle. And now with the blue zone, they're pushing in a position where the blue zone is going to kind of help them. But they still go down. Abdullah finds the double, and KR team sent out of this match.
For a second there, I thought KR ended up knocking his own teammate. That's not going to be the case. 7C does end up surviving that. What an engagement, but then it took so long that RA is going to be able to start picking some players apart here. Dreams, you're going to end up giving up on your teammate. Don't even try to go for it. Meanwhile, then the elimination feed. Gen.G Satan ends up going down. Something we can keep a close eye on. And IA Batman, what do you think, guys? Can IC, can Inner Circle qualify for PMGC finals? Yeah, of course. There's definitely a high chance.
For sure.
But they will only be in group stages, right?
Yeah, group stage. Yep.
Yeah. Ooh.
Gauntlet is Virtus Pro, APG, and Kanina Power, I think it was. Or am I mistaken on that? Maybe I don't know. I'll have to recheck.
Yeah, Nomi, yeah, you're right. Nomi needs a great IGL. Of course, RCB will be interesting to see, but honestly, they already have Seawolf. How's Seawolf performing so far? I haven't actually gotten a chance to see the performances so far in PMSL EU, but you know what? Hold on to that one because 7C Dream currently trying to hold up IA. He's going to be able to connect with 1. Currently barely at 2 HP, trying to confirm that elimination. He will be able to confirm it. Or did it get stolen?
Did you see that? Like, the guy was getting spammed non-stop with an M249. He had a few bullets in the UMP, was literally 1 tap, and he wins that fight. He wins the trade. That should not happen in 1,000 years, and yet it connected. Nicely done. I think going for that confirm, actually, in that situation was the perfect plan. Get an extra point. Could go the entire way. We see it happen for Horror, unfortunately. Back in CSA. Red. That was a big nade. Tanking that damage. He's going to be allowed to heal up. Trying to go for the first aid. Fearless. He should be getting it, but they're trying to peek over here. 1 second left. He does pull it off, but unfortunately instantly gets knocked once more, and that's going to be the confirm. Taken out by Twisted Minds. Seemingly here trying to be just a lot more aggressive, and they need to do so because currently at the bottom of the rankings, unless we see something happening at the end of today, just like we saw from Inner Circle on day 3 of the finals of CSA, Twisted Minds, top 3 is just out of the question.
Yeah, Twisted Minds currently finally starting to wake up. 6 eliminations to their tally, but some players are currently getting knocked. Gen.G Satan was able to get picked up. And going back to what we're talking about, it's going to be Virtus Pro, Alpha Gaming, and Mad Bulls going over to the Gauntlet. The other teams will end up going there towards the group stage, including Inner Circle. So it will be interesting to see what's going to happen between all those squads. How many teams from group stage will go to finals? Anyone? Chat, you're going to have to answer that one because I want to see what Gen.G is going to be able to do here.
From group stage, it's 6.
Minds.
It's 6. 3 from Group A, 3 from Group B, and then you have 2 making it out of the last chance.
Oof.
Yep. And some at the bottom of the group stage will also get directly eliminated. So it's very unforgiving.
From group stage, technically you have 6 then. 3 top 3s, and then last chance. I mean, that's just a completely different thing. I'll count it in my head.
No, exactly. That's it. So you have 6. But the groups don't cross-pollinate. It's just you have Group A, Group B. They play each other because there's 16 teams in each group. And then you're done. Yep. It's like having a Group Green and Group Red and Group Yellow like last year, you know? But it's like only 2 groups.
Oh, that's gonna be mayhem, brother.
Yeah. And then the middle teams go into last chance and fight, and the bottom teams of the group stage are just directly eliminated. So I kind of like this format because sure, it's shorter. Would I prefer it to be longer? Hell yeah, because I like a long PMGC League stage. It's always fun. Good quality games. But here, like, it's so unforgiving. You mess up, you're done. You're not making it to PMGC finals. Yeah. So I like that.
I didn't even think of that into consideration for group stage. Only the top 3 will be moving forward. Man, a lot of the teams, the pressure is going to be on. And for some of the squads, for like inner circle that you guys are asking for, you cannot allow yourself to start slow, even if there's variables at play. You need to make sure you put on your best performance, put your best foot forward, because any bit of a slowdown could end up hindering your performance. And we know, I mean, we've seen it already in the past. We know that it will happen again. Teams that end up going towards last chance, that know that they're not going to make it within the top 3, if they see another chance to make a team's performance hinder, like to not make it straight from group stages to go towards last chance, they will go for it.
I'll definitely take it as an opportunity to make it.
Yep.
Here we go. I'm going to show the map feed for a little bit, guys, because we're going to do our final prediction of the day, as Never Alone does get a sick headshot to ego of XP. But tell us, which team do you think is going to be claiming this chicken dinner? I'm jumping in. I'm going to say Geekay. Only team currently in the compound, except for the side of GS team, but their compound should not be encircled for that much longer, unless they get a lot of hard shifts up northwest. I'm going for Geekay. What about you guys in chat? Tell us who you're picking. 7? Any team that has your attention here?
Yeah, I mean, you have a solid pick right there in regards to Geekay. I'm looking at GS. Vision ain't no way. If they do, please prove me wrong. But I'm also going to be looking at Gen.G.
The thing is, this terrain makes it where any team can win if they use the terrain properly. If you know a really strong dip, your nade point is on fire, like your Phallic or Doc 2.0, or you have an explosive bow and your Sook 2.0, you can definitely zone these positions very, very easily. So keep that in mind. It's not just like an Erangel where, oh, you have the compound and then it's just flat terrain outside. No, there's a lot of variation here in terms of the groundwork we're going to be working on. That's it.
Yeah,
Cryptics, doing that push
with my pick, by the way, for the whole day, pretty much. Gen.G. I think Gen.G might be able to just clutch it up.
You're just a fan of Gen.G, 7. You just love the boys of Gen.G. Who's your favorite play on Gen.G, actually?
Zatan.
Zatan? I should have known.
Yeah. He's always been great. Always willing to talk. Always willing to do awesome stuff. Always willing to actually give info in regards to what's going on. So I think Gen.G. Super biased, by the way.
Yeah, I was gonna say you talk about Zatan as he messes up an entire spray there on someone from Riot.
Yep.
That was a bit unlucky timing.
It wasn't the arm, that's why.
Yeah. Oh, well, you know what? Yeah, spraying with the Orm would have been way easier. Love spraying with the Orm. Best weapon to do it with. R8 from Zoro. Gen.G getting this, coming out from Wahid. Atulia going to go R8 easy. Hey, said R8 easy. Bless you, 7.
Thank you.
And Geekay for VJ. Hey, my man. VJ's on my side. Thank you very much. And GS for the win coming out from I8 Batman. Hey, also keep in mind, they do have a good compound. But currently, as he says that, the curse of Batman is real. Going down just like his parents in the comics.
Don't know where to stand here. Yeah. I'm looking at Rod. If he's going to end up getting at least one of the players there from Gen.G. It's happened in the past. And I mean, right now, he's going to be just pinned down. Do you maybe end up denying the point? Because you don't want to give another point there to Gen.G, especially with the lead that they're currently on. I think this is when these players and their squads here in PMSL MENA, they need to start thinking about this. There you go. He's like, it's over.
He was testing if the terraforming was added from Rondo. He was like, not yet. Quality check. Is the ground good? Can we build here?
Yeah, at least he denies the point, right?
Yeah, exactly. No, this is another situation. Like, that point can make a big difference in the leaderboards for Riot. So we'll see how that's going to be impactful later on in these MENA finals. Here we go, though. GS team looking to defend their position. They did lose Jafar a little bit early on in this fight. But, you know what? Losing one for successful defense of a compound and a good transition point northwest. That's a win in my eyes. I'm going to say that definitely worked out great for them. Lord and Freak, the OG Enigma Galaxy players here, looking to make also their rotation into the circle itself. And Gen.G now, they're controlling the West. That high ground for Gen and Yusef is just so impactful. Even then, I think that GS team and Twisted Minds are really going to have a bad time leaving this position.
Yeah, the only thing that I'm going to be worried here for Gen.G is that they maybe lose track sometimes of solo players. And they might not be aware that Vicious currently has a solo player there on the horizon from them. And it would be easy pickings. If Vicious decides to, they will be able to get a knock and they will be able to fully confirm that one. So I'm hoping to keep a close eye out on all the situations going on around them, making sure that they don't end up getting surprised. Now, for Twisted Minds, I mean, Twisted Minds has been here for such a long time that they're just going to get pinned down. There you go. Gen.G looking to branch out even more. And GS is going to be wanting to third-party this fight and see if they can maybe end up stealing some eliminations. Not fully send it in, but just steal some elims here and there. And there you go. Exactly what I was talking about. Sometimes they just lose track of some players. You end up overextending. Don't overextend that. You're low on HP. Just take a chill pill.
Through the cactus.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my god, that last bullet was so impactful. That was a scary one. Yes, solos in a situation like this, 7 can be just a complete endgame for you if you're not cautious about the off angles. GS able to make it behind that shed. eSport going to go for the res onto Icon 77. And also, they still have some utility. I'm surprised we didn't see him come out. He's got 7 grenades. Okay, you got to spam them at some point, man. Use those grenades. Otherwise, you're going to give all that loot over to Geekay or maybe even Gen.G at the end, depending on where he's just leaving esports and Icon, it seems. Going a little bit further over to the west. And Kevin does get knocked by Icons, but it's going to be a one-on-one trade. As now Gen.G looking for a third party, and Gen.G have been so good on these third party opportunities pretty much the entire day. And it seems like this is going to be also the case. And there you go. One more falls. That's it. Twisted Minds also eliminated of this game. And Gen.G now claiming the northwestern side.
Yeah, and they're going to now be facing PK. One thing that I was worried about there for Gen.G as they were making the push was, again, a solo being left alive for Twisted Minds. But GS now make the push here. There goes GS. Gen.G just wanting to make a statement here in this last match. They do end up losing a player, but they're currently up to 11 eliminations, Max. This team is wanting to extend that lead going into day 2. And boy, if they do end up doing that by that much, I think we might end up seeing an even more aggressive coming into tomorrow for Rondo for Gen.G.
11-11-11. High elimination count. Secured by them. If you guys get that meme, good job. You know it. They're also going to have 55 burgers, 55 pies, 55 fries. Whatever he orders in that also other joke.
You're making me hungry, bro.
Well, you know what? Might get some nuggets after this, guys. But you know what? We'll see who's going to get that real chicken dinner in game. That's the most important one. Oh, 8-time scope here from Zed on the Mini 14. Not going to get those 55 burgers, 55 fries, 55 pies. No.
We started off with ice cream during the break. Now we're up to burgers, fries.
I'll send you that meme if you want. You'll like it, I think. Oh, Gen.G, though, getting in the Mirado, sending it over to the south. Actually, this Ridge versus R8 is going to be so impactful. If they can secure it and not get instantly naded by R8, that split is good. But the thing is, they are spreading their resources quite thinly, 7. Yeah. Like, you have this split. Satan might just get pushed up by the entirety of Geekay. That is a little bit scary, in my opinion. Maybe going there as a full squad would be the best course of action.
And I'm glad you mentioned that. And something that Gen.G ended up doing here, one of their mistakes is they did put themselves within that nade range for R8. You can see them just barely surviving. I think it was Dami that was very low there on HP. More nades are going to be coming through. And Yusef, at one point, he almost ends up nading himself. You got to be careful there, Yusef. Molotovs are going to be coming through from R8. Yusef connecting with the nade. You got to find the opening. You got to make sure you end up confirming this elimination, but don't overextend, because with that ridge that R8 is currently working, they'll be able to see everything. And now you have GK getting to the party as well. Meanwhile, though, Satan getting those off angles, stopping GK from making any type of pushes.
Oh, there you go. R8 losing players. Geekay actually moving backwards. Look at Satan. He's pushing Geekay solo. This man is cooking like Heisenberg right now in the science lab. What's going on? Ragnarok, though, looking to take control of the high ground. He gets punished. Satan. This man is a legend on this Miramar game. But Nozed was brought back to life. SafG with the MK12 looking to approach. MK12, not the best CQC weapon, by the way. Not sure why he's using that one as he's approaching onto Satan. Satan A, giving respect over to Geekay. He doesn't want to hold on to... Actually, maybe he doesn't respect them. He tries to send it. Satan, what the hell was that? This man is crazy.
Satan, I like you, but that was the worst play possible right there. I thought you were going to be giving them that respect. I thought you were maybe going to be going back to your squad. Instead, he decides to fully send it into the circle, maybe trying to go with a fancy play. The nades are going to be coming in through from Gen.G. But Gen.G is going to be pinned down right now. GK's looking good. GK's looking to possibly end up getting a win here. But Ragnarok getting knocked as well. And their set's still alive, though. R8, somehow, they've been able to maintain this ridge for the longest time, Max. Great defense from this squad, honestly, from R8.
Oh, you had to nade this entire time, and you just use it now? Actually, wait, maybe they run into it. Oh, does a little bit of damage. I don't think that's going to save him too much. Yep, he's going to be spotted by Amori. Now down to the last 2 teams. 3 players of Geekay, 3 players of R8, but Geekay, as you can see on the health bars, they're not looking healthy. R8 now should be able to find easy pickings onto the roster. As SAFG flushed out. Ragnarok out in the smoke, slowly trying to heal up. NASR only has bandages here. Behind that small dirt pile, getting completely corralled by all of R8. And it is R8 here to claim themselves this chicken dinner on Miramar and wrap up day 1 of these MENA finals.
That's right. Great performance there from IA, being able to hold off Gen.G, realizing then that GK was going to be pushing them and being able to control it as well. Yo, this R8, completely different than the R8 that we saw when we were talking about during Spring Split. This team was not putting up those performances. Today, we've seen performances from IDA, and if I'm not mistaken, this is their second chicken dinner, Max.
Yeah, actually it is going to be their second chicken dinner here. R8, after that Everest finish earlier today on Orangu, that was literally their best game ever, in my opinion, this entire tournament. They've had such a clinic right there on that map. But you could see NASR, unfortunately, on the free cam, looking a little bit disappointed after that game. I wouldn't be. I think that they were dealt a really, really tough hand with this circle shift towards R8. But question mark of this game, though. Satan, that push onto R8 was...
yeah.
That was something. That's all I'm going to say.
Was that maybe the weirdest / possibly dumbest play we see?
I wouldn't say dumb play. I would say overconfident. Right? Like, I don't think even there that play would have caused them to lose the game. I think they weren't going to win the game regardless. So I would just say a little bit overconfident. I think they should have regrouped, tried to fight R8, then put their focus onto Geekay, but that's going to be it. That's how the cookie crumbles sometimes.
I sent him a message. I like great performance today.
But what the hell was that?
What was that play at the
end? He's going to block you, man. He's going to... I don't want to deal with this 7 guy.
Hey, man, I always tell the players, I'll give you props when you did good, but I will also be wondering what the hell you're doing in some of these plays, because, boy, that was not the play to do right there. He could have literally gone back and helped out his teams. Yeah, he would have been giving up that extra area to GK, but at the end. The top 3, though, being able to back it up with eliminations, not a bad day for Gen.G. I can't wait to see that gap that they created there towards the top, because they're going to be single-handedly first place squad coming into tomorrow.
Yeah, with a pretty significant lead here. Looking at it, who did pick R8? If you picked R8 during the prediction, GG well played. I think we do have Batman that predicted him. Maybe Ludovico picked also R8. So if you did, congratulations to you. Very good prediction. Better than us. Because you didn't pick R8, right? You picked...
No, I picked Gen.G.
You picked Gen.G. Yeah, I went on to...
That's why I was raging at the time.
Geekay. They got 2nd place, actually, so good. But it actually makes sense why you would be a little bit infuriated at the end of that. Max.
But damn it.
Did you just call me MF Navy? Oi, oi, oi. Hey, oi, oi. Just say it was a dumb play. Hey, I just think I'm politically correct.
MF.
He said MF to me. We're not on that kind of level. Okay? We're not that close, bro. Chill. Guys getting way too comfortable in the chat sometimes. Let's relax.
That boy's been hanging out with you for such a long time. Yo, Max. Max. Here was the...
You know what? I'm going to tell you. That play was... And also... Okay, was that good? You like that? Was that okay?
I'm with you. I think Gen.G, yo, Satan, today was amazing for you guys, but that play, absolutely stupid, man. Oh, gosh. Adrenaline rush out of control. Yeah, as Max said, Max has a perfect point for that. Just overconfidence. That's what it comes down to. Especially when you had such a great day. You're feeling unbeatable. You're feeling like nothing's going to be able to stop you there. And that's exactly what was going through Satan's head.
For me, it's not just overconfidence. It's like slight overconfidence and also desperation. And out of desperation, you do weird stuff sometimes, right? Just like, oh, like we're kind of in between these 2 teams. Like we're getting pushed in this like kind of bowl in the middle of the circle. Yeah. We don't want to play there. What do? I feel like the best game plan is to regroup, fight R8 in that position south. And then maybe if you win it, you can play the dip of R8 and maybe win the entire game. But regardless, still a valiant effort coming out from all of these teams, Gen.G, R8, and of course the side of Geekay. And I feel like Geekay have been improving quite rapidly. Like, sure, do they get every single match a win? No. Like, is there still room for them to grow and improve? Yes. But they're getting there, slowly but surely. And I think that Nozet especially, we mentioned at the start of today, Seven, that he feels more comfortable now in this lobby with his teammates of Geekay, and that's what matters the most. And the fact that they feel more comfortable going into the finals means that there is hope lingering in the shadows that maybe PMGC's in the cards for them, you know?
Yeah, GK, it's a bit of a roller coaster today, right? First game, they're able to put up some elims. They don't really get the placement points. And then the second game, back it up with a good finish. Third game, hold the way down. I think it was a 14th place or 13th place. Chad, you guys might end up correcting me. And now being able to back it up here. So a lot of up and downs for that squad. I'm hoping tomorrow we're going to get a little bit more consistency out of them.
Would be nice. Hopefully so. Yo, Heisenberg.
Always elims, though. One thing, though, I feel like today they definitely were always getting good eliminations, which is good, right? Because that's something that Gen.G was doing as well, even on their worst matches. I think the first Erangel, that's the one that comes to mind. They still ended up with like 9 eliminations. So that's always good to see from this squads.
Yeah, but would you, like, I know that you didn't do the group stage. That was MENA, but now that you had a full day here, like, you had a good sample size of matches from MENA.
Yep.
How are you feeling so far about this lobby? Like, do you feel like it is quite top heavy, or we're seeing a little bit more, you know, different things?
It's definitely top heavy.
Yes.
I feel like it's staying top heavy, but now it's not top heavy between just 2 squads. We could see maybe up to 4 squads. I feel like end up surprising us here. Maybe even up to 5. So it's definitely more competitive than what we saw during Spring Split.
Yes, I would agree. Like, especially the shotgun plays, I'm seeing a lot more consistency when it comes to hitting the shots from a lot of different players. So that makes me hopeful. Pick MVP of the day. Oh, MVP of the day. Actually, Amori. I would say Amori. From Ida or Ida. It could be Amori. I think it's between Amori or Ida. Pick one. Who? Chat also
Somebody
predicts
from Gen.G.
Oh, Gen.G. Oh, yeah.
Bro, Gen.G was putting up numbers.
No, you're right. You're right.
I literally just said it. They were putting up numbers even whenever they weren't getting that survival stage.
Ida. I lock it in. Ida. I feel like Ida, all of Gen.G were doing really good. Like, it was kind of spread out evenly, I feel like, compared to Ida. They had a big pop-off on that Everest finish. And even here, got very far into the game. Sure, Mori put up more numbers, but so did Ida. Got a few numbers here and there. So I'm locking in Ida. Yusef.
Yeah, Yusef from Gen.G.
Could be Yusef. That's actually a good one. With a Lynx AMR at the start of the tournament. There we go. Leaderboards after 1 day's worth of games here for PMSL MENA Fall 2025. And it is going to be none other than Gen.G almost breaching, by the way, 100 points in 1 day. Sure, they do have the head start points, but that is still hella impressive from this team. And then followed up by R8. They'll jump up 4 more ranks in this last match.
I got an answer. Hold on. Take over. I want to see what Satan ended up saying.
Ooh.
Okay, hold on. I think I can play it. Let me know if you guys can hear it, okay?
Yeah. No, I can't hear it. Can't hear it. Just listen. I'll cover. Oh.
I was trying to make them don't focus on my team, you know? Well, and I was thinking this is the last one. There are 2.
I thought it was last one. There were 2. Hey, MVP of the last game is going to be Amori from R8, by the way, so well done. But yeah, it seemed like there was also a little bit of misinformation in the mix. So, don't play. No, I think it's just multiple things all at once kind of combining in that desperate push with the car. Oh, but yeah, all the wins. R8, Rad, GS Team, R8, Vicious, and of course Gen.G that had the first chicken dinner over on Rondo.
He followed it up. With another message.
Oh.
Want to listen to it?
Sure.
Did it come off good, Chad? Were you guys able to hear it? Were you able to hear it?
I heard the ending, but I don't know if it came through on stream that well.
Okay, let me see if I can get it for the second part.
Yeah.
Why I put like this? Because I know there's 2 knocks. I knocked one on the right and one on the left. But the one on the right, they revive fast.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah, they did.
I mean, it was. And now that he says that, you know what? Satan, not as bad as a dumb play as I thought.
Yeah, that's
and
why.
This is why it's always good to talk to the players.
Yeah, you never know how, like, what information they have at that moment in time. It's funny. I like it. I thought there were 1. There were 2. I feel like this is the story of PUBG Mobile Esport.
It did look low. Like for a second, it did look like he was gonna end up backing up. That's why I was like, okay, bro, you're like backing up, and then I think he might have changed his mind. Honestly.
No. He was just trying to get
You
some
lied to me.
momentum. Oh, MVP of the day, Satan. Okay, 7, send him a message right now saying, I'm so sorry. You're the best player in the world. I love you. You deserve this, man. An apology. And also the other guy in chat who called me bad words. Navy, bro.
I'm like, GG's. You got MVP. Your choice was the right one. Hold on.
Yeah.
Oh my
hey,
God.
Yusuf is there too, and so is Ida. So, like, we weren't that far off. Just 2 and 3 ranks away.
W. There you go. I sent him a picture. I just put W.
W, Satan. Love you. Never doubted you. Say never doubted you.
You went wrong. You went wrong with your Ida pick, by the way.
I mean, I was wrong
the most eliminations
in it because I was going for MVP ranking, not highest limb. So technically, I am wrong. But still, hey, 15 elims for Ida. Great.
Did you say Ida or did you say Omori?
I said Ida in the end. Yep.
Okay. Still, you know what? I'll give you a 0.1 point.
Yeah. I mean, you too. Like your pick. Yusuf, I think, was 4th position, MVP-wise. So we're both in the top 5. We're both there.
I mean, Gen.G with 3 players in the top 5. That's a hell of a day right there if you're Gen.G. Hopefully they'll be able to follow it up tomorrow. Like, consistent, it always comes down, right, Max? To consistency. Tomorrow, we need to see that consistency out of Gen.G. No time to maybe try to do something crazy, try to do something different. Keep it up with what you've been wanting to do. So far today, it ended up working out. You came in with the lead in regards to those head start points. We're able to maintain the lead. If anything, tomorrow, Max, I want to see them be a little bit more aggressive when it comes down to Rondo. Show me those 3-1 splits. Show me what the other regions are starting to do.
Flex on the lobby in Rondo. You know what? You can get the recall, so flex in the first few minutes, and especially in the late game if you have that man advantage. My bad. I take it back, Max. Oh, thank you. I accept thy apology. Thank you.
I'll time him out for you, okay, Max? I got you.
Ban this man. He's admitted himself as guilty. He timed him out for real. Okay, I'm sorry, Nevs. Oh my goodness.
You say yes?
Yeah, no, I was just memeing, but okay, it's all good. It's only 10 seconds.
It's 10 seconds. Nah, it's 10 seconds. All right.
He'll be okay.
Don't worry about it.
Okay, but yeah, anything you'd like to add here, 7, or anyone in chat? Do you have any final topics, questions you would like to talk about? What's up, 7? How do you think about this day?
I'm happy. I'm always happy doing this watch parties with you, bro. It's been fun. It's fun having a communication with the audience as well. I said it all the time. Make sure you guys follow me at The7WG. Follow Max at MaxmanCast. We'll be posting some good stuff. And maybe you guys can engage with us too on our stories, because I know sometimes I ask you guys questions in regards to what could happen tomorrow for day 2s or PMGC or just other regions in general. It's always good to have a conversation with you guys.
Yeah, always fun. I'm actually a little bit sorry that I can't post that much recently because I'm doing the double shifts. I'm doing another stream tonight for IESF America's qualifiers. So once that double shifts are over, guys, I'll get back to making content. But right now, I'm struggling. Anyone in chat? Max, do you watch football? No, I do not, Yellow. I watch a little bit of rugby, but mainly just esports. And now imagine Gen.G does a brute force. Oh, no. Don't do a brute force, please.
Whoa, who put that out there? Damn.
Damn. This guy was savage. What do you think about...
Force fell off in the first day. That wasn't even close. Like, they fell off during the first day, not on the second day. Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. What do you think about OG? Best team from India. Best chance to do something in a global and maybe reach the finals. That would be a great achievement. Gen.G again has been consistently fragging out entire PMSL MENA Fall season. Now for real, VJ, they've been on fire, and I've been loving it so far.
You guys cannot do a watch party on this channel. Hey, we're doing one, and we'll do one again tomorrow and the day after tomorrow. So thanks for watching.
You can't tell us what to do. We've got a special authorization from the PUBG Mobile Esports team. Okay. Hello, Doran. Well, goodbye. Also, we're leaving. Touch some grass, Max. Never.
Max is gonna go play right now, PUBG Mobile.
Yeah. I'm gonna
Max,
play.
Just say yes, Max.
Oh yes, I am definitely gonna go play PUBG Mobile right now. Not a game that just came out last night that I was very excited about. Always Ultimate Royale. Okay, guys. Thank you very much for watching. Have a great rest of your evening. Enjoy yourself. Say to your loved one you love them. Have a good time.
For sure.
With your loved ones. It matters. And we'll catch you guys tomorrow. Same time, same place. We're going to start with a show match into the 6 matches after that. So have a good one. See you tomorrow. Bye. How do you do that with your finger? Oh, I'm doing it. Hey.
Do it like that or like this. Either way.
This is easier. Hey.
Yeah, right? Feels like this one's like too much of a... Ugh.